better run for some shelter, cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up, cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill you. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. You are watching live pictures of this beautiful facility just 40 kilometers north of Marrakech in the Kingdom of Morocco. And this is the K1000 Marrakech Pro for 2024. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company for a little bit of midweek Pro Tour action on the Waterski Pro Tour. We've got some great competitors lined up. We've got 9 in the women's competition. We've got 17 in the men's event, and we're going to get it up and running within the next few minutes. But just sample this beautiful view of this wonderful lake facility that's only been in existence for about 13 months, so a little over a year. And what they've produced out here in the middle of the Moroccan desert is nothing short of spectacular. The schedule for today, we've got 2 rounds for each of the genders. We've got women's round 1 followed by men's round 1, and then we go women's round 2, men's round 2, and that will help determine who will be the finalists in each of those events. All right, then. We're getting ready for the first of our competitors to hit the water in the first few minutes, but we're just in a holding pattern right now, and for those of you wondering what the temperature's like right now, it's a little bit chilly at this point in the morning, but I guarantee that the weather is going to warm up within the next few minutes, certainly closer to the starting time. And right next to the starting dock, keeping an eye on things, is my compadre, Mr. Zane Nicholson. Take it away, sir.
All right, good morning, guys. We are here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro, the first tournament in Africa. We've got the lake behind us. Skiers are arriving at the lake. It looks great. We have a huge cash prize for these skiers today. I'm looking forward to an awesome event. We had a great night's sleep, a good dinner, and I'm expecting big things out of our skiers today. So we'll be looking forward to that here in just a little bit.
Well, thanks a lot, Zane, and he's keeping an eye on things dockside, and we'll get some reactions from the skiers before and after they compete. So some great action about to take place, courtesy of the K1000 Marrakech Pro right here just outside of the historic city of Marrakech. We're about 40 kilometers outside. If you're trying to locate us on Google Maps, it's, like I say, it's about 40 kilometers north of Marrakech, closest to the city, or well, rather the town of City Bouffafane, and that will help give you an idea of where we are using that method. All right, let's have a quick shout out for our sponsors: NY Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphates, Aqua Fuel, Excello, Wafa Insurance, Takar, And we've also got Fun Chips and the Moroccan Institute of Sport among our sponsors, along with Chopar and Breitling. Noara Barre Group, they provided us with great accommodation so far. And Le Boeuf sur le Tour. And also we have season-long sponsors that we got to give a big shout-out to, including Houston Cadillac, along with 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House Pro Shop, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, and the Hope Sound Water Ski Club. And I'm sure a good few of those folks and those ski clubs, that ski club in particular, taken a keen interest as to what's happening here. For a little bit of midweek professional water ski action, one of the very few instances where we get to broadcast a pro event in the midweeks. Normally, when we do broadcast an event during the midweek, it's normally a title event such as the Junior World Championships, which we will be broadcasting live in a few weeks' time, coming to you live from Calgary in Alberta, Canada. The U17 World Championships, which will be taking place in the towards the first weekend in August. But we're right here. We're right here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro, and we're going to take a little bit of a breather. So make sure you grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat, and get ready for some live slalom action. In the meantime, let's check out our pre-show. Check it. Well, here we are at the venue for the event. Jamie Bull, your first impressions having arrived here for the first time?
I mean, it's pretty awesome. The site looks perfect, and I'm really looking forward to getting out on the water.
Okay, there have been others that have taken to the water in practice. Have you had much feedback from them?
Yeah, so far I've only heard good things, so that's awesome.
Well, here we are at the Marrakech Pro. We've got Alicia Bagnoli here, and you've taken some time to practice out here. What are your general impressions of this venue?
I'm definitely excited to be here. It's the first time in Morocco for me, so I'm excited to see the lake and everything in the conditions here. Honestly, I practiced yesterday. It feels pretty much like my home site in Recetto. The water is pretty cold, so it's a little bit hard to ski, but I think I'm pretty used to it now.
Taking all that into account, what do you reckon you can produce out there score-wise, and will it be enough to maybe put you up on the podium?
Definitely my goal is to run 38. I've been running it a couple of times in practice, and the podium is definitely going to be a couple of buoys at 39. So that's the goal, to kind of reach 2 ball at least, and then hopefully more.
Well, here we are at the Marrakech Pro, and much like Jamie, this is the first time that you've seen this venue. Your first impressions of it?
Conditions looks great. This place is amazing. It's my first time here in Morocco, so I'm very happy to be here.
Okay, the site looks good. What do you reckon you can ski on this score-wise?
This is my first pro event of the year. Actually, it's first tournament, so I'm really curious how it goes. I'm just so happy to ski.
Well, here's one of the more experienced skiers on the Waterski Pro Tour here at the Marrakech Pro. This is Will Asher. You've been here a few days. Your impressions about this venue?
Yeah, we're excited. It's the first time we've ever had a pro event in Africa. So to be here in Marrakech and to be at such a beautiful site, yeah, practice was good yesterday. It actually felt like home, which is always a nice surprise. It's going to be a great event.
Now, you've been helping out Jonathan Travers a little bit with the technical control aspect of this event. Your impressions in that realm?
Yeah, I'm basically just John's whipping boy. The guy is so professional. He wants everything to be perfect. He wants the ropes to be perfect. He just wants the best for all the skiers. So whatever he needs, I just do it. So I'm basically carrying ropes, pulling ropes, doing stuff like that, and he's doing all the important stuff.
And when you practiced yesterday, you actually managed to get through 41 off. Do you reckon you've got something like that when the tournament time comes around?
Oh, that's all rumors, Tony. I'm not sure if that happened.
Well, here I am with Rob Hazelwood, who is the current Waterski Pro Tour leader on points so far. Your first impressions on this site, having just recently arrived?
I mean, how can you complain? A little open, so if any wind comes through, it's going to get juicy. But I mean, looks absolutely perfect. The banks, there's going to be very few rollers, very few excuses, and yeah, I'm excited.
And aside from the skiing portion of this event, you celebrate a birthday during the next few days, I would guess, right?
Yesterday, yeah, on my travel day, which is always fun. The last 3 years, the first event of Europe's always been on a travel day. So for my birthday, which is always fun, but no, it was good to get in last night, have some dinner with all my friends, and yeah, it was a good birthday.
Well, here I am with Canada's #1 slalom skier and the recently crowned Masters slalom champion, Cole McCormick. Your first impressions of this facility here, having just arrived and seen it for the first time?
I mean, it's pretty beautiful. The shorelines are perfect, so doesn't look like there's any rollers at all. I think the only thing we might have to worry about is a little bit of wind for the second round of prelims, but I mean, I like skiing in wind, so bring it on.
So honestly, what's it going to take to win score-wise?
I haven't got to practice yet, so I can't give you like a real feel, but I don't know. There's a lot of rumors going around, so there's a lot of big scores that have happened in practice. Maybe we'll see some big scores in the tournament.
Well, here I am with Jonathan Travers, not only a competitor in this event, but also the TC. What's your experience been like out there?
It's great. The lake's beautiful. The site is something that we've never seen before. It has a liner from shoreline to shoreline. So it's just something completely different than like Florida, where I'm from, where there's a lot of living things in the water. Here it's a big giant fish tank. So course is beautiful. It's a cable course, 4-wire course. Surveyed in great. Sure pass working awesome right now. You have Alex King behind the wheel and Vince behind the webcast. So what else can we expect? It's going to be a great weekend.
Earlier I got to speak to Will Asher and in terms of his assistance to you being in the TC role, and he describes himself as your whipping boy. Is that an accurate assessment?
Well, no. I think he needs to credit himself to a little bit more than that. Maybe here at this site, yes, he has a little bit of that. But at home when we're installing courses, I'm that. You know, I'm the one he's the guy that's swimming to the bottom. He's the main guy. So at the level of water skier he is and the level of TC that we're doing, it's pretty cool. It's really cool to see us going out and put courses in around the world and just doing what we love to do.
All right, we're here dockside with Beatrizia Yanni. How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great. It's a bit chill today. It's windy, but I'm excited to be in the water.
So is this like your first time skiing in Africa?
Yeah, first time ever in Africa.
Well, cool. Well, we're super excited to see you get out on the water. We're looking forward to getting you there, getting this tournament underway. So anybody you want to shout out at home real quick that might be watching?
My family and my friends, they are in front of the TV right now, so ciao.
Well, shout out to the crew and everybody else's crew at home, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And let's take a beautiful look at that starting list. Leah Mirmont from France is going to open up things here in the first ever professional event in Africa with a start. Leah Mirmont is our lead-off skier, followed by Italy's Beatrizia Yanni, then Manon Costar. And then along with Elizabeth Montavon, Ali Garcia, Licia Bagnoli, Vanessa Veek, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Ball. And here we go. Pro water skiing has arrived on the continent of Africa, here in the Kingdom of Morocco. And this is Leah Mirmont, and this is 14.25 meters. Looking good for number 4. Nice compact style. Just trying to keep that ski very much under control underneath her body, and there we go. 6 buoys for Leah Mirmont of France, and she opens up things here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro right here in the Kingdom of Morocco, just about 40 kilometers north of the historic city of Marrakech. There we see Beatrizia Yanni. And then we also see a competitor whom we haven't seen an awful lot of in recent times, Manon Costar. Look forward to seeing her compete once again at a professional level. And we got other skiers on deck getting ready. A little chilly out here, it does have to be said. It's one of the unexpected things that one would say about being in a desert environment. It sometimes is a little bit chilly earlier on in the morning, but once the sun pokes up through the low-lying cloud, then things will get a little bit warmer and a little bit more pleasant for our competitors going forward. But for some of our European skiers that have made it to this venue just outside of Marrakech, this should be quite familiar in terms of climate. Here we go. This is Leah Melmont. This is 13 meters, or 32 off for those of you that are joining us here from North America that understand feet and inches rather more readily than the metric system. But whichever way you cut it, it's a 6-buoy count on 13 meters, and she now pulls out towards the passenger side of that Nautique towboat and sinks into the water and get ready for 12. Leah, all smiles so far, and getting ready for pass number 3. And we'll see how she handles that. We have 8, we actually have 9 skiers in this competition. All right, so we've got 2 rounds of slalom skiing today in each of the 2 categories, the women's and men's, and the top 8 from each of those categories advance through to tomorrow's final. Beautiful drone shot there, looking down and seeing Leah Melmont coming in on 12 meters. 12 meters, or approximately 40 feet of line, now existing between the boat and Leah. As she's in the course right now, 12 meters, gets the ski out ahead of her. She's nice and wide on number 2. Nice rhythms here. Letting the ski get out nice and wide, and being patient where it counts, and gets around number 6 and now sets herself up for 11.25 meters. 6 buoys à 12 mètres l'accord pour Leah Melmont, La France. So a 6-buoy count there on the 12-meter line, and this is how she did it. A good attacking posture there through the entrance gates, and a good turn on number 1, keeping the ski, keeping the water speed up, and then dropping it down just when it becomes necessary to execute the turns. A little bit loose off number 4, but she knew that if she just took a little less intensity at that portion of the course, then it would have made the task of running through that 12-meter pass a little bit more straightforward for her. She was early enough on the first half of that course, and didn't really need to work nearly as hard to complete the second half, as we see Patrizia Yanni at the end of the starting dock, and now coming into the course on 11.25 meters, 11.25 pour Leah Melmont. Round number 1, handle up a little bit high, and she's round number 2, and unfortunately not able to get the turn and the ski out ahead of her to get any more than 2, and our chief judge is in agreement with the two buoys on 11.25 meters, and that is our first professional score set on the continent of Africa. There we go, a 2-buoy count on 11.25 meters. So, Leah Melmont, a decent start on number 1, but just got a little bit pitched forward over the tip of the ski, and from there she knew what the score was going to be from there on out. So that ended up being the final score for Leah Melmont in round 1. Le score final pour Léa Mermont, 2 buoys à 11,25 m. And now, getting ready, our next skier up, coming to us out of Italy, and specifically the eternal city of Rome. She skis over at Spelonga, and this competitor is Patrizia Yanni. In a moment, we'll get a word or two from Leah, who has a historic score under her belt, the first professional women's score in the continent of Africa. And here we go. This is Patrizia Yanni. Opening pass. This is going to be 14.25 meters. A very, very accomplished slalom skier. Has podiumed on several occasions at European Championship level. And just look at her go. Ski out ahead, 6 buoy count, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with our first skier of the day, Leah Mermont. First pro tournament, she just told me, so we're super excited to have you here on the pro tour. Tell us a little bit how it felt out there.
I was very nervous. I'm so nervous to be around all of those amazing skiers. I was a bit shaky. I tried my best. I didn't get the score that I wanted, but I'll try again at the next round.
Yeah, but I mean, you kind of had a little bit of a shaky 12, but you kept your head about you, which is really awesome. You know, we see young skiers, they don't do that. So, you know, congratulations on that, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the second round.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So, this is a 4-star event on the Waterski Pro Tour. Glad to have you watching, including my good friend Matteo Yanni, who is looking in right now, seeing his comment on the live chat. And I'll do better with her name, okay? So just give me a little bit of a break here, all right? We've got Manon Costard from France getting ready to take to the water. But from Italy right now, it's Patrizia. This is 13 meters. Looking good, looking strong. Oh, a little bit behind the course off number 4. Hasn't skied too much in the way of tournaments so far this season, so a little bit of nerves might have crept in there with that second pass of 13 meters, but accomplished as she is, ultimately not finding too much in the way of problems in regards to making that run. So, Patrizia Yanni getting ready for the next run, which is going to be the 12-meter line. All right, we see a few other skiers around dockside. There's Elizabeth Montavon, who comes to us from South Florida and looking to try and get her European campaign off to a flying start. Just waiting for the final few beeps to sound before Nathan McGarry, our boat driver in the women's competition, mashes down the throttle on that towboat. And there it is. The 3 beeps indicating that time is up. And there is a 50-second wait time, incidentally, on both ends. It's pretty average so far as the wait time is concerned. The banks are kind of sculpted a little bit to allow for back. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there, going into buoy number 6. So there is a review going on to determine whether she actually made it outside buoy number 6 to score a portion of that buoy. And while our officials review the score, let's take a look at Bea. Looking good. at least for the first couple of buoys. Now, the thing started to get a little bit sideways on her, starting here with the handle coming up high and just not really committing herself to skiing round all the way under the line before... and then round buoy number 5, and that was the last time that she scored any buoys on the course, because the official score coming through is 5 buoys on the 12-meter line for Bea. 5 buoys on 12 confirmed with the graphic on the top edge of your screen. And looking at this once again, the gate shot looked pretty good, but just didn't look all that settled out there, if we're being honest, on 11.25 meters. And she paid the price. She got as far as she could, and rearing up on the ski into buoy number 3. And things didn't get any better for her into number 4. Number 5, she tried her best. And let's see if that ski got anywhere close to getting outside number 6. Nope. She tried to sell us on it, though. She gave it her best try. But let's check in with Zane.
All right, we're dockside with Elizabeth Montavon. Africa. It's pretty awesome. It doesn't quite feel like Africa right now, but I know later it is.
I kept checking on my Apple Maps, like, where's my little blue dot right now? Am I really in Africa? We're here.
Yeah, so, conditions are looking pretty good. It's ready to go. So you feeling good this morning?
Yeah, skiing is skiing no matter where you are in the world, so happy to be here. Looking forward to it.
Cool. Well, shout out to anybody before you go ski.
Mom and Dad, Chet, George, love you guys.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much indeed. And a skier that's making a welcome return back to the Waterski Pro Tour and coming to us out of Aix-en-Provence. This is Manon Costard. She divides her time training between the Monégasque Waterski facility over in Roquebrune and the facility over in Lacanau, which is on the western coast of France, not too far outside Bordeaux. And certainly had 1 or 2 challenges actually making it here, because a little bit of a humorous story. She had actually forgotten her passport and had to drive a good few hours out of her way to make sure that she got that vital document before she boarded the plane and made her way over here. But with all that stress in the rearview mirror, Manon Costard looking to excel out there on the water using the Conley ski, for which she is a team skier. All right, so we see Elizabeth Montavon just getting into a zone a little bit as she assesses the wind and the conditions, and has a brief look at 1 or 2 of the skiers that go out before her. Such a great event, even at this early stage. We are on skier number 3 out of 9 in the women's competition, and this is Manon Costard. Top score right now, courtesy of Leah Mermont, another French athlete, with 2 at 11.25 meters. Now, here we go. This is 12 meters. She started in at 32 off then. So, getting into a groove very, very early on here. Looking good, looking strong, and the second person to run through the 12-meter line. There you go, that is Manon Costard. 6 buoys à 12 mètres l'accord pour Manon Costard. All right, good effort there, and getting ready for the 11.25-meter line. Again, a few more folks there watching in from various locales across the world. Hannu Rittinen, our good friend from Finland, watching in while he's in the office working. Just make sure that if the boss makes his walk around, that you have a spreadsheet ready to go with the control and the tab button. All right. I'm sure he knows that trick, as I'm sure everybody else does as well. All right, then. So, Manon Costard, 11.25 meters, getting ready here. The lead is 2. So, here we are on Wednesday, June the 19th. coming in with 11.25 meters. Would ordinarily go in on 13 meters, so this isn't anything out the ordinary to be on pass number 3, and with having the line as short as it is at that stage. So there we go, that is number 4, and the first ever 11.25 meter run by a female competitor on the continent of Africa has just been produced by Manon Castar. 6 buoys à 11 mètres 25. So good effort there, and top draw drive in there from Nathan McGarry, coming to us out of the northern part of England. Very, very close to one of the major cities of Manchester. And Manon Castar, originally out of Aix-en-Provence, and dividing their time, as I mentioned before, between skiing in Lacanau and skiing over in Roquebrune. Several kilometers dividing those two facilities in France. All right, getting a few more folks checking in. We've got some folks watching us from Dubai, from France, from New Zealand, believe it or not, and Hannu Rittinen as well. We're replying to my assertion there a few moments ago. Here we go, 10.75 meters. 10 mètres 75. There we go, that's 2. And I don't think that she would have made an effective play on number 2, on number 3 there, I beg your pardon. So it is going to be a 2 buoy score, at least from my perspective, yes. So the officials have adjudicated and have said that it is a 2 buoy count. Held up 2 fingers in my general direction. Hopefully that's the right way to hold up that number finger-wise. But there we go. That is a 2 buoy count for Manon Castar, and she takes the lead by a full 6 buoys ahead of Leah Mermont with 211.25 meters, and Bea Iani from Italy right there rooted at the bottom with a score of 5 buoys on 12 meters, but a lot can change between now and the end of today's action after we get done with the second round. We have 6 skiers remaining, and the first of them is going to be from the United States of America. It is Elizabeth Montavon. All right, here we go. This now is Elizabeth Montavon, her opening pass, and she has selected 13 meters as well. Riding a brand new good Ventura slalom ski. All right, so. All right then, and with that opening pass, let's check in with Zane.
Guys, I'm here with your current leader, Manon Castar. Made it through 11, the first lady to get through it today. So, feel good out there?
Yeah, no, I'm happy. First round in a long while in 4 tournaments for me. So just getting back into it, and it felt nice. The wind sort of died down from what we saw this morning when we arrived at the lake. And the conditions are great. It's good. I'm excited for the second round. Kind of want a little more than what I did.
Well, and you said this was your first tournament, so probably had a little nerves to get through, but got a big score to start, or an okay score to start, and knocked those down for round 2.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for it. I felt better than training yesterday, so hopefully I feel better every set now, and should be good.
Well, cool. We're expecting big things out of you next round, and we'll send it back to you for right now, Tony.
Thank you.
Good skiing.
Thanks.
All right, so Elizabeth Montavon, unfortunately, her opening salvo, her opening excursion into pro water skiing in Africa has been halted right from the get-go. A 0 buoy count on the opening pass. So Elizabeth Montavon, 0 gates on the opener. And she'll be brought into the dock, and she has to go back to the drawing board a little bit. And what that ultimately means, however, is that with her score at 0 right now, with 8 out of the 9 skiers advancing through to tomorrow's final, it essentially means that Elizabeth Montavon, rooted as she is right now, essentially for our remaining skiers at this juncture of the competition, all they'd need to do is put the ski outside buoy number 1 and receive a score beyond 0, and that would be enough to send them through to the next round. So Elizabeth Montavon, I'm sure that a number of thoughts going through her mind right now as we get ready for our next competitor. And there we go. We see the first images of the Marrakech Express from Marrakech on its way to Casablanca and ultimately Fez in the northern part of the country. Beautiful, beautiful imagery. Been waiting 2 days for that. And any of you that are playing Crosby, Skills, and Nash in the background, more power to you. All right, so with that, we've got our next skier to take to the water. It is Ali Garcia. Ali Garcia, who comes to us from the Horizon West area of Central Florida, close to Winter Garden and Windermere in Central Florida. And she comes into the course on 30 meters. Little flat-footed on number 2, but managing to keep the ski out ahead of her. And just skiing to the handle. And looking good on 30 meters. 6 buoys on 30 meters, and she continues to roll onto the 12-meter line. 6 buoys à 13 mètres la corde pour Ali Garcia. And during the course of this event, I'll try and clue you in a little bit about our location and some historical little bits of information regarding the Kingdom of Morocco in which we are in right now, and specifically the city of Marrakech. We are about 40 kilometers north of that historic city. And actually the specific area in which we are in, which is Sidi Bou Fafan, was actually the site of a battle between the French and Moroccan forces way back in 1912, and shortly afterwards, the French and Spanish protectorates were created there, and continued to rule over this part of the world for a little over 40 years before the Kingdom of Morocco was established upon its independence in 1956. Here we go. This is Ali Garcia on 12 meters. Looking okay on halfway down the course. Getting a little bit pitted down course, and unfortunately there for Ali Garcia. Not able to get through that run, so it looks like it is going to be a 4 buoy count. So 6 on the opening pass, 4 on the return coming back, and it is a 4 buoy count on 12 meters. I don't see any disagreement from our officials in that regard, so 4 buoys would appear to be the score produced by Ali Garcia, but she'll be looking for something a little bit more substantial than that going forwards, and we'll see if she can produce that in round 2, which will be a little bit later on during the day's festivities. As we continue to roll right along to our next competitor, Italy's Alicia Bagnoli. A quick mention of the sponsors. NY Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphates, Aqua Fuel, Excello, Wafa Insurance, Taqwa. We've also got Fun Chips. We've also got the Moroccan Ministry of Sport, Chopin and Breitling, Nera Barre Group, and Le Boeuf sur Leto. And you'll definitely get a little bit more of an indication that there is certainly more of a French feel to this competition, considering that it's one of the official languages of the Kingdom of Morocco. But on the water right now on 14.25 meters, taking the scenic route here, and this is Italy's Alicia Bagnoli. Round 5, and looking pretty strong out there, and keeping things flowing in the right direction. So let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here dockside with Vanessa Veek.
Good morning. It's an early morning.
Yeah, it is. It's an early morning here, but the sun's starting to come out for you, so you obviously must be living right.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's so exciting to be here. We're so thankful to everybody for putting on the event. It's honestly, it's one of the coolest places I've ever seen in my life, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been awesome. The hotel rooms, the dinner, and now the lake, like it's immaculate.
It's insane. Honestly, I feel bad for people who didn't come because this is like one of the coolest events ever.
I agree with you. So all you skiers that are watching right now, make sure that you sign up for next year's event. And good luck out there, Vanessa. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thanks.
Well, thank you very much indeed. We're getting messages from all across the world, especially from the United States of America. So what's the time here in Marrakech? Well, it's almost 8:30 in the morning. In New York City right now, it is 3:30 in the morning. In London, it is exactly the same time as Marrakech. And if you're viewing us from the land of the rising sun in Tokyo, then it is about 4:30 in the afternoon. All of those times here on a Wednesday, some midweek professional action. Don't get to say that very often, but here we are. We've got Alicia Bagnoli, and we've got a 13-meter pass, and she is definitely on her A game right now. So getting settled in, getting dialed in to the course and conditions, and looking very, very strong out there, it has to be said. So just trying to converse a little bit with one or two of our friends on the shoreline as we see that drone side view of Vanessa Veek. All right, so there are the points on offer on the Waterski Pro Tour. This is a 4-star event, hence the points are as they are. All right, here we go, folks. This is Alicia Bagnoli, and this is 12 meters. A critical run going forwards here. Trying to make sure that she keeps her head above water here, and that's 5. And that is number 6, a 6 buoy count for Milano's Alicia Bagnoli. Now you see a beautiful drone shot there, and you see the water, and you see the blue ring around it. That is actually a plastic lining which was laid upon the top of the ground, ensuring that we retain enough water in which to ski on. Effectively, it makes this lake venue probably the largest swimming pool in the world. At least by Florida standards, anyway. But good effort there from Alicia Bagnoli. And a successful run with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. No two ways about that. Here at the Carmel Marrakech Pro, right here in the Kingdom of Morocco. Here we go, 11.25 meters, our third skier to get to at least this line length shortening out of the skiers that we've seen so far. And we've got 3 skiers remaining on the list. Here comes Alicia Bagnoli, 11.25 meters. She's on the back of the ski and will not advance beyond the 3 buoy count. But it is enough to slot her in second place right now. That puts her 1 buoy ahead of Leah Mermont. And the current leader is still Manon Costard with 2 at 10.75 meters. Le score final pour Alicia Bagnoli, 3 buoys à 11 mètres 25. Decent start there, a typically good start there for Alicia Bagnoli. She is a lefty, which means she is able to turn the crud out of number 1 and number 3, but unfortunately her approach off number 2 into number 3 didn't allow for that to happen so much this time around. So Alicia Bagnoli getting a 3 buoy count, and I'm sure we'll get to hear from her in just a moment or so. But number 1 looked pretty good. Number 2, just a little bit of a halt, a little bit of a stop, a little bit of a pause, and unfortunately those little bits add up to one big bit, and not allowing her to run the pass. But she does get 3. All right, then we are on 3 skiers until the end, and this is a skier who represents Australia. This is Vanessa Wieck. She skis in the West Palm Beach area. Actually, has recently moved to a place called Pantalago, and gets to train there along with her husband Noel Wieck. And I'm sure that he is watching at the late hour that it is. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. I know the first round didn't quite go like you wanted, but the best part about this event is it's the best score of the 2 rounds. So we'll look forward to the second round.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened today. I feel like you always have to have that one round that just goes bad, and today was the day. But a lot of pressure on the next round, but I'm really grateful that we have that second round. So.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to say we traveled and kind of getting into the thing. So it's understandable, but we're looking forward to the second round, and I bet you're going to crush it.
Thank you.
All right, Tony, we'll send it back to you.
All right, then. Excellent stuff there. Thanks a lot to Zane, and thanks again there, Ali Garcia. Vanessa Wieck, who opened up her run. Not too sure what the line length was. Was it 14-2? It was a 13-meter start. Thank you very much. A quick nod to the officials here for doing a fine job, as they always do at events of this caliber. There is Ali Nicholson on the dockside. And here comes on 12 meters Vanessa Wieck. Now, Vanessa, in one of her last practice sets before venturing out to the continent of Africa, actually sustained a back injury. So she got a little bit of work done last night, and with a sports masseuse and regular masseuse, and apparently it seems to be working out pretty well for her so far. That is Vanessa Wieck. Pulls out to shorten for the next line length. It's going to be 11.25 meters, and with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alicia Bagnoli. Just saw you on the water, got 4-11, so 3-11, my bad, 3-11. Took the scenic route, so it worked for you, but, got yourself in, up there towards the top.
Yeah, definitely. I was in a pretty good spot where I could see all the other girls, what they did and what they started at. I know she started at 13 and she ran 11, but she's a really good skier. I decided to opt it up and go for 14 and just have a nice 12th headwind and then whatever I could get at 11. So I'm happy I did it.
Yeah, no, it worked out for you good. Set yourself right for the second round, and you kind of get to see what you need to do to get into the final.
Exactly. It's definitely a good spot to be a little bit later, so I see what's going to happen.
Well, cool. Well, great skiing, and we look forward to seeing you second round, but we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and we also look forward to seeing Vanessa Wieck approach the course on 11.25 meters. Our fourth competitor to make it onto this line length at the least. Now, I don't know how she's feeling health-wise going into 11.25 meters, but certainly every ounce of her energy is committed to making a play on this run. Oh, and tried to take the snap of the line, and ooh. I don't know what happened there off buoy number 3 into number 4, but she's definitely in some level of discomfort there. Whether it's enough to preclude her from continuing on into round number 2 is yet to be determined. Told me that if she is absolutely confident of making it through to the final, then she probably will skip the second round to make sure that she is she's in the best of health possible in order to do that. But so far, it is a score of 3 at 11.25 meters for Vanessa Wieck. It's actually 2 and 1/2, I beg your pardon. And that's the reason she jettisoned the handle before the ski got through the center line of the wake, and that scores 2.5. That currently puts her at this time in 3rd spot behind Alicia Bagnoli, and currently in the lead Manon Costard on 2 at 10.75 meters. And ooh, well, that's not healthy for the ski in no way. I think she might have more concerns than just her back right now. Maybe the condition of the fin might need to be called into question as well. Taking a look there, pops the handle, and there's a good camera work here. And there is Vanessa Wieck. No doubt we'll get to talk to her in a little bit. But now we're on to our penultimate water skier in the women's competition as we take a look at the leaderboard once again. Manon Costard on 2 and 10.75 meters. Alicia Bagnoli on 3. Vanessa Wieck on 2.5. Leah Melmont, surprisingly, in the top 4 at this stage with 2 at 11.25 meters. But all that can change with the remaining 2 competitors. And the first of those 2 competitors is going to be Ali Nicholson. So, top 8 advance through to the women's final, which will take place tomorrow. For those of you who are just joining us, welcome very, very much. So it looks like it's going to be a 13-meter start. Le premier passage pour Ali Nicholson, 13 mètres l'accord. A 13-meter start. 13 meters. There you go. 30 meters, and just like that, she makes her way through that run, and not too bad of an opener. Not too sure what the temperature is right now, but it's certainly not particularly warm at this stage. The weather will get a lot warmer as the day progresses. You can trust me on that one. But right now, people are in long sleeves, and the only person that isn't right now is Ali Nicholson, who will get on top of the water very, very soon for pass number 2. All right, so there is Nathan McGarry inside that towboat. All right, working away towards starting dock. With the line length now on 12 meters. This is Ali Nicholson. Gets a good start at number 1. She is a lefty, so she has that luxury. Round number 2, skis neutral, but allows the ski to rotate well. It's a setup to give her a little bit more off her 2, 4, and 6, which is a weak side turn. And there you go. That is Ali Nicholson. She'll pull out to shorten to 11.25 meters on the passenger side of that towboat. 6 buoys on 12 meters. 6 buoys à 12 mètres l'accord. Le prochain passage pour Ali Nicholson, 11 mètres 25. 11.25 meters coming up next. So looking at some of the messages that have come through, we got at least one coming to us from New Zealand. Good afternoon over there. Couple, one from The Hague, which is about an hour ahead of us. So it's about 20 to 10 in the morning there. Got a couple from Texas. They're tuning in at some ungodly hour. So here we go. We've got Ali Nicholson. 11.25 meters here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro. Our 5th skier to make it onto this line length. Only one has cleared that line length so far. But could Ali Nicholson replicate that feat? Not in this round, unfortunately. So Ali Nicholson is going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit in respect to being able to run that pass in round number 2. But 4 buoys on 11.25 meters is good enough for second spot right now. That vaults her ahead of Alicia Bagnoli, who is now on 3 and in 3rd spot at this moment. So for Ali Nicholson, some decent skiing up to this point, but just having a little bit of trouble with that number 3, and that didn't allow for her to make an effective play on her offside turn into number 4. So, Ali Nicholson, score for her, 4 buoys on 11.25 meters. Le score final pour Ali Nicholson, 4 buoys à 11 mètres 25. All right, so 4 buoys, 11.25 meters. A good friend of mine from Texas actually messaging in just now saying that it's about 2:45 in the morning in Texas, and we're getting fans from all across the world here, and glad to have each and every one of you tune in to the K1000 Marrakech Pro right here in the Kingdom of Morocco, about 40 kilometers north of Marrakech. And among the great webcasts that we'll have during the course of this season on the Waterski Pro Tour. And our supporters in that vein are Houston Cadillac, 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Day On Real Estate, Waterski Wien, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House Pro Shop, USA Waterski, and Wake Sports Foundation, along with the Hobe Sound Waterski Club. All right there, we are down to our final competitor in round number 1. She is the current IWWF World Women's Slalom Champion, and she is also currently the Pro Tour leader, and that is why she wears the red bib. Coming to us out of North Bay in Ontario, Canada, it is going to be Jamie Bull. All right, working our way towards the slalom course here at this facility. located just a few kilometers, a little under an hour north of the historic city of Marrakech. This is Jamie Bull on 30 meters. And looking strong and gets the job done. There you go. So 6 buoys on 30 meters, making light work of that, and that provisionally means that after round one scores, I'll give you that information in a moment, but in the meantime, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Allie Nicholson. Just saw you ski, got 4-11, so not quite the score you're wanting, but still puts you towards the top of the list. So talk us through your set real quick.
Yeah, definitely, not the score I had in mind leaving the dock today, but all things considered, the way that's kind of shaken out, I'm still kind of at the top, so that's okay. Have another round today. Hopefully we'll get more next time. The wind is just kind of hitting you in different spots out there, and I think I was on the tail, I know, definitely out of 3. I thought coming into 4 I was going to be okay at 38. I just was a little narrow, kind of second-guessed it, and then I was done at that point. So I got the full 4, but definitely going to be hungry for more next time.
Yeah, and I mean, I watched the replay. It just looked like you hit the gate a little hard, which kind of caused you to move to the back of the ski as you moved on. So, maybe a little something to think about moving into the next round. But I guarantee you we're going to see a big score from you next round.
Thank you. Yeah, the gates down here I've just been struggling with a little bit on this end. So been trying to adjust every set, try to adjust next time too.
Cool. Well, we bet you'll do it, and we'll see you next round. But we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Here we go. This is Jamie Bull. This is 12 meters. Looking good, looking strong. So there we go, 6 buoys there for Jamie Bull. We're getting the job done. And the thing that I was about to mention at the tail end of our opening pass is by the fact that 8 out of the 9 skiers on this list have produced a score of some form of fashion. And we take 8 skiers through to the next round of the competition, the final round of the competition, as a matter of fact, tomorrow. But there is going to be a second round, and the 1 or 2 out there that are looking to try and make some hay a little bit in the second round. They know the score, and they know what they need to do in order to put themselves in a position where they can advance to skiing on a Thursday. Almost said Sunday there for a moment, but. It's midweek skiing. We don't get to do an awful lot of these at the professional level. Yes, I mean, obviously during the course of the season, we will have titled events, and yes, we will have skiing on a Thursday and a Friday for those types of tournaments. But so far as the professional level, this is a bit of a rarity. Here comes Jamie Bull, setting the 0 off on A2. She's had that from the very start, so no changes necessary. Not to say that the skiers may not change from one pass to another so far as the 0 off is concerned, but so far as Jamie Bull is concerned, she gets the job done. 13-12, 11.25 meters, and now puts her within striking distance of the lead score, which is currently on 2 for Manon Costard. And certainly a good sprightly start there from that French competitor out of Aix-en-Provence. And those of you that have sharp enough ears at this point will be able to tell that the Marrakech Express is making its way towards Marrakech right now. And Jamie Bull expressing herself in the best way possible with a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. That image just never gets old, especially for those of you that like music from the late 1960s. Okay, so the lead currently on 10.75 meters from Manon Costard is 2. This is Jamie Bull looking to attack that total. She gets around number 2. She's good for 3. Oh, she wants the pass. Look at this. She's round number 4. She's good to go round number 5, but unfortunately unable to get the ski round and to continue going. But it's going to be a 4.5 buoy count, I would say, unless the judges suggest otherwise. 4.5 scored there for Jamie Bull. So the judges are saying that it's going to be 4.5. 4.5 buoys there at 10.75 meters. For Jamie Bull, le score final pour Jamie Bull, 4 buoys et demi à 10 mètres 75. So that concludes the women's side of the competition for round 1. We're transitioning to the men's competition for round 1 right about now. No doubt we'll get a word or two from Jamie Bull when we get the opportunity to do so. And just taking a look at 10.75 meters. 10 mètres 75. And everything looked to be going pretty well up to a certain point. Even number 4 looked pretty decent, but just didn't have enough width to take that number 5. And with that in mind, let's have a look at the leaderboard. There we go. That's Jamie Bull with 4.5 at 10.75. Manon Costard in second place right now with 2 on that same line length. The only 2 competitors to get past 11.25 meters. In third place right now with 4 at 11.25 meters is Ali Nicholson. Alicia Bagnoli in fourth with 3 at 11.25 meters. 2.5 for 11.25 meters for Vanessa Wieck. A surprising turn of events there for Leah Mermont with 2 at 11.25 meters. Berjani with 5 on 12. Ali Garcia on 4. And Elizabeth Montavon yet to get a score on the board right now with 0 total on the opening pass. So that concludes round number 1. So far as the women are concerned, we'll go into round 1 so far as the men competitors are concerned. As we see Jamie Bull there along the shore side, we see Will Asher and I believe Cole McCormick on the shore side. There might actually be Rob Hazelwood, as a matter of fact. But with that in mind, we'll continue right along. This is the K1000 Marrakech Pro right here in the Kingdom of Morocco. We are about less than 16 minutes away from starting the men's competition. So if you haven't already done so, grab yourself a beverage, your favorite one naturally. Grab yourself a seat, your favorite one naturally, and get ready for some skiing from the men in round number 1. We'll be back right after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
All right, welcome back to continuing action here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro. And glad to have the pleasure of your company, no matter where you happen to be tuning in from all points on the globe. We've got an audience of people tuning in internationally from as far afield as New Zealand and South Africa, and from Tennessee and from Texas, all kinds of places. All right, so scanning around our site right now, beautiful facility. It's only been around for a little over a year, so they've done an exceptional amount of work, and it's certainly paid off thus far. Let's have a look at the men's running order, shall we? We've got Arnaud Derick, who will be a lead-off skier in the men's competition, followed by Zane Nicholson. Then we've got Benjamin Susi, Jaime Palomino. We got Camille Bamra, the only native skier in this competition out of Morocco. Then Nicky Antonsen from Austria. Tim Tornquist out of Sweden. Then Sasha Desker. Then we got Sasha Desker. Then we've also got Thomas de Gasperi, Brando Caruso, Stephen Neveu, and Steve Ireland at that section of the list. And we follow that on with Jonathan Travers, Cole McCormick, Freddie Winter, Will Asher, and the current leader on the Waterski Pro Tour is Rob Hazelwood.
A2, please.
All right, then, as we continue on, a quick note that the audience prize is open. I'll give you the cutoff point in just a moment or so, but you can win yourself a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to find out more about the audience prize and your chance to win yourself either a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. All right. On a D3 slalom ski, getting ready to take to the water, is Arnaud Derick from Belgium. Minimum starting line length is the 13-meter line. Le premier passage pour Arnaud Derick, 13 mètres la corde. Sustained an injury in the off-season, so it's a good welcome back for Arnaud Derick. Trying to keep everything on an even keel and not overexert himself too much. And doing a fine job with the opener. So that's Arnaud Derick. So 13-meter start. That's 13 mètres. For those of you that understand French more than English, I'll try and provide some effective translation here periodically. And I hear a collective gasp from everyone around the world saying, no. Anyway, so we've got Zane Nicholson, who comes to us out of Gallatin in Tennessee in the United States, and who has recently been in Scandinavia for the last few days. So he's used to the chillier climes, as it were. Probably more used to it than most coming in, with the possible exception of Tim Tornquist and and maybe Stephen Neveu, who comes to us out of Canada but resides in Texas these days. But with that in mind, let's have a look and see. Arnaud Duric. This is 12 meters, 12 metres. Looking good, looking strong. Up to a certain point, though, he kind of let things go a little bit, and unfortunately for him, well, I would say fortunately, because he actually made it through the pass, but certainly not the best of setups for him going forwards, and we'll see how far he gets on 11.25 meters. That's not to say he's maybe saving up a little bit of energy for that run, but we'll see how things continue to roll for him. This competition being brought to you by NY Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphate, Equa Fuel, Excello, Wafa Insurance, Taqwa. We've also got Fun Chips. We've also got assistance from the Moroccan Ministry of Sport. Also, one of our sponsors, Chopin and Breitling, and the Neora Barriera Group, our official accommodations for this event, and very, very nice as well. And Le Boeuf sur le Tout. So, those are our great sponsors that we have involved in this competition right outside of the historic city of Marrakech in the Kingdom of Morocco. Looks like we got a gate review so far, and okay, so the gate review has come and gone, and the pass is good to go. So our judges are taking a keen eye upon what's going on right now, led by Aristo Ballis from Greece, our chief judge for this event. Oh, look at this, Arnaud Duric. He's gotten round buoy number 4. He won't make a play on number 5. Just has seemed too far out of sorts there. It is under review, though. So we're taking a look at Arnaud Duric once again with the gate shot. It appears to be okay, so that doesn't... but the review seems to be centered around the 4th buoy on the course. Arnaud Duric getting really strung out into buoy number 3. Was barely able to hold on to that one. And certainly it is going to be a little bit of a toss-up there, I would say. I don't know whether the ski actually made it round the buoy, but... So 4 buoys approved, so that S-turn proving to be effective enough to allow Arnaud Duric to score the 4 buoys that he appeared to accomplish on 11.25 meters. So 4 buoys on 11.25 meters for Arnaud Duric. Le score final pour Arnaud Duric, Belgique. 4 buoys à 11 mètres 25. So, getting the thumbs up from our jury panel here. Catherine Bouchot from Switzerland among that panel, along with Barbara Gatton from Italia, and Elena Kunert from Slovakia. And here is our base station. I'm over here. Vince is over there, and the judges are over here. And our scorer is way back there somewhere. He's hiding. And our scorer, Ulf Langrock from Germany. Guten Morgen, mein Herr. All right, then. So, working our way towards our next skier. He comes to us originally out of Gallatin in Tennessee, the volunteer state. And the current head coach of the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks in collegiate water skiing. This is Zane Nicholson. Let's see what he has on that Syndicate slalom ski. Entrance round buoy number 1 on 13 meters. Looking good. Not too much to pick apart on that one. And at the helm and flying in all the way from New Zealand, certainly one of our more traveled officials coming into this event, that is Alex King. And accompanying him in the towboat is also from Switzerland, Frederick Dopanloop. There are officials have approved the gate on the opening pass there for Zane Nicholson. So a gate approved there, no worries there. As we see Nikki Antonsen from Austria, just getting nice and limbered up. And actually, that's Jaime Palomino. They don't look too much unalike, I guess. Although I do see the members of the Antonsen family just arriving on site right now, and they've here to support their skier, Nikki. Benjamin Susi is on dockside right now, getting ready to go. And while all that is happening, here comes Zane Nicholson. This is 12 meters, 12 metres. Ooh, a little bit on the back. The ski is really having difficulty keeping the tip of that ski riding the way that it should. But he manages to get round all 6 buoys, and he's certainly going to have to think this his way out of this situation going forwards. But it is 6 buoys, it is 12 meters, and that is Zane Nicholson getting ready for 11.25 meters. And the gate is under review there for Zane Nicholson. We'll see what comes of it. Certainly gets the pass, at least so far as being able to ski around all 6 buoys, but the judges are taking a long look at this to determine whether he actually made the gates right from the beginning. Okay, do we hear a majority on the gate call? Gate approved. So 6 buoys on 12 meters. 6 buoys à 12 mètres encore pour Zane Nicholson, Les États-Unis. From the United States of America, this is Zane Nicholson and coming in on 11.25 meters, 11 mètres 25. So, looking good for the first couple of buoys there. Now, this is a good, encouraging sign here for Zane Nicholson going forwards, but he gets round buoy number 5, and he certainly had the first half of the course dialed down, certainly a lot better than he did on the 12-meter pass, which he previously ran. So it looked like he got the 5th buoy. Do the judges say 5? Yep, 5. 5 buoy. 5 buoys à 11 mètres 25. Le score final pour Zane Nicholson, Les États-Unis. So, looking good and looking strong for the most part. And because we have a majority French-speaking audience here on site, that's part of the rationale why I'm giving the scores in French alongside English as well, so I can develop a better understanding with the good folks here. Plus, it doesn't hurt to be multilingual at times. So looking at this Insta replay once again, and just got a little bit tail heavy off number 3, and still managed to stay ahead of the course, even at this juncture. But just pressing on the back foot there, and just not getting much out of that ski, unfortunately. But there you go. That is Zane Nicholson, and it is a 5-buoy count. It puts him 1 buoy into the lead compared to Arnaud de Rick, who scored 4. So out of the 2 skiers that we've seen so far, both have run through 12 meters and gone at least halfway down the run. So now, next skier to take to water, a skier that we haven't seen too much of in recent times. This is Benjamin Soucy from France.
I ran 39 national.
Okay, skiing in his first pro tournament of the season. This is Benjamin Soucy, who over the past season of 2023 has had a smattering of scores into 11.25 meters and the odd excursion or two into 10.75 meters. So certainly a skier that's capable of producing a decent score out there, and whether it be enough to keep his head above water when it comes to being competitive against the remainder of the list, yet to be determined. So Benjamin Soucy, it's a 6-buoy count, 6 buoys on the opening pass. Le premier passage pour Benjamin Soucy, 6 buoys à 13 mètres la corde. Le prochain passage pour Benjamin Soucy, 12 mètres. So, good effort there from Benjamin. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company right here, about 40 clicks north of Marrakech. Glad to have you on board. Marrakech, that historical city right in the middle, slap bang in the middle of the Kingdom of Morocco. It's only a good ways away from the nation's largest city of Casablanca, which is about another 2 hours north of here, at least. And then less than an hour away from Casablanca is the nation's capital of Rabat. But here we are in the prefecture of Marrakech. This is Benjamin Soucy, looking good. Is in good form here. Gets through 12 meters, no worries. 6 buoys à 12 mètres la corde pour Benjamin Soucy. So a 6-buoy count there.
Fuck him up or what?
There we see on the dock side there, Jaime Palomino, who comes to us out of Mexico. He'll be our next skier to go. Yes. Feeling a little bit of the chill in the air right now. It's not particularly warm here right now, but it will get a little warmer as the day progresses. It's probably an unexpected turn of events so far as our skiers are concerned. Skiing in conditions that are more in tune with the United Kingdom or Scandinavia than they do skiing in the middle of the desert. But there you go. That is Benjamin Soucy getting the job done on 11.25 meters. It's a 6-buoy count, and he takes the lead by 1 buoy ahead of Zane Nicholson, who on 5, and an additional buoy ahead of Arnaud de Rick, who is currently in 3rd place on 4. So, our first pass, successful run through 11.25 meters, at least in the men's competition. We've had a couple of scores into 10.75 meters, courtesy of a couple of our female competitors. That is Manon Costar and Jamie Ball, with 2 and 4.5 respectively. And certainly one of the nice things about being in Morocco is certainly their cuisine and what have you. We've been fortunate enough among the skiers and officials to sample some of that great cuisine, especially last night with the opening night festivities and dinner and what have you. And the one thing that I really love about Morocco is the tea. I love tea, and they do it right. Yeah, I do want some tea, Barbara. Thank you. Here we go. This is 10.75 meters for Benjamin Soucy. It gets round number 1. Oh, and broken over off buoy number 2, which means that the score that he'll receive should be around 1 1/2 buoys, 1.5. And the official score comes through almost instantaneously. It is 1.5, 1 1/2. At 10.75 meters for Benjamin Soucy. Le score final pour Benjamin Soucy, la France. Un buoy et demi à 10 mètres 75. So there we go. Decent skiing. So Benjamin Soucy, our first competitor to register a score into 10.75 meters. Minimum starting line length for our competitors in the men's competition is 13 meters. And on the water, on that Ion 2 from D3, which you could have the possibility of winning if you placed an entry in the audience prize competition. This is Jaime Palomino. Looking good. Looking strong out there. Keeping a good flow there. Jaime Palomino gets the job done. So Jaime Palomino, 6 buoys, opening pass, 30 meters. 6 buoys à 13 mètres l'accord pour Jaime Palomino. All right, there we see Benjamin Soucy there on our drone shot right there, making the long walk back to the starting dock. All right there. So as we look along dockside, we take the opportunity to have a look at Jaime Palomino's pass at 12 meters. Jaime Palomino, who's certainly been on the cusp of achieving wondrous things within the sport of tournament water skiing, but for one reason or another, just needing that little bit of an extra push, and unfortunately just unable to achieve. However, as he gains more in experience, those situations could rectify themselves effectively with more time in the pro competition. That's exactly what he's looking to do here. Jaime Palomino with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters, 6 buoys on 12. 6 buoys à 12 mètres le corps pour Jaime Palomino. Le prochain passage est 11 mètres 25. So 11.25 meters coming up. For those of you that are watching us from the United Kingdom, welcome. And we'll get to see you very, very soon towards the tail end of July when the Oxfordshire Pro-Am takes place right outside of the historic city of Oxford. Broadcast exclusively live on TWBC. There is Jaime Palomino getting ready to put a hurting on that slalom course and looking to go all the way through 11.25 meters, working with Alpha 2. Looking good, 11.25 meters, gets the job done, and our second skier in the men's competition to run through 11.25 meters. 6 buoys. And the next pass coming up is 10.75 meters. Le prochain passage pour Jaime Palomino, Mexique. 10 mètres 75. Looking good. On the instant replay, few of a little bit of a situation there on number 2, but he was able to ski his way out of it. A little bit of a bubble there, but he has been developing his strength and his fitness, you know, to counter a lot of the mistakes that he's able to mask. And as we look out towards the dock, we see Camille Bamra, our only native competitor out of the Kingdom of Morocco, and he'll be coming up next. Current lead at 1.5 for Benjamin Susi is being attacked now by Jaime Palomino and only as far as half a buoy. So it's a half a buoy, and he's not feeling too happy about that, but he's got another round to go, so we'll see what he can do. So it appears to be the final score for Jaime Palomino in round number 1 is half a buoy at 10.75 meters. Le score final pour Jaime Palomino, la Mexique, et demi buoy à 10 mètres 15. So half at 10.75 meters. Demi-buoy à 10 mètres 75. So, looking good right now, and I'll see if I can find a few messages out there as we get ready to bring in our home athlete from the Kingdom of Morocco. This is Camille Bamra. All right, so here we go. This is Camille Bamra coming in. So, first time competing in Morocco. And here he comes, Camille Bamra. Looking in good shape. Round number 4. And opening up with a 6 buoy count on 30 meters. That is Camille Bamra here at this Marrakech Pro. Good to see him out there competing for the very first time in a pro event in his native land of Morocco, the Kingdom of Morocco. 6 buoy à 13 mètres la corde pour Camille Bamra, la Morocco. Looking at the dockside, we see Nicky Antonsen coming to us out of Austria. Good to see him here as well. Always has a smile on his face. And And we see the inside of our skiers' tent, and a good few of our folks watching in on the coverage of this event. Good to see them do that. And as the weather starts to pick up temperature, I'm sure we'll get some more and more folks out here as Alex King mashes the throttle down and allows that boat to accelerate from a standing start all the way to 58 kilometers an hour on the 12-meter line. Just trying to get settled in and trying not to let the pressure of expectation overwhelm him. He gets around all 6 buoys there on the 12-meter line. So he's 2 passes to the good so far. 13 and 12 meters under his belt. That is Kamil Bamra from the Kingdom of Morocco. 6 buoys à 12 mètres d'accord pour Kamil Bamra, Maroc. So, getting quite a few messages, especially from South Africa, surprisingly enough. We got Anton Villion, who comes to us from South Africa. We've got Don Shed, who is one of the more prominent names that I know of from that part of the world. So, glad to have you watching in. We've got a few folks from Canada checking in as well, especially from North Bay, Ontario, the hometown of Jamie Bull. And we've got 1 or 2 trying to get behind Tim Tornquist as well. So keep on sending those messages in. Always great to have that kind of interaction with the folks watching from wherever they happen to be around the world. As we see Kamil Bamra, this is 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. He gets a good hard snap on number 2. He's still there on number 3. Look at him go around number 4 for number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, he gets to go on to 10.75 meters next. Kamil Bamra. So a 6 buoy count there for Kamil Bamra on 11.25 meters. 6 buoys à 11 mètres 25. Le prochain passage est 10 mètres 75. For those of you that are watching this coverage, for those of you that are watching this event play out here for the very first time in the Kingdom of Morocco along the shoreside, you are most certainly welcome. Your support definitely means a lot to us here going forward as we look to develop the sport of tournament water skiing to be all-encompassing around the globe. Our first professional event in the Kingdom of Morocco, and already we've got scores into 10.75 meters among the first 5 athletes. Benjamin Susi on 1.5 for the lead. Jaime Palomino is currently in second place on 1/2, and this is 10.75 meters. This is the pass that he would love to try and get through. Round buoy number 1, a little bit flat-footed there, but he's good to go round number 2. He's taken the lead at this point. Look at him go round buoy number 3. He's still there on number 4. Can he get this one to go? He's round 5. He S-turns. Can he get to the wake on time? Just about. Good, solid effort there from Kamil Bamra. And he takes the lead and then some. So his second best score of the season. And what a place and what an opportunity for him to do so. The judges agree on 5. So, some captain clutch right there with 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. 5 buoys à 10 mètres 75. Looking in great shape for the first few buoys, and I'm sure plenty of those people along the shoreside there are taking a look at the instant replay. They're certainly reveling in the performance here for Kamil Bamra. A little bit of a late hookup off number 4, but he had enough room to get round number 5, and then he S-turned and made sure that he got 5 at least, and that puts him in with a fighting chance of making it through to the 8-skier men's final. But we still got a complete round of men's slalom skiing to go, plus the remaining skiers in this round before we can make a determination in that vein. But Camille Bamra, a fine performance, a 6 buoy count, a 5 buoy count, I would say, at 10.75 meters. 5 buoy, 10 mètres 75. So, Nicholas Antonsen is on the water right now as we look through this. And Nicky Antonsen, and he runs through the opening pass. And let's check in with Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, I'm here dockside with Camille Barra, the hometown boy. That was your second best score of the year, so how did it feel out there?
It felt great. To be honest, after running my first pass, Alex was like, go a little deeper. I was like, dude, you can't realize how scared I am. Obviously, I have a lot of pressure. It's my tournament, I need to ski well. And I'm more than happy with that performance I did today.
Yeah, and I mean that 10.7 you had going was looking good. I thought when you turned 2-ball you had it ran, so I'm expecting you to do that in the second round.
Thank you very much.
And you shout out anybody on the bank real quick?
Well, you, Zane, actually. I hope you're going to ski well at the second round.
I'll try my best. I hope I ski like you, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed. And we're about to bring in Nicky Antonsen back into the course for his next pass, I believe, unless the judges have. But we're still going on. Apologies for not bringing to you his opening pass, but we will try and make that up, starting off with the second pass. This is 12 meters. Looking good. Nicely done there. Good skiing there for Nicky Antonsen. 6 buoy count there, assured there for him. 6 buoy à 12 mètres d'accord pour Nicholas Antonsen, Österreich. So Nicholas Antonsen, who has been quite prolific over the last few seasons, skiing in under 21 level, but looking to try and make a name for himself at full-on professional level, as Camille Bamra takes the photos with his fans on the shore side here. Camille Bamra doing a fine job here at the Marrakech Pro in his native kingdom of Morocco.
I stole the bib from Zane because yesterday I gave one to everyone.
So he's getting a little bit of support online as well from the likes of Martin Brenner and Jorgi Gussenbauer. They're watching us from Austria, which is about an hour ahead of us right here. And just like that, a 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters, and boy, did he make that effort look purposeful from one side of the course to the next, all the way through that run. And that is a 6 buoy count. Little on the back of the ski, though, I do have to say, on his approach into buoy number 1, but he seems to be able to make that work for him. He is a right foot forward skier, which means that side turn there on number 2 works better for him compared to the other side, which is his 1-3-5 side. But it looks remarkably very self-assured out there. And that is a 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters. Now comes the critical run, 10.75 meters. Now, we are on skier number 6. We have a total of 17, so it is going to be... So we got about, about 11 more skiers to go. So within about the next 3 or 4 skiers, we'll have a pretty good determination of what it will take for the skiers to make it through to the next round of the competition. Here we go. This is Nicky Antonsen. Can he run this pass? He gets round number 4. Oh my word! He almost went through the handle there. Oh my word! That is probably one of the gnarliest crashes I have seen in quite a while. I don't know how his arms are still in his. Yes, indeed, and that is only measured against the crash that he took going through the exit gates of the U21 World Championships in Mexico around about this time last year. And you can actually see that again if you really wanted to by checking out our archives on the TWBC YouTube channel. But I tell you what, Nicholas Antonsen, he is incredibly strong out there, strong enough to at least contemplate taking that. Oh my word, went full on Superman right over the boat guide. And so far as our officials are concerned, would you say that's a half, would you say? For sure, definitely. Okay, it's 3.5. Okay, then just joking with them. All right, there, 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters. The score final pour Nicolas Antonsen, 3 bouées et demi à 10 mètres 75. Next skier on the water, and he is making his way into the course right now. From Sweden, this is Tim Törnqvist. 13-meter start. Looking good. No two ways about that. So, 6 buoys confirmed there. And let's check in with Zane, shall we?
I'm here with Jaime Palmillo. Not quite the first round we wanted. I think that's kind of going with a couple people, but fill it out, get second round.
Yeah, no, I'm going to just take it as a way of feeling out the water and stuff. I didn't get the 11 I wanted, and of course I didn't get the start I wanted at 39, did a half, so not great. But good thing is now, I just going all in on the second round. There's not really anything else to do, so let's see if I can put a big surprise in number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you're one of the young competitors, so, kind of getting used to it, but coming on the scene, rocking and rolling, and looking really good, so I'm expecting big things out of you second round.
All right, thank you, Zane.
Yep, all right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we're continuing right along. See Sasha Deska getting ready to go. And already making his way in towards the slalom course. This is Tim Törnqvist. In good shape here. Getting this pass to go. That is Tim Törnqvist out of Sweden. And the 6 buoy count there is going to go his way. 6 buoys on 13, 6 buoys on 12. 6 buoys à 12 mètres le corps pour Tim Törnqvist. Le prochain passage est 11 mètres 25. So, and getting some messages through from all corners of the world. And one of my good friends from the United Kingdom, his name is Richard Crossland, and just basically thanking the organizers for another event and one that distracts him from the drudgery of his work desk midway through the week. So for those of you that are working in your offices right now, whether it'll be in Central Europe or whether you're just about to get up in the morning and make that commute into your office, we certainly appreciate the thanks, I mean, going forwards. And anything that can distract you from actually getting any kind of work done, that helps too, up to a point. Anyway, we've got Tim Törnqvist coming into the course at 11.25 meters. Entrance number 1 and number 2. Oh, rearing up on number 2. But he's able to plant that ski deep enough into that one. He's losing a little bit of of his turn there on 2, 4, and 6, but he is able to get through that run, and now that puts him in a situation where he is the 5th consecutive skier to get through 11.25 meters, and needing to get more than 5 to actually take the lead away from our current leader from Morocco, Camille Bamra. So, Tim Tornquist, a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters, but he certainly did not make it look easy. I mean, 11.25 meters rarely are, but a skier of this level should have had an easier time getting through this one, as the wind continues to play a present. All right, so we got Sasha Deska on dockside getting ready to go. How much longer it will be before he takes the water is yet to be determined, and it will be determined on the strength of whatever Tim Tornquist produces out there. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, there's 4. Can he still make a play on this one? Yes, he can. Look at this. He tries to make a play on number 6. And I don't know whether the ski actually made it outside the buoy line, and that is going to be a score reviewed by the judges to determine whether it's good enough for a tie or whether it is good enough to take the lead. Remarkable skiing there from Tim Tornquist. So just taking a look at this once again to see whether he made it round number 4. He certainly made it round number 4. Now, did he make it outside number 5? Yes, he did. Now, does he get round number 6? Now, does he get round number 6 and keep the handle at the same time? So that's what the judges are discussing right now, whether it's going to be something like a 5 1/4 or a 5 1/2. And in each instance, if he was to get that, then he would take the lead. All right there. So, le score final pour Tim Tornquist, 5 buoy écart à 10 mètres 75. And for those of you that want a translation from French into English, it's 5 1/4. Okay, Ali Nicholson, how you doing, sweetheart?
Hi, Tony. Thanks for having me. Happy to join you here.
Good, good.
I have not been practicing my French, so I'll leave that up to you.
Well, here we go. This is Sasha Deska. So here we go. This is 30 meters, 13 mètres d'accord pour Sasha Deska. Le premier passage. It is 4, it is 5, and number 6. So, how was life out there for you?
No, it was good. Super happy to be here in Morocco. First time here, first time in Africa. So super excited to be here skiing. Skiing this morning didn't exactly go as well as I would have liked, but practice yesterday went really well. It felt fine today. I just, beating myself a little bit for the not so great score. But sitting in 3rd right now with 4 at 11. So hopefully we'll get a bigger score next time.
Okay, so you're confident, you're optimistic that that you can get a little deeper down that pass at the very least, or if not run it, right?
Correct. Yeah, definitely hoping to get all 6 next time and get down 10-7 next time. Yeah, for sure.
All right, there we just saw a shot there of the 10-time European men's slalom champion. That there was Thomas de Gasperi, and there Nicky Antonsen just dropping in some of his sponsor shouts from the likes of Pro Gear and 6 at 41. We'll mention all the sponsors in a little bit. As we continue to go forward in this event. So what has surprised you about Morocco?
I don't know. I haven't gotten to do a whole lot of touristing yet. We did a little bit yesterday, kind of tried to walk near the big market. But we're hoping to do a little bit more today and get to see a little bit more.
For me, it's the weather.
The weather, I'm not warm today, I will say that.
Okay, so here we go. This is Sasha Deska, now someone who is really, really aggressive out there on silent course. Not nearly as aggressive as he once was. I mean, when I saw this guy for one of the first times, way back in the likes of 2010 and 2011, this guy was like just hammering the turns and just going full tilt 90 degrees to the wakes, and to run his passes. But he's a little calmer, he's a little bit more composed, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey, I'm here dockside with Nicky Atkinson. Dude, we saw you took a pretty good stack out there. You got the crash of the day so far.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to have at least the crash of the day, and unfortunately not the lead for now. But I'm looking forward in the second round to hopefully run 10-7, but at least do better. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, the best part about it, this setup, is you get the best of the one or the two rounds. So throw that one away and try again.
Yes, no, that's right. I'm excited for the second round. Gonna dial in for that one, and I hope I do better.
And how awesome is just the setup here, real quick, before we get going? Isn't this tournament super cool?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's really one of probably the most amazing tournament of the year so far, and probably also the rest of the season. The setup is amazing, all the tents, wow, it's really crazy.
Well, cool. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. This is Sasha Deska. Round buoy number 1 on 11.25 meters. Had an opportunity to talk with him briefly about his expectations and how his practice set went. And you can find out a little bit more about that conversation by going to the TWBC podcast, which you can listen to on Spotify, on YouTube Music, on iHeart, and on Apple Podcasts. The TWBC podcast, available wherever you choose to listen to your podcast. And Sasha Deska here on this particular run looked pretty strong out there, Ali.
I was going to say, based on this 11.25 from Sasha, I would say he probably feels pretty good out there. Practice probably went well, and he's feeling pretty comfortable. I mean, he looks locked in, solid, ready to go.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be at all in a rush to execute those turns, just relying upon how he set up that ski to work with him, so not nearly as aggressive, like I say, not nearly as aggressive as he once was, but he's where it counts behind the boat, where you can make up the most ground. He's certainly among the best of them in that vein.
I don't think his body liked the way he was skiing super hard and aggressive, and has kind of adjusted, and hopefully the longevity.
Yeah, I saw him in a runoff situation way back in 2010 for the European U21 Championships against Freddie Winter, incidentally, and that crash from Freddie Winter is still making the rounds on YouTube. But here we go. Here comes Sasha Deska, and this is 10.75 meters, 10 mètres 75. Here we go.
So we have the lead right now. It's 5 1/4. Hopefully he's going to get all 6 and be maybe our first skier into 10.25. Looking pretty good out of 4 over to 5. Can he get outside 6, take the lead?
Yes, he does.
Can.
Yes, he does. And there we go. The first time that 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters, has been run on the continent of Africa. And there we go, Sasha Deska. And he is French, just to turn the screw in just a little bit. So that relegates Kamal Bamra from first into second place right now. Actually, that relegates him from second to third, I beg your pardon. Tim Tornquist slotted there in between with 5 1/4. But what did you see here?
I thought he got maybe a little bit broken over and out of 1, but after that, I thought he looked really solid. The rest of the pass, handle a little bit high there. I believe we're at 3 ball there. Yeah.
A little high-sided at times, but I tell you what, if there's ever a skier there that has these conditions and this situation sussed out, it's Sasha Deska.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he looked really solid there. I'm excited to see what he can do here at 10.25. Hopefully put up a big score for the rest of the guys to chase. With that said, here we go. We're bringing him in. Sasha, 10.25, first skier in our men's division here to reach this line length.
Okay, so 10 mètres 25 coming in. 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this. He's still there on top of the water, and he figures an S-turn, half There we go, the very best score that we've seen on the continent of Africa, and it's halfway down, 10.25 meters, and that is Sacha Desquin.
We can take a look at the replay here. I thought he had actually a really good start here. Good 1, good 2.
Yeah, decent start off number 1, and then arrived into number 2, just trying to bleed off as much speed as he could on the tail end of that turn, and he realized that despite his best efforts, wasn't able to get the kind of turn needed on the offside to continue on with that run. He is a right foot forward skier, which means his gate shot and 2-4 are his better side turns.
Well, I'd say for an offside turn, that one ball looked pretty good. Yeah, 2 definitely looked like he was maybe a little bit fast, a little too fast to turn at the end, but able to get the ski, outside 3. So there's your lead, there's the score to chase, and the best score that we've seen in Africa.
All right, then. With that, let's send it over to your bro.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tim Tornquist. It's like Sweden right now, a little chilly, but good skiing, dude. We saw you get to 6 ball at 10.7.
Yeah, I just squeaked outside 6 ball. That was good. I wanted to run it, but it is what it is. I got later and later for every buoy, so I'm happy with that score. It's good.
Well, and I know people at home don't know, but you took a little bit of a jump crash. So coming back from it, so it's awesome to see you back healthy and see you here and skiing well. So, big score, but I expect a bigger one from you around 2.
Yeah, hopefully I can get a couple more buoys in round 2. Hoping to run the 39, get a chance at 41. So let's see what I got.
Yeah, and I just wanted to shout out your Dad Stomper 5000s you got there. This is quite the look you got going.
Yeah, you gotta have to ask my dad for those. I'm not selling them cheap.
Well, if you need a pair of shoes, get some like Timmy T, but we'll send it back to you right now, Tony.
All right, then. Maybe a future TWBC sponsor. We'll see about getting that situated with my good friend Vince, who is working the 1s and 2s in the technical director's chair. All right, there. So next competitor to go from Italia, the 10-time European men's slalom champion, and the first time that we've seen him in a pro event this season. This is Thomas de Gasperi. And we see a few of his rivals getting ready. We see Brando Caruso there getting nicely warmed up and keeping things on a good level here. All right, here we go, folks. Right here, right now. This is Thomas de Gasperi, one of the more experienced competitors coming into this event. Actually spoke to him before this event about his setup and why it's taken him a little bit longer than usual to get back into the pro scene. And actually, it was more to do with the setup of the new ski that he's currently riding on right now that determined his readiness. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last skier, Sacha Desquin, the mountain man. Put yourself into the lead. How'd it feel?
It felt great. It was not that windy. I was thinking it was a little bit more windy because, actually I only watched girl and I think it was not that easy. But now it's good. I think we're going to see big scores from the rest of the series for sure.
Yeah, and I know this is like your second tournament of the year, so got a little bit of the nerves out of the way, and I thought you had an awesome start, looking good. I think you might be able to get pretty deep down that 10-2.
Yeah, I didn't feel that good, I have to be honest, but yeah, as you said, it was like Camille, I was nervous. I don't know why I'm like this this year. I need to ski tournaments, I need to ski rounds, and I think it will come. Like I will ski like in practice maybe.
Yeah, so there you have it, guys. You just got to keep skiing, got to get to the tournaments, make sure you feel good. But we're looking forward to seeing you in the second round and good skiing.
Thank you.
Back to you, Tony.
And there we go, Sacha Desquin, the epitome of understatement.
I definitely think, we all deal with those nerves, and especially the first few tournaments. So for Sacha, this is, only his second tournament of the year, so still kind of battling those nerves a little bit and shaking them out. Wonder if our current skier, Thomas de Gasperi, if he still gets those nerves.
Probably, but I mean, they're more concentrated towards the passes coming up beyond the 12-meter run, which he successfully has run. Our competitor out of Trentino, an equally historic city compared to Marrakech. No, when you delve back into the ages of antiquity and put those into perspective, you'll find that in most cases they all come together at some point.
Yeah, I got the opportunity to go and visit TGAS last year in Trento, and it was absolutely amazing. He has a really beautiful site, beautiful home. So he was generous enough to invite kind of the HO crew out to ski with him. So it was we had an amazing time, and we're planning on going back this year.
All right, and Thomas de Gasperi himself actually rides on a good slalom ski, the TGAS edition, which is basically a step up from being a Frankenstein ski, where one side is actually a little bit shorter and a little bit narrower than the other, and it is by design. And Thomas de Gasperi using Charlie 2. Most competitors normally go with Alpha 2. He goes the opposite end, and we'll have a look and see. The boat throttles in a lot more aggressively here on Charlie 2 compared to Alpha 2, and getting settled in and getting seated here is another good friend of mine.
Ciao, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Bea.
How are you?
Not too bad. You should do a fashion line that has just a bear.
A bear?
Bear, like
Bear.
with my name.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it exists.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we'll get you set up with that, Maya, a bit maybe. All right, then. So we've got on the water right now Thomas de Gasperi. Now, let me ask you a question a little bit. So far as the zero off is concerned, you run with Alpha 2, don't you?
I do, yes.
And what about you?
B1.
Bravo 1. Okay, so why would someone like Thomas de Gasperi, and we see that beautiful graphic up on the screen, why would someone like him go with Charlie 2, would you say? Any thoughts on that?
So Charlie's going to pick you up a little bit sooner off of the backside of the buoy, from my understanding of zero off. So I think sometimes people like a little bit more aggressive. And I think he likes, when he gets back to the handle, he wants that pickup quickly. I like A2 having just a little bit more time. I don't feel like the boat's on me and pulling me quite so aggressively. But it's kind of preference about, when you get to the handle and when you're ready for that pull. You have to get in that position quickly, I think, for C.
And certainly the taller competitors tend to revel in the Charlie setting compared to the Alpha setting. But here we go, 10.75 meters. Could he become the second competitor to run?
No.
Oh, not quite. So it looks like it is going to be a 4.5 buoys, 4 1/2 buoys, which currently puts him in about fourth spot right now. If my leaderboard, my mental leaderboard comes into play here, but we're going to get a leaderboard update in just a moment or so. And Bea, what do you see?
I see like he had a pretty good start, but the wind dropped a little bit, but it's still there. And tailwind, he just lost a bit of space here on 3-ball. Tried to going back on his key on the 4th, but then I think it was too late.
Yeah, I thought he looked like he was in pretty good shape. I mean, to start, when he came into 3, that's where he just really didn't get the turn he was looking for, and was definitely behind the 8-ball from there and was going to have to catch up. Unfortunately, falling there around 5. We can get another boat view here. 1 looked like a very good start, I thought. And see if we can see what happened into 3. Not a bad 2.
Yeah, just a little bit late down course.
Yeah, just down course there. And so you see as he comes into 4, he's kind of rushing here. And then, unfortunately, again on the tail out at 5. So I don't know if he's just, kind of getting on the back on that side. But uncharacteristic score for sure for Thomas de Gasperi.
Now I've tweaked as to why Bea came in around about this time, because we've just seen Thomas de Gasperi and now we've got Brando Caruso. Yes, indeed. So Brando Caruso. Whereabouts in Italy does he come from?
So he was born in Rome.
In Roma?
Yeah, and I know him since I was a kid. I used to ski at his dad lake close to Rome. And then they moved up in north, close to Milan, on Lago d'Orta.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not doing too badly there with the opening run. That should be 13 meters. And Brando Caruso actually spent a little bit of time in South Florida getting ready for this season. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Freddie Winter. Dude, this setup is pretty rad, huh?
It's unbelievable. My favorite thing about it is a bit cold. I've been in England for 2 weeks training in the freezing cold, so this is to my advantage. That's the best bit so far for me.
Yeah, me too. I've been in Finland and it didn't quite work out for me, but I bet it'll work out for you.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just having fun. But yeah, no, it's amazing. This place is really cool, and we're on a new continent, which is just amazing. And to be able to kind of come somewhere and have it set up so well, better than really every tournament probably for the rest of the year. So very exciting, very happy to be here, and looking forward to skiing in just a little bit.
Yeah, and I feel bad for all the guys that didn't show up.
Oh, fools. Fools, what are they doing? I mean, what are they doing right now? They're sitting at home wishing they were here, I bet. So, yeah.
Yeah, they for sure missed out, but we're looking forward to seeing round one, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Well, Freddie Winter isn't right on a lot of things, but I would say that that one is pretty close to the mark.
He was telling me this morning when he got here that he did not even bring a single jacket. So he's a little cold this morning, actually. At least he came from England, so he's a bit more used to it.
Yeah, indeed. And it's a little chilly, but the temperature should start to rise pretty slowly within about the next hour or two. We fingers crossed, hopefully that happens. But Brando Caruso in the water there, getting ready for the 11.25 meter line, and there in the foreground, dockside, we have Stephen Neveu, who should also be acclimatized to the cold weather, or coming to us from Canada, although he does spend the majority of his time in Texas, and has some fans over there getting ready to cheer him on. I'm sure that Brando Caruso likewise has some good Italian support, no doubt. So there we just saw the graphic on the screen. Win yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter for your chance to win yourself a ski. So let's have a look now. Pass number 3, 11 mètres 25 pour Brando Caruso, l'Italie. So Brando Caruso, who I understand has actually spent a little bit of time in Morocco before, but skied over there in Rabat.
Yeah, with Camille last year. I think he spent a week here.
Okay, so not looking too bad, and good looking skiing there. Wouldn't you agree there, Ali?
I agree, yeah. That was
They represent the positions of second, third, and fourth in their respective spots. But currently in the lead with 3 at 10.25 meters is Sasha Deska. So, as we continue to roll right along, let me give you a quick note of our sponsors. NY Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphate, Aqua Fuel, Excello Snacks, very nice snacks as a matter of fact, Wi-Fi Insurance, Tiqua, Fun Chips, the Moroccan Ministry of Sports, Chopard, and Breitling, Neora Abare Group, providing us with official accommodations and doing a fine job with that, I do have to say, and Le Boeuf sur le Tour. So
of note, I was just looking at the start list. Brando is our 8th skier from the end, so this will be our benchmark for the final. He needs to run this to take the lead. We do have another round today, but let's see. He wants to secure his spot in the first round, have the pressure off for second round. Looking pretty good here halfway through the course.
He's still there.
A little slow there out of 4.
He's
let's see if he can get there.
Come on,
and does he make it? Yes, our second skier to get through 10.75.
Yes. I thought he scared me a little bit there on the backside of 6, but out the gates and 6 it is. So we will be shortening to 10.2. The lead right now, we have 3 held by Sasha at 10.25. Let's see if Brando can contest that.
6 buoys à 10 mètres 75. 6 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Nice French.
I try. I wish my Italian was better.
It's similar, actually, with numbers. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. At least I can be understood in Italian from the Italians and the French, I guess. But I tell you what, Brando Caruso. I mean, he just was in complete control of this pass. I mean, even though he got down course on a couple of occasions, he looked composed, relaxed, however you want to call it. And he got the job done.
Yeah.
10.25 meters.
All right, so here we go. He's coming in, got a little bit of a headwind here. Definitely can see the breeze and the flags halfway down the lake, but
10.25.
see if he can use it to his advantage.
3 boys is lead.
3 is the lead, so if he gets...
There's the 1.
Nice one.
There's the 2.
Come on,
Does he
Ronaldo.
make a play on 3? Yes, he does. Does he make a play on 4? Oh, and I think the handle released before he got to buoy width, which means that if that is the case, with the associated score, that would put him in a tie with Sasha Deska.
They're going to review that score. Let's see what it comes back. Similar to Sasha, I thought he had a pretty good 1, a little slow out of 2, and then was able to kind of turn at 3 and get over to 4. It was close, so we'll see if he gets any piece of 4 to take the lead.
Got a little bit on the back foot there off number 2, but I mean, this is 10.25 meters. You are bound to make a mistake or two, but it's how you recover from that. And the judges are officials, consisting of Catherine Bachot, Barbara Gaton, and Elena Kunat, are looking at the imagery right now to determine if he got that ski outside buoy number 4.
Well, here's the view for us to be able to see. Obviously, we'll leave the call to the judges, but we can get a better view here. See when that handle comes out of his hand. He was outside 4.
Oh, the ski was, but did he have the handle?
I'm not going to call anything. I can tell you what my initial reaction was when I watched, but we'll wait for the judges.
Okay. So the score. 3 buoy. 3 buoys.
3 confirmed at 10.25, so now we have a 2-way tie there. That's our lead score. That's our benchmark score. We'll see how the rest of the field shakes out, but we have 7 skiers left, so.
Okay, so 3 buoys, and it's tied 2 ways, which, okay. That could throw a wrench into the works, I'm guessing.
Yes, I mean, it's that score that we keep seeing. We see a lot of people get kind of locked up there at 3. And so will that be the case today? Maybe. We'll see if the rest of them can maybe push it to 4 and see if we can get excited and get the log jam there at 4 instead.
Yep.
There's still a lot of skiing to be had. We got 7 skiers left this round. We have a whole nother round to come today. I think we all thought scores would be big, and so we're already seeing some big scores.
All right, then, as we get ready for Stephen Neveu to go. Bear, you like your tea?
I love it. I really like it.
There you go. It's definitely got a
This
little bit.
is the one without sugar. It's a bit bitter, but it
really
works.
good. You want some tea, Ali?
I'll take some tea.
Okay, we'll get some tea situated.
All right, here we go. We got Stephen Neveu coming in for his first pass, 13 meters.
Stephen Neveu, who recently got married, and as a matter of fact, this trip here to Morocco is actually his honeymoon trip.
Yes, he and his new wife are here. Saw her this morning walking around, so they are making this a honeymoon trip. She's a trooper. Good for her.
Yes. There's a keeper right there.
Right, yeah. I said, I don't know that I would agree to go on a honeymoon for skiing. And I was like, that's different, though, because skiing, it's my ski. Like, I ski, so I don't even think that's a fair comparison. So, yes, Stephen found a good one. Stephen locked in a good one.
And I tell you what, the accommodations at the hotel that we have in Marrakesh, top drawer. I mean,
absolutely
they're not good. They're not going to be displeased with their accommodations.
Absolutely, yeah. The hotel is amazing. Absolutely beautiful. The food has been great. There she is. There's the beautiful new wife, sitting dockside watching him. So. But yeah, the hotel has been amazing. Yesterday, we kind of spent the afternoon sitting out by the pool and enjoying the accommodations there, and just
even dinner last night was amazing. Food was really good,
yeah.
And I enjoyed the music.
Yeah, and I had a spa treatment the day before as well. That was amazing.
Tony, I want you to find one of those hats though while you're doing the webcam.
What, the fez? We can get hold of a fez or two. This is the land where the fez comes from. Here we go. Here we go. This is Stephen Neveu. 12 meters. Working his way nicely from one side of the course to the next. Stephen Neveu, whose recent slalom accomplishment was at Louisiana Night Jam, about a little over a week ago in that special two skier battle, that head-to-head battle between himself and Aaron Davies. And Stephen Neveu, we believe, according to the voice that creeps into my ear from time to time, he is one of the very few skiers, probably the only skier who has not practiced coming into this first round of slalom.
Yeah, I don't know if he's the only one, but I can confirm he did not practice. I talked to them this morning during breakfast, and they were saying that that they were kind of asking about the lake because they didn't come out yesterday. They just got here yesterday and flew into Casablanca and drove over. So this is his first set, so he's kind of feeling it out, getting to kind of experience everything for the first time. So getting this first round under his belt for sure.
Okay, as we get ready, let me mention to you our official panel. Our chief judge is Aristelis Ballas. We've got Jonathan Travers as the TC, the homologator. Ulf Langrock, our scorer from Germany. Catherine PreShow, Frederick Dogpantlu, Barbara Catone, Elena Kunert. Our replay official is Howard Ramsden, and our drivers Alex King and Nathan McGarry. Here we go, Stephen Neveu. This is 11.25 meters. He should make relatively light work of this. And being tall on the slalom ski certainly helps, but it does come with its disadvantages as well, Bea.
Yeah, I mean, it's an advantage, but you want to be really balanced on the ski.
There's definitely things, I mean, technique-wise that come with height that you have to kind of battle with, I think. But I would definitely say height and the reach is to his advantage for slalom.
Yeah.
Indeed, indeed. And we've certainly got two opposite side advocates so far as the height is concerned with Bear and Ali Nicholson.
Are you calling me short?
You said it, not me. All right, there. Here we go. We've got Stephen Neveu. Certainly, it takes a certain amount of effort to get from one side of the course to the next at this line length for 11.25 meters. It's 10.75 meters is confirmed as the next line length, shortening for him, and would ideally need to get through this run and more than halfway down the pass afterwards to put himself in a relatively comfortable position with the possibility of skiing in tomorrow's final. Very much a possibility. So here we go. This is Stephen Neveu, 10.75, Bravo 1.
All right, we've seen two skiers run this today. Let's see if he can get this one going. Pretty good start here for Stephen. Good three.
Oh, look at this.
Looking in good shape for this one. I believe we're going to see another one.
Oh, look at that tail slide on 5, and he manages to get round buoy number 6.
Beautiful pass there from Stephen Neveu. 10.75 complete, and we're going to see him come back 10.25, challenge our lead.
Wow, good skiing there. So now he's within half a pass of the promised land, taking the lead. And if he does take the lead, then it will definitely be of a huge advantage, a great opportunity presenting itself right now. And look at this pair on 10.75 meters.
I think he had a great start, except that five ball that got me a little bit worried, but he had everything under control, even with the tailwind. So let's see what he can do with the headwind, if he can tie or take the lead.
Indeed, and just look at that. He just drove the tip of the ski off number 5, and it made the tail react a little bit funny, but he's a skier that's very self-aware on top of the water, so he got that one to go, and now this is 10.25 meters coming in. Anything more than 3 will give him the lead. He's already in outright 3rd place at the moment, so he's looking to try and get above the skiers above him. He gets. Does he get round number 3? Yes, and he gets to the wake now. It's going to be under review.
So he did get back to the wake. If he did get outside 3, it will be a full 3 to tie. My gut from first watch, I would say I don't think he got outside 3. We'll see what the review looks like and what the judges call. It was definitely close.
That's where standing at about 6.5 feet tall comes into its
Oh,
own.
and to make it more interesting, we have a gate under review. So can't see it from that shot. So we'll see what score we end up with here.
Well, at the very least, he's going to be in third. At the very most, he's going to be a tie for the lead. So let's have a look. Ooh, gets the ski outside 3, I believe. He does get it outside, at least from my perspective.
Did we just watch the same video, Tony?
I don't think so.
I think so.
No.
Now, that gate shot into buoy number 1.
Here, I thought his feet really went out into 2, and he got a ton. The ski really came around at 2. I don't think he was quite ready for that.
No, he went inside.
Yeah, from that angle, it's more obvious that he went inside buoy number 3.
As we wait, let's check in with Zane dockside.
Yes, indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brando Caruso. Put you in a tie for the lead. Just not quite able to keep the handle in your hand. It kind of looked like, but how did it feel out there?
It was kind of tricky to win. I have to be honest, especially at 39, the start 1-2. So I was glad I ran 39 and then had a shot 41. Pretty solid, I think, for the first round, and hopefully I get in.
Yeah, well, hopefully the sun will come out, get the wind to go away a little bit, and warm up, and get you a chance. We might see you get through that 10-2 today.
Oh yeah, no, it's actually a really good place, and of course we didn't have the best condition, but it's been worse. I was unexpected because it was cold. In Morocco, you expect it's like really nice, but it was like the beginning in the morning, so hopefully later will be better.
Yeah, I understand. I ended up wearing a wetsuit, so I was a big weenie and did like a man. So we'll see you second round, but we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So I believe we have a score. It is 2 at 10.25 meters. That currently puts Stephen Neveu in outright third at the moment, giving him about, what is it, a little over a 2 buoy cushion ahead of the next best skier below him, which is Tim Tornquist on 5 1/4, and Camille Bamra holding 5th place right now with 5 at 10.75 meters. But out in front right now, a tie for the lead between Sasha Deska and Brando Caruso. So.
All right, we see our next skier here in the water. We've got Stevie Island coming in for his first pass.
All right, so Stephen Island getting ready for his opener.
We've seen some big scores out of Stevie this year. I know at Swiss he ran a 3 in the second round. Unfortunately, due to backup, didn't make that final, but been skiing well. A little weird start there, but shake it off, warm up. We're all a little cold, I think, on that first pass.
Mm-hmm.
I see Will Asher walking around in a puffy jacket. You know it's cold.
And he's from England.
Yeah, he's one of the smart ones.
He's a Florida boy now.
Yeah. But there you go. I mean, it's always great to have that on standby, I guess. There we go. That's Will Asher there in your foreground on that picture that we see. And getting ready to ski himself is Jonathan Travers, our TC for this event. So if there's anyone who knows about the course inside and out, then he's your guy. So getting a good amount of viewers checking in for some midweek pro slalom skiing.
Here we have a mid-tournament treatment going on over there. Looks like Tim Tornquist getting a little treatment before round 2.
Okay. Do we need needles for this or what? No acupuncture or anything like that. All right, so Stephen Island coming in.
All right, here we go. 12-meter pass. A little bit weird on the first pass. Let's see if he can shake it all out this time. Looking more settled on this one.
Looking good, looking strong, and starting to feel a little bit of the sun that's starting to break through the clouds. Nicely done, getting that second pass underneath his belt. Stephen Island with 13, a shaky start on that run, but getting more settled in with 12 meters. And sometimes you do need that little bit of a wake-up call, Bea, from time to time.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I needed this morning. Actually, after the first pass, I was so happy. I was nervous on the dock, and after the first pass, I looked at Nathan, and I was like, I'm so happy to be here.
And I always feel like that first pass, you run it, and then it's just like,
yeah,
okay, now we start, you know? Yeah. I definitely think that first pass, sometimes you'll get the weird little hitch or whatever, and it's like, okay, wake up.
Yeah.
Good morning.
All right.
Shaking the nerves out and everything. But he's looking more settled now after that second pass.
All right, so continuing right along, I tell you, we've got some great viewers tuning in to us from Seattle, from the United Kingdom. We've got some folks here tuning in from Austria. Even got some folks from South Africa, you know, tuning in as well. Anton and Don, who have messaged in a little bit earlier. So you're most certainly welcome. Welcome one and all to this, the K1000 Marrakech Pro, right here just outside of the historic city of Marrakech in the Kingdom of Morocco. This is 11.25 meters. Now, here is someone who's definitely seen his stock rise over the last few seasons. That is Stephen Ireland, and getting through that pass of 11.25 meters, Ali.
Yeah, I thought overall the pass looked really well. It looked like the ski maybe skipped just a tiny bit there at 5, but overall a good pass from Stevie Ireland, getting settled in, ready for 10.75.
Yeah, no problems there.
Just in no rush to really get across the back of the boat, just waiting for that ski. Once the ski plants itself and establishes angle, then you're good. It's a common mistake that skiers make, that they have to whack the ski round and then get on the good foot as quickly as possible. You're probably better off letting the ski do what it's designed to do and then get on it.
Yeah, I think you have to be patient, let the ski come around, and then just be ready for the load.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got Jonathan Travers on dockside, and we've got however many skiers we got after him. We've got 4 more skiers to go there, so it's probably going to take something into the early realm of 10.25 meters to make an impact enough to get through to the next round. But here comes 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this, Stevie Ireland.
High there.
Back on it. High-sided on number 3, gets round number 4, gets to the wake, and that is going to be his lot. So it is going to be a 4-buoy count. So he's going to have to work in round number 2 if he really wants to be a part of the slalom final. Okay, so all right, so we've got a gate review for Stephen Ireland, and just taking a look at this round buoy number 1. Kind of jumped all over the ski a little bit there, Bea.
Yeah, a little bit. I think he rushed things, and with tailwind, you just need to calm down and keep it in control.
Yeah, do a little bit of what he did to actually make it to this pass beforehand. So it looks like it's going to be 4. Doesn't appear to be too much of a question whether he got that ski ahead of the next set of boat guides. It's just some other things that need to be taken care of.
All right, looks like they're still reviewing that gate for Stevie Ireland. Boat view for me, I thought looked pretty safe, so we'll see what they have to say. Definitely outside 4 here, definitely back for the next set of boat guides. So official score coming through as 4 at 10.75. So unfortunately, Stevie won't be super happy with that one, but won't put him in a terrible spot going in for the next round.
All right, we'll see how things shape up for Stevie Ireland going forwards as we see Jonathan Travers take to the water. Now, in the case of this competition, which is the K1000 Marrakech Pro. There's actually another competition that's running concurrently with that, and that is the under 25 slalom, and it is a combined division between the women and the men, and it shows that Tin Tornquist, who is our best skier aged under 25, taking the lead at this time, ahead of Camille Bumrah and ahead of Jamie Ball. So those are your top three in the under 25 cash prize for this particular event. But let's focus in on someone who is definitely not under 25. That is Jonathan Travers, as he opens up with a 6-buoy count on 13 meters.
Yeah, I think that's just a fun little kind of thing that they added to help give something for the younger skiers to shoot for. And I think that we will definitely see some of them get into 10.75, if not, or into 10.25, if not multiple of them. But here we go. We have John. He's the TC. Been here for a few days helping set up the lake, so helping us, make this tournament happen. So shout out to him for that, and hopefully we can see him put up a big score.
So Jonathan Travers, yeah. Didn't have to do an awful lot. Most of the course and the surrounding setup was pretty much in place. You just had to do a little bit of tweaking, from here and there to make sure everything was perfect. But it certainly hasn't been the most difficult of TC assignments for Jonathan Travers by a long stretch of the imagination. Here we go. This is Jonathan Travers. This is 12 meters. What do you see, Bea?
So it's a second pass, so warm up for John. As we were saying, like the first pass, it's always a little bit weird, I would say. So no problem at all for JT at 12.
All right then, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Stevie Island. Probably not quite the score you wanted here for round one, but you got to feel the water. The sun's coming out, so I think conditions are going to be pretty pristine for round two.
Yeah, man, my Florida bones are quaking right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little chilly, a little shaky in the first few passes, but tailwind 39, I thought if I had a little bit better of a 3, I would be able to take it down because I'm coming into an onside turn there. But yeah, a little disappointed, but we got a second round.
Yeah, I mean the best part about this is the way it works is the best score of the 2 rounds. So again, kind of get to reset and go in for round 2.
Yeah, put it behind us and watch the video. TWBC provides that awesome video, so we'll get to watch it back and see what I need to change.
Yeah, that is one of the awesome things. Like you go check the replay out real quick and kind of do a little reset and yeah. So looking forward to seeing you round 2, and I expect big things out of you. You've been rocking and rolling this season, so we're gonna see a little more out of you.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Cool. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right then. So we got Jonathan Travers coming in, and one of our viewers is actually asking, how warm is it here? Well, it's about 67 degrees Fahrenheit, which is in the 20-degree range so far as Celsius is concerned. And not looking too bad out there. And that's 11.25 meters, and that's Jonathan Travers making that look relatively straightforward.
Yeah, looking good there. I know that yesterday I came out to practice and I checked the weather and it was about the same temperature, but yesterday I think the sun was out more and we warmed up a lot faster than we have today. But sun's starting to peek out. I think we're going to get some really nice weather for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
Certainly.
I think sun makes a big difference.
For sure. But John, getting there through the 11.25, getting ready for 10.7, looking good, looking solid.
Okay, apparently there is a gate review on this pass, and apparently there seems to be a little bit of a trend within recent skiers that at least on one of their passes, the gates are subject to review. What's it like so far as gate timing on each end?
Well, correct me if I might be wrong here. I do believe more reviews than not have been to the far end.
Yeah.
I find this gate down here a little harder for your timing. It's a headwind, especially now. So I think we're all feeling maybe a little bit slow down here and then trying to go maybe just a fraction early before we lose all of our speed. And I think maybe that's why we keep seeing those reviews. People are going just a tad bit early on their gates and cutting them a little bit close. I think it's mainly due to speed on the gate. But We're bringing him back in. Looks like we were confirmed 6 for 11.25. So here we go, 10.75. Must run if he wants a chance at the lead.
All
See
right.
if he can get a good start here. Pretty good one. Sitting back just a little bit there out of 2, but in good shape out of 3. Again, a little slow out of 4, but I think he's going to be okay outside of 5 and outside of
There
6.
you go.
And there you go.
Fantastic there. Now he's skied himself very much into contention there, Bea.
Yeah, it was a really nice pass. Just a little sitting back on
2
and
and 4.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
2 and 4, but he managed to run it perfectly.
Yeah, so John is a lefty, so that is his offside on that side. So we are seeing that. I think it'll catch up to him just a little bit, but really no trouble there. He's our 4th skier now into 10.25. Let's see what he can do. See if he can challenge our lead. I think it's going to take every bit of 3 at 41.10.25 to get into the final. So he's definitely, I think, wanting to do that this round. Take a little bit of pressure off. Nonetheless, have a good backup.
Well, currently the leaderboard stands with Sasha Deska and Brando Caruso with 3 at 10.25 meters. In 3rd place is Stephen Neveu on 2, and now, as it stands and continuing to ski, is Jonathan Travers with his 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. So, let's see what we've got here. Jonathan Travers, bleeding off a bit of speed into the gate shot there into buoy number 1, but managing to get this one to go. He's round number 2. Handle up high, and that just stops the ski cold.
Based on his 39, I would say I kind of saw that coming a little bit. Same kind of thing, moving just back on the ski at a 2. Not a bad one. I definitely thought he looked a little fast on that gate. I think maybe the wind has died down just a little bit right now. Maybe just had just a little bit too much. Moved back, bled some speed there. Overall, though, I thought he had a pretty good one. Just came into 2, got on the tail of the ski, and that's all she wrote.
And surprisingly, gate under review. As we said.
When have we heard that one before?
Yes. And the official score is 2, so gate was fine.
All right, so he's confirmed score of 2, so that puts him tied with Stephen Neveu. All right.
Yeah, that puts him in a tie with Stephen Neveu. So basically, your top 4 at this time with four skiers remaining. And it's important to realize because you take 8 through to the next round of the competition, and we still got another round of skiing to go. So we got two for the lead, 2 skiers that are tied for the lead, and we got 2 skiers that are tied for 3rd place right now, with 3 and 2 respectively.
Correct. So yeah, we have 4 skiers left. They're all going to be trying to run that 10.75, put a score in at 10.25 for the first round. They all want to, be in that spot where they're safe after the first round. But like I said earlier, there's still a lot of skiing to come, a whole other round to go. But you want to be able to put a big score up first round and, have a little bit of comfort, a little bit of confidence as well going into round 2.
Yeah, it looks like wind totally dropped down, so conditions are perfect at the moment.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, I think if the sun comes out, we're going to have the conditions kind of maximized here. So it looks good right now. Up next, it looks like we have our reigning Masters champion, Cole McCormick, ready to take to the water.
Indeed, indeed. Out of Canada, and then we've got 2 skiers, actually 3 skiers from Great Britain to round off the event. So there we go. And I can assure you that one of those vehicles is definitely not one of the prizes on offer.
I believe I see Sasha over there checking them out.
Yeah, one of them is mine.
That's how Bea got to the lake today.
I mean, what do we see there? We see a Rolls-Royce SUV, we see a Lamborghini SUV, and then we see a Ferrari right there.
Yeah,
Tack that on as one of the prizes.
That whole area there is going to be worth about $5 million at least. Anyway, let's have a look and see what Cole McCormick has in store for us right here, right now. For his opening pass, 13 meters. 3 mètres la cour pour Cole McCormick, Canadi.
looking pretty nice, staying tall over his ski throughout that whole pass. Nice little warm up there.
Yep. No two ways about it. And let's check in with Zane, shall we?
All right, hey guys, I'm here with JT. Made it through that 10.7, got to it 10.2. I know you probably wanted a little bit more, but hey, that's a good score for the first round.
Yeah, totally. It feels amazing. You know, you have Alex driving and just coming all the way from the States over here and just coming here and seeing probably the most beautiful lake I've ever seen. And yeah, and just to be able to work here with the crew and Vince and everyone, it's just a pleasure to be here again.
And I will tell you, that means something coming from a guy with a perfect lake in his backyard, that this is a perfect lake. So it's an awesome setup, awesome tournament, and glad to see you here, dude.
Yeah, thanks. I think we're going to see a lot of big scores. Saw some big scores in practice, and I just think that I left the door open. Next round's going to have to go a little bit higher, I think.
Yeah, but I think you're going to come out and do it. I mean, you know, also you're TC and setting everything up, so you're kind of working your rear end off too behind the scenes. A lot of people at home don't know that, but you know, it's good to see you out there, and looking forward to getting you out there around two.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, cool. Shout outs to the Jax crew, and we'll send it back to you, JT, or back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. This is Cole McCormick, 12 meters. Should make a pretty light work of this, and I mean, he's skied extremely well in less than perfect conditions. You know, I mean, with the Masters being at Callaway Gardens, you know, notorious for having a certain unpredictability about it. But here, you know, the conditions are pretty predictable at this time, Bea.
Yeah, the conditions are great. Like wind drop down, and Cole is skiing pretty good. He's very balanced on the ski. So we'll see how he does in the next pass.
All right, so the temperature's starting to pick up a little bit here. We're about 40 kilometers north of Marrakech in the little town of Sidi Bou Fatane, which was actually when you go back to the year of 1912, it was actually the site of a battle between the Moroccan forces and the French forces during the Fez uprising of that year. The result of it meaning that the French and the Spanish established directorates which ruled over Morocco right up until 1956, when Morocco gained its independence.
Okay. I had no idea. I feel like I was on History Channel.
A little bit of history of the area. But there you go, 11.25 meters. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, great skiing there.
So good effort there as we see Freddie Winter, who I had the pleasure of talking to on the TWBC podcast, and you can listen to that by going onto Spotify or YouTube Music or the other favorite podcasting platforms that you have access to. Check out the TWBC podcast, available wherever you listen to podcasts. All right, so the remaining skiers on the list. We've got Freddie Winter, Will Asher, and Robert Hazelwood. So, top 8 advance through to the men's final on the strength of the skiers' best score out of 2 rounds. And I get the sense here, Bea, as we continue working forward with the ski scores that we've gotten so far with 3s and 2s at 41, that it could come down to a backup score to determine who makes it through.
I think so, even because now it dropped down. Some of the other skiers skied with a pretty bad wind, so maybe they can score a bit more next round if it stays this way.
So there we go. Here comes Cole McCormick riding that La Pointe slalom ski.
Wow.
A little less balanced than he's typically used to, but there you go. That is a 10.75 meter run. That is 39.5 off. 10.75 meters, 6 buoy 10 mètres 75. 6 buoys at 10.75 meters.
So the lead is still 3 at
Yeah.
10.25.
Yeah, effectively what Cole McCormick has done right now is he's put himself in 5th place outright. Now he can get the targets that he's looking at are 2 and 3. If he gets 2, then that puts him into a 3-way tie for 3rd. If he gets 3, then that puts him into a 3-way tie for the lead. So Ali, you're back. You've got some tea.
I had to make a coffee run. I was sitting here struggling just a little bit. So yeah, I want to get the coffee in now before the next round. So I made a little coffee run and now we're back.
Rock and roll.
Made it back for the exciting stuff. Here comes Cole, 10.25.
Let's have a look and see what he's got with so far as the gate shot is concerned. He's round number 1.
Good
look
one.
at this. Look at this. He's round buoy number 2. Oh, takes a big jolt there on his shoulders there. And he gets round to number 3 and to the wakes. And he's pleased about that. No two ways about it. That puts him into a 3-way tie for 1st, under the assumption that he does receive a 3 buoy count for that effort.
Yeah, I thought that looked good for Cole. Everybody seems to be struggling a little bit with that 2-ball.
Yeah.
We saw him take that big hit. He was the first one that I think we've seen really turn it. He did turn, but big hit there on the backside of it. But able to get outside 3, putting himself in a 3-way tie for the lead currently.
And really stretching that rope on his gate shot there into buoy number 1 there, Bea.
Yeah, and surprising no gate review this time. But wow.
Did you see that ski turn off number 2? That just went from like 0 to 90 degrees.
Yeah, it looked like the ski turned, but he didn't. That's why.
Yeah, the ski definitely came around. The body was a little slow to follow. I think that's why we saw that jolt from him. But like I said, the first year that we've really seen actually really turn over there. So, but that 2-ball seems to be a bit of a struggle. Hopefully we can see people. Hopefully we can see them kind of figure it out going forward. Like I said, I think it's going to take every bit of 3 at 10.25 for that final, for the final spot.
And you see that jolt again. You know, he took it pretty hard. He gets round number 3. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Robert Hazelwood, your top seed going into this first round. You got to see all the boys go. How you feeling?
Feeling good. It's my first time here, obviously. Just a little nervous, but not really any more nervous than I usually am. The kind of good thing about these events is we have the 2 rounds, so being last off the dock doesn't necessarily add nerves. It's just a cool point in my life to be able to be. So fingers crossed, we feel good, and yeah, we'll see what we get.
Yeah, I mean, you're nervous, and you got the red bib, so you're in the lead on the whole, the whole standing. So you see guys back at home, you still get a little nervous at these events.
Oh yeah, and if I'm not on the top, if I'm not last off the dock, I'm still super nervous. So yeah, it just is what it is. We'll see what we can get, and that's the great thing about these. You just go into it, you see what you get, and you then redo everything for the second round. And yeah, it's a cool format.
So what was the morning breakfast to get you ready for today?
Actually, relatively light. I try not to kind of go too ham with breakfast. I get a little bubbly down there. No, just some ham, pineapple, kind of some fruits. I don't usually eat it, but it's free, so why not?
Well, cool. Well, we're looking forward to getting you out there, and good luck. Back to you, Tony.
And there we go. Robert Hazelwood, a comment or two from going full-on Ricky Bobby there. But here comes Freddie Winter on 13 meters. Nicely done. Seems to have an ease about him on the slalom course at this early stage. 13 meters, no two ways about that.
So 2 of the last 3 skiers here have a bit of an advantage on a lot of us because they have been over on this side of the world for at least a couple days, getting well adjusted to the time. Some of us are still struggling just a little bit.
And as the sun starts to creep out, we get a confirmation on that opening pass. The 6 buoy is on the opener.
The sun is coming out, and I can feel the temperature drastically changing. And there we see Will Asher sitting on the dock, getting ready for his set.
Okay, so we understand that he's going to be coming back in on 12 meters. Thought that he actually went in on 12, but that would probably be something that Freddie would probably contemplate in the second round. But here he comes, first round. Here we go, Freddie Winter, 12 meters.
Freddie is one of those skiers that we do see start at 12. He elects to do it whenever it's not required all the time. Sometimes direction or wind or whatever it is that he's trying to play. But today, going out 13, sticking to the regular routine.
All right then, so here we go. Zane Nicholson has his next interview.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Cole McCormick. Just so you get off the water, tied for the lead with 3 at 41. Tell us about your set real quick.
It was good. I practiced yesterday, and I mean, everyone's kind of saying that the gates are kind of tough here. So my gates felt, for the majority of the set, they felt really good. And then I decided to go slow on that 41 gate. It made life difficult on myself, but was still able to get 3. So it puts me in a good spot for second round, and we'll just hopefully it warms up and be a little easier to ski next round.
Yeah, and I mean that kind of, you talked about your gate, and we kind of saw that hit out of 2 ball, and I think that might have been a little bit of a product of that, but made it around. It got outside of 3, so that big score to tie for the lead.
Yeah, no, that's really good, and feeling good about my gates for the next set, and it'll be warmer, so I'll be a little looser, and hopefully I'll get a little further down that line next time.
Yeah, and I mean you got the nerves away, and you've had a heck of a start of the season, so we're looking forward to the big things out of you round 2.
Yeah, thanks, Zane.
Cool, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. This is 11.25 meters for Freddie Winter, a pass that he knows that he's got to run, and then get through 10.75 meters and replicate that. And Ali, I mean, you can't help be impressed by the consistency of a Freddie Winter, the Moomba Masters men's slalom champion.
Sorry. Yeah, Freddie looking good there, making easy work of that 11.25.
There you go, and he's riding the Ion 2, a ski which you can win if you choose to enter the audience prize competition. Win yourself a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. Place your entry in at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You can find more details about the contest there and indeed enter for a chance to win a brand new slalom ski. Could it be the Ion 2? Could it be the another ski in the D3 range, or could it be Connolly? Who knows? It's your choice if you win. All right, so we've got getting ready to take to the water, Will Asher. And then we've got Rob Hazelwood to round off the competitive action in round 1. And then we're going to go straight into the women's round 2 to determine the 8 skiers to make it through to the next round of the competition. Here's 10.75. Overloading there off buoy number 3, but he's good to go off round number 4. He's still there, and it is a 6 buoy count. He kind of gave us a little bit of a chill there for a moment.
I would say he gave himself a little bit of a scare. Heart rate probably jumped up there at 3 ball, but able to recover as, nothing new for Freddie. We expect nothing less.
There you go. Good skiing from Freddie Winter. A good recovery skiing. Expect nothing less there in these types of conditions for the current world champion. Yeah, but certainly that second world championship title to marry up against the one that he produced over in France. What was it? The 2017 You know, it's certainly one of his most prized accomplishments, but also being the competitor that he is, being able to consistently come up with great scores and results on the Waterski Pro Tour is something that he takes an awful lot of pride in as well, Ali.
Yeah, for sure. I'll say from that second view, I didn't think the 3-ball looked nearly as bad as it did from the boat view. But coming in 10-2-5, he definitely wants to take the lead here. I mean, he wants all 6, let's be honest. So see if he can get a good start here. Definitely not the one he was looking for.
Not the one that he needed.
Good 2, though.
But there's the 2 that he needed. There's the number 3. Does he make a play? Oh, and he goes in for one of his.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Adam Caldwell reincarnated.
I think Freddie took some notes at Lake 38.
Yes.
From Adam Caldwell.
All right, then.
I don't know that he actually got outside 4-ball, so I don't know that that was worth it for anything. But
all right.
Does the body slide, skis away, smile. Look at that face on the end.
All right. This is where the judges earn their accommodation.
Yeah, definitely not the one at all that he was looking for here. I think he did very well to get to 4-ball there.
Oh, just look at that. Look at that load off number 2. He's definitely a righty with that.
Oh, I mean, I think he did well to even get over there. After that start especially, I mean, to put himself tied with the lead, I think was an accomplishment. There we go, skiing away with one hand and one foot.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Got a strong right side of his body there.
I'm actually rather surprised that his shorts have stayed up.
All right, so the call is in. They're saying he did not get outside 4-ball there. So we have a 3 confirmed. We now have a 4-way tie. Nope. Yeah, 4-way tie at 3. We'll get to see this body slide one more time for the viewers.
Absolutely. Yeah, well inside number 4 there.
How you hold on to the handle and stand up and ski away from that is absolutely beyond me. But
I don't know.
Maybe feeling that tomorrow morning.
I think you'll need the massage table.
Yeah, I'm curious. I want to hear his interview for sure.
Most certainly. Yeah. So a 3 buoy count there for Freddie Winter. So, 3 buoys à 10 mètres 25. Grosse-Bretagne.
Alrighty, so there's our leaderboard up on the screen. We have Sasha, Brando Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter, all tied, 3 at 10.25.
All right, good skiing there. We've seen so far. So how many scores have we got at 3? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are tied with the lead. It's a 4-way tie for the lead, which means the next place down is 5th and 6th, and we've got 2 skiers remaining. The 5th and 6th are both tied. 5th is tied 2 ways with 2. So it could well come down to a backup score.
For sure, definitely. And so I know a lot of these skiers, obviously the skiers here are wanting to get that 3 at least secured this time and then only have to worry about a backup for next round, while the others are going to be chasing that score with whatever score that they had this round, obviously. So Will definitely more than capable of putting up a score of 3 or more. You know, he's wanting to. He's been here for a couple days as well with John, helping him get the tournament ready. So he's had several practice sets under his belt. I'm sure he's feeling nice and settled and confident for this.
All right, then. So Will Asher, who apparently, we'll find out a little bit more in a moment, but let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here dockside with Freddie Winter. Got yourself into the log jam with the lead at that 3 of 41 and made a play on 4. We saw a cool body slide. I know that's probably one of the coolest things that we've seen, and we've seen it the last 2 tournaments.
I like how influential Tony Lightfoot's become, that you're using terms like making a play on a buoy. That's what I like.
Yeah, you're right. I listen to Tony all the time. He's my favorite announcer, so you know, it kind of goes.
Mine too. Yeah, no, pretty average skiing, really average 1. I actually thought out of 2 I might have something, but just frustration throwing it at 4 there. And Adam Caldwell's kind of got that nailed, so I wanted to get in the kind of get down and slide kind of thing. So.
Yeah, I mean, you got a slow 1, but dude, killer of a 2. I thought you might be back in it.
I thought so. I mean, I don't know. I need probably I've not been skiing very well in practice. Like, it's been really cold in England. I've been wrapped up in rubber, so like I'm not really turning through at 10.25 very much. So I kind of came into it and I was like, okay, just go easy, and I didn't get it, but that's all right. I'll go another round and see how we go.
Well, if I know anything about you, Freddie, we're going to see something bigger second round, so I'm looking forward to seeing you out there, good skiing, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And let's make that perfectly clear. We're talking neoprene here. All right then. So Will Asher getting through that pass of 12 meters and getting set up for his next pass, which is going to be 11.25 meters. And I mean, he's basically redefined slalom skiing, I would say, over the last 2 decades.
Yeah, Will's one of those skiers that's been at the top, for a long time, has been one of the ones that's kind of defined men's slalom skiing for sure. So super happy to see him, as well as I think Thomas de Gasperi is another one of those names that has just been there and been through it all and really been a defining factor for the sport.
And he does quite a bit beyond the realm of actually competing in the sport. He actually helps out in a like a TC role with Jonathan Travers as well. So I mean, he's definitely not someone who's going to sit around and wait for a turn on the slalom lake.
I think Will is one of those kind of like silent workers. He does a lot that you don't really know about behind the scenes. So.
Ski design, product development, and officiating on top of what you see right now. Here we go. This is Will Asher.
All right, so we see Will here at 11.25, making nice light work of this one. Looking dialed, looking settled.
Yeah, and dialed and settled, all of that, and then some.
So Will's last tournament was the U.S. Masters, so he's had a couple weeks off to kind of, play and do some, maybe some different skiing and a little bit of pressure off. I think that's always kind of a nice little reset for us. When we get in the season, it's sometimes hard to get in your head.
Doesn't get much different than here, I'd tell you. You can definitely say that. Great conditions, and the wind has kind of died down a little bit. Around about the same time that the temperature has risen, it's maybe about 73, 74 degrees in Fahrenheit. I think probably about 20, 24 degrees Celsius. As the temperature cranks up, it seems like the wind has died down, and then once you get settled in with a respectable heat, then the wind kind of creeps back up again. It's in a little bit of a cycle.
Yeah, right now, I mean, conditions look absolutely perfect. Everybody's starting to be able to shed their jackets as the sun comes out. But here we're seeing Will come in for 10.75. This is a must-run pass for him. Wants any shot at the lead.
All right, he's got to get through this one. Round buoy number. Oh, nice slide there on number 1.
A lot of angle there out of number 2. Looking really good out of 3.
Got a little bit heavy there on number 4, but still managing to just know exactly where to place the ski in relation to the wake, and still assure his path of getting around the buoy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I thought that was a really great pass from Will there for 39. I never really saw any issues, any trouble for him at all.
All right, so in the water and not too far away, we got Rob Hazelwood, who is getting ready to go, the current leader on the Waterski Pro Tour in the men's slalom event.
Yeah, so Rob's learning to like, I think, that spot last on the dock. He had it at like 38, liked it so much, he decided to hold that spot, and now we see him there again.
Yes, wearing that red bib, which we'll see him ski with in just a moment or so. But in the meantime, let's concentrate on Will Asher. Multiple-time European and world slalom champion, multiple-time Masters slalom champion, and multiple-time Moomba Masters slalom champion.
All right, so he's wanting at least a piece of 3. I'm sure he's going to want a full 3 or more.
Here he comes. Let's see what he's got. entrance gates. Buoy number 1, it's a righty, which means he'll get a better turn here on number 2, but unfortunately it's not going to work out for him in this instance.
Definitely not really the one he was looking for. I thought we'd maybe see a little bit more of a strong 2 there, but unfortunately not. So ending with a score of 2, putting him down tied, I believe, for 5th with the others.
For 5th place, 3-way tie for 5th, which would occupy 5th, 6th, and 7th, with one more spot potentially up for grabs.
But currently that does put him in our 8-person final. A lot of skiing to come, but 2 is definitely, you want to score into that 10.25 at least for this round.
And anyone that's currently on the outside looking in so far as being able to make it onto 10.25 meters basically knows that at this point in the proceedings, I mean, if you want to get into the final, you have to get a piece of 4 and then some.
Right, yeah, so I think round 2, we're going to have a lot of people having to, really go for it if they want to play a part in that. So ties will go down to backups. So I don't know that you want to leave yourself up for a tie, especially the early ones that maybe are not as pleased with their score. For example, Thomas de Gaspery's got that score of, I believe it was 4.5 at 10.75. So he's going to be going all out trying to make the final.
And there is the possibility, and we kind of touched upon this, that the wind could come up again as the remaining part of the afternoon draws in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll see how it plays. Right now, I mean, we're looking at glass just about out there. So conditions are looking really great. We see Rob Hazelwood standing there, dockside, getting ready for his turn, wearing the red bib that signifies that he's the leader on the Pro Tour. This may be the first time that we've seen Rob Hazelwood in a different colored bib.
So we'll see what happens here as we look at Alex King there at the helm of that Nautica towboat, and there you see the remaining skier on the list, Rob Hazelwood.
So we mentioned earlier Rob coming off that win at Lake 38 after going out in a 3-way runoff for the win, coming away with the title. So I'm sure he's still on cloud 9 from his first pro win.
Yep.
Let's see if he can maybe back it up this weekend. How amazing would that be?
All right, then. Originally out of Lincoln in England. Won his first pro title in Tallahassee in Florida, and now looking to replicate that kind of feat right here in Marrakech, Morocco. This is Rob Hazelwood on 13 meters.
You see Rob Hazelwood's signature hand wave around the buoy.
Yeah, does that for fun. All right, then let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Will Asher. We just saw him on the water, 2 at 41. So, okay score. If I know you, Will, I know you wanted a little bit more than that.
Yeah, it's I practiced, really got one set in practice, and then skied today. When I practiced, there was a bit of wind, and then today it was so calm. It was like a mirror, and that kind of maybe tripped me up just a little bit. But overall, it feels great. It's just kind of reacting to your environment, and then sometimes you react great. Sometimes I maybe overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what, we've had some people kind of talking about the gates are a little bit different, and, I don't know if that was for you. Did your gates feel, a little off on both ends?
Yeah, so in practice, I missed them a couple of times. So today I'm just going to go so late, there's no chance I'm going to miss them. But it kind of, when you got those things in the back of your mind, it just changes some things a little bit. So I was a lot closer to the left-hand gate buoy than I would normally be, just because I was being overcautious. So maybe, get one round under your belt, you can move it a little bit, and then,
Well, I bet you're going to go make some adjustments, and we're going to see a big score out of you second round, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you on the water.
Right on, dude. Thanks.
Cool. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear that someone even Will Asher, is still able to take on board, some of the stuff that happened before, so far as the gate shots are concerned, and the difficulty that some had to actually make their gates, you know. So
Yeah, so we've had several reviews. I think we've only had the one actually confirmed miss today, but I know when you know that there's a lot of people are kind of having the difficulty or cutting it close, it is in the back of your mind. I know during my set it was in the back of my mind. I was just about looking at the gate ball the whole time. Maybe that was the problem, honestly. But yeah, you hear Will say that, he just being a little overcautious maybe, but it's something that kind of stays in the back of your head, I think, whenever you're following the trend.
But okay, we're going to go into round 2 straight away with the women's. Straight away with the women's round 2 after the conclusion of this set here by Rob Hazelwood, and just to put a bow on top of that, the whole gate shot and getting through the gates. I mean, the skiers are going to be a little bit cautious, but not nearly at the level as they would be at like the Moomba Masters for.
Yeah, fortunately, the gates are exactly where they're supposed to be. They're not moving.
Exactly.
The Yara always adds that fun level of variety of every pass. Unpredictability, there you go. Of the buoys may not exactly be in the same exact spot every time. Here, I think it's just managing timing and speed on the gate more than anything.
Yeah.
But there we see Rob complete 11.25. He'll be coming back at 10.75. I don't think he looks like he's having any issues with his gates at all.
No, not at all. I mean, Rob Hazelwood seems to be really, really dialed in, you know, and you know, his stock is rising. It has been rising for like the last 2 to 3 seasons. You know, I mean, we saw him get into the Swiss Pro men's slalom final about this time and last year, you know, and doing more or less the same this year as well, and getting that pro win for the first time.
Right. Yeah. I will say one thing about Rob. I think he genuinely loves this sport. It's fun to hang out around Rob and just see how much he loves the sport and the process and everything about it. So I mean, to see him excel is just really, makes me happy to see, because he's fun to be around. He's infectious, with his joy in being here, and does a lot of work for trying to do videos and promote the sport and everything. So it's really nice to see him excel.
Yes, indeed. And if you want to check out some of his creative work, Rob Hazelwood Creative is the Instagram handle. You should definitely check that out. Here we go. Rob Hazelwood, 10.75 meters, gets a good hard strike off number 1. Nicely done round number 2 and number 3. This is 10.75 meters, don't forget. And he is making relatively light work of that run.
Relatively light work until about 5 ball.
To about 5 ball.
5 and 6, he made it a little bit interesting. I think he about put himself out of 6 there.
Thank you for saving me on that one, Alan.
It looks like we have score under review. I don't know if he may have run over that outside gate. Let's see. We'll take another look at that exit gate. It looked like he just did a little something weird out of 6 ball, but
a good hard strike off number 1, and that is his offside turn.
Yeah, great. Honestly, great start. I thought 1 and 2 looked really, really strong. Like I said, he had no worries there until really 5 ball.
All right, then. So it looks like the review is over. He will proceed on to 10.25 meters. And not too bad at all. Oh, that close.
Bumped it, but definitely on the inside of it.
So the person who had the best view of that is Frederick Dompanlo, who is in the boat right now. He's just set the line to 10.25 meters. And, okay, so targets. Anything more than 3 would probably punch his ticket.
Right, so Rob's hoping to replicate that 1 ball that he just had at 39. Great start there. Let's see if he can do it again. Turns in for his gate. Oh,
there's one.
Big one.
Buries himself. And he's inside 2.
He's inside 2.
And that puts him in 8th spot. Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 skiers with 3. You've got 1, 2, 3 skiers on 2. And then you've got 1 skier on 1.
Yeah, so definitely, not the position he was really wanting to put himself in there. Definitely not the start at all he was looking for. I thought he might put himself in the hole there at 1 ball. So at least it was a full one. I mean, better than a half at that, but definitely not the score that he was wanting. He'll be going out hungry for next round. I definitely do not think that that's going to be a safe score.
Yes, indeed. He'll be hungry like the wolf, so to speak, and he'll be looking to try and put a score out there, because we actually reseed the running order, which means he'll be 8th from last on the dock. So he'll have his score will have some influence on whatever goes on beyond that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he is in a spot at least where he knows what he has to have. So he's sitting in 8th, as we see there on the leaderboard. He'll know when he leaves the dock the score in mind to be able to make finals. So he'll have that all calculated out. He'll know what he needs. But yeah, as we take a look there at the leaderboard, I'll let you go through it.
Okay, let's go through the leaderboard. Thanks a lot, Miss Ali. Thanks a lot for your kind words and good work so far where you're at. And we've got Sasha Deska, Brandon Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter all in a 4-way tie for the lead. A 2-way tie for 5th exists between Stephen Neville, Jonathan Travers, and Will Asher. 3-way tie for 5th, and then you've got your 8th spot with Rob Hazelwood. 8 skiers that made it into 10.25 meters, and then you see the remaining spots there, and you can check that out on the IWWF results page as we continue to move forward. All right, then we'll send it over to Zane one more time before we go into the women's slalom.
All right, guys, I'm here with Rob Hazelwood. 39 was a little bit fun, but you made it through it, and just tell us about your set a little bit.
It feels fine. It's just hard to get up course, hard to get free. It feels like a little bit, but I've come from England. Same excuse as Freddie. It's nice to be in the warmth. I ran the 39. That was the goal. The 1 was beautiful. 2 was meh, and then pretty messy from there on. So happy to fight through it, but 41. I'm just like, I don't quite know how I managed to hold 1. To be honest, I was literally horizontal, head above my shot. Either way, we're fine. Just got to get a way better gate. I'm 41 next round, and just do better.
Well, I know you'll make those adjustments, and like I said, it looked a little off that round, but you'll get it. You'll for sure get it.
Thank you.
Cool. We'll send it back to you, Tony, and see you next round, dude.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, and thanks a lot, Zane, and thanks a lot, Ali. Being in the broadcast realm of this sport tends to run in the family a little bit, and I certainly appreciate it.
It sure seems that way.
Yes, indeed. All right, then. So we have got about maybe less than 2 minutes to go before we kick off our next event, which is the round 2 for women's slalom. And with that in mind, this is the K1000 Marrakech Pro. We'll have continuing action right after this.
So excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
All right, then we've got the start of the women's slalom second round about to take place. Trying to get comfortable, which for someone over 6 feet tall here is a big old task. Is Freddie Winter?
Am I on? Yeah, we've got a different desk.
Yeah.
Dare I say a superior one?
Yeah.
I know Vince might not like that very much, but it's
they try.
We got a cool setup here, like everything actually.
So we're here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro. We're about 40 clicks north of Marrakech, the historic city of Marrakech, and so let's have a look at the start list, shall we? So Elizabeth Montavon will take to the water first, followed by Ali Garcia, then Beatricia Yanni, then Leah Mirmont, Vanessa Veek, Alicia Bagnoli, Ali Nicholson, Manon Costar, and Jamie Ball. So
that's a lot of good.
Yeah, a lot of good, yeah. They're doing a lot of good out there. So let's have a look at the brand leaderboard. Syndicate's still out in the lead on 188 points, 133 for Radar and Good back there in the 70s. Just a quick note of the sponsors. Appreciative we are of their assistance as well. NY Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphates, Aqua Fuel, Excello Snacks, Wi-Fi Insurance, Tequa. We've got Fun Chips, the Moroccan Ministry of Sport, Chopa and Breitling, Neura Bari Group, Hotel Group, and Le Boeuf sur le Tour.
Thank you so much to them. I mean, everyone, I don't know, I'm sure it's been said enough times today. Well, not enough times, but many times today. But, I mean, we as skiers are so grateful to be here. I mean, it's to a new continent in professional skiing. It's a new era. And, the sponsors, the organisers, everyone. I mean, it's just fantastic to be here in a new place. And how cool is it? I mean, just looking at the webcast pictures, like it doesn't look like many other ski lakes, right? We really are in another continent.
All right, then. So we've got on the water Elizabeth Montavon. Now, Elizabeth Montavon didn't have the best of sets a little bit earlier on in this competition. Matter of fact, Elizabeth Montavon has a good deal of catching up to do because she's currently in ninth spot right now. 8 go through to the final. So basically, if she can try and put a little bit of distance between herself and 8th spot, then that will definitely enhance her chances of making it through to the final. But she needs to get to that round first.
Well, she missed her gate in the first round there, didn't she? Or, at least that's what was given. So, me, Tony, I like to stay away from politics, but it's kind of unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, there's been all these discussions over the last number of years amongst all the skiers that of a new rule, which to me makes a lot of sense, that if you go and you miss your first pass, you miss your gate on your first pass or second pass or whatever it is, and you run the next pass with the gate, then you should be given that gate back, right? So, especially in a situation like this, professional skiing, Elizabeth traveled from across the world, and I think that, that could be a rule that could be once again, I know it's been discussed at the International Federation regulatory level, I can certainly get behind it, and it would stop, Elizabeth, it doesn't matter that she missed her gate of 14, in my opinion. I mean, she's a better skier than that. It's irrelevant. You should let her be able to ski 13. I'm not saying that anything's been done against the rules. I'm just saying I think that rule could be something we could look at and change, so that people can sort of don't feel the pressure to miss a gate on such an inconsequential thing as a first pass. Anyway,
you just had half the jury panel look at you with puzzled looks. But anyway, here we go. We've got Elizabeth Montavon, and this is 13 meters, and she gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, of course, nothing against the judges here whatsoever. I'm just saying that it's a rule that has been discussed to sort of, as a prospective rule change, to encourage skiers at a lower level and also to stop just, unfortunate things happening at a professional level where, and that's why we like this format as well, isn't it, Tony? We've got 2 rounds and it's best score. If we had a cumulative score, Elizabeth would be essentially out, having, basically scored a 0 in the first round. So that's where as a professional skier, I like this 2-round format, best attempt. Sort of like in Formula 1, they get 2 laps, really, in a qualifying session. They just don't get 1 lap. We're going to go to, I'm here we're going to go to Zane.
Of course.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Bea Yanni. I know the first round didn't go quite like we went, but the sun's out, conditions are a little bit better, so I bet we're going to ski better.
Yeah, I hope so. I think I'll cancel my setup this morning, and I hope I'll ski better.
You can do more than hope. I think you will ski better. So we're looking forward to getting you out there and see a big score out of you.
Thanks.
Cool. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. We've got Elizabeth Montavon, who comes to us from South Florida. Probably had the easiest time getting here so far as flights are concerned, a direct from Miami to Casablanca and then the drive to get here. But here we go. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. Continuing to roll here. She's round buoy number 4. All over the show and gets inside buoy number 5, but that's... But I believe that is a score of 4 on 11.25 meters. We'll get confirmation of that. Indeed it is.
So we just had on the screen, it was saying 12 meters, but it was in fact 11. So that actually changes things a lot. That actually puts her, I think, into tied 3rd place with Ali Nicholson.
Yes, that's right.
Could be wrong. So that moves her way up. So, of course, in terms of what that means for tomorrow and qualifying for the final, that means that every skier from now on has to beat 4:11 in order for Elizabeth not to ski tomorrow. I'm going to say it's not going to happen. So, she's not skied her best ever, or a score that is within what she can do, but she's made her way almost certainly into the final. And that's a lot more exciting for her than what, she would have been, fire and thunder in her head after her first round, I can imagine.
Yeah. And I think she would have taken the gates a lot more cautiously in this round, which she did, and it paid dividends for her. So it's a 4 buoy count at 11.25 meters.
It's funny though, Tony. I mean, it's all I've heard today is people talking about their gates. I mean, like even when I was skiing, I hear people going gate. And I'd say I didn't think they were that weird or different, but then I think, maybe I kind of threaded a needle there. But it seems that gates are on people's minds. Something we don't often hear at pro tournaments.
No.
So, and I think also that when people start talking about gates, I had a guy ask me before, he's like, so, why is everyone talking about gates? I'm like, I'm not going to think about it, mate. I'm just going to go and ski. It can kind of get in your head.
Yeah. And I mean the lake here, which I think is less of a lake and more of like an oversized swimming pool, given what's used to line the lake between the water and the actual ground a little bit, So I mean, it's a constant depth. There's no real change in depth from where it starts to steepen out from the edge here all the way down to the end. And it's about as artificial a lake facility as you can probably get, really.
Well, it's fantastic, and in that way there should be no surprises, right?
No,
it's if it's what you'll find. I mean, there's a lake I'm thinking of in particular, which I actually love skiing at, but it's narrower at one. Shallower at one and the other, so you actually get more glide on the gate. When you've got a shallower water, you tend to get more glide.
Yeah.
Deeper, the ski sits in, so you slow down a bit quicker. Same at the buoy line. So it's we should have no surprises here. So I don't know. I haven't skied it enough. I've done 2 sets.
Here we go.
But anyway, Ali Garcia, 13 meters. Didn't ski her best in the first round. I think she missed 12 on the way back, which was a surprise for her because she's been someone that's been increasingly and impressively consistent as over the last few years, and she's now really a fixture. I was going to say a stalwart. I don't know if that's a
stalwart.
Yeah, a fixture of the pro scene. She comes to this sort of we can't call it the European tour every year, can we? Because we're now in Africa, but it's that sort of other side of the world
It's in the same. It's in the same IWWF region, but I mean we can discuss that a little bit after we check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Elizabeth Montavon. First round did not go how we wanted, right? That's a 0 score. That's not fun. But then you came back out here and you kind of knew that you needed to get past at least 2 at 11, and you managed to do that, get to 4. So moved yourself up the leaderboard. Talk us through your set a little bit.
Yeah, Nathan and I were talking at the end about it. It was like sudden death. I mean, you got nothing to lose, but it's really not a fun position to be in. So yeah, I just wanted to push as far down that 11-meter line as I could. My goal wasn't necessarily to run it, just wanted to push down the line, get better gates, figure out that gate timing in the event that I get to ski tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be here tomorrow.
Well, cool. Hopefully we see you tomorrow, and good skiing this set. You looked a lot better, and it was good to see you get a couple passes under your belt.
Thank you. Thanks.
Cool. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
So, thank you to Zane for that. And Ali Garcia, I think, missed 12 in the first round, and she'll be looking to get through this. Very, very capable. She's got that beautiful offside turn that I like so much. She's coming through into 3, over to 4, and I think that's where she went. She kind of messed up, and the 4 was very, very good there. Over to 5, around 5 and 6. So, looking at the sort of again the what does this all mean? The results of this situation. Ali, to make the final, obviously she wants to do better than just make the final, just to squeak in, but she wants to, at the very least, beat one skier to get to cut the 9th skier out, make it into the top 8. She currently sits in 9th because Elizabeth has improved her score. I am afraid not very well prepared here as your announcer, as Tony steps away for 1 second. But I think she's going to need to run. I've got it up here. She's going to need to run 2 or more at 11 to have a chance here. But I mean, she's really got she's got everything in her favor. This is probably the favored end coming from the near end, where she can get a nice setup, get over to 1, and like I say, I mean, my favorite thing about Ali skiing and something that I think she really is, she builds a lot of her skiing around is her offside turn. So she's gonna come over to that too, and she gets vision across very early. She gets her body, her chest, everything, her knees facing across, and the ski just does a really good job coming through. So let's see what we're gonna see here. 11 meters. Over to buoy 1. She must get more than 2 to get it to have a chance, and she's got the 2, and it's a good 2. Over to 3, and she'll, I think, get 4. Does she have the confidence to turn 4? And over to 5, she'll get around it, I think, and that's a 5, and that puts her into outright 3rd. So, as it stands, we have a 4.5 with of 10.75 of Jamie, and then a 2 with Manon, and I think, assuming this gets confirmed as a 5, as I believe it will. I don't know if there's a gate situation. We seem to be having a lot of those today. But I think personally she got around 5, but I could be wrong. Anyway, regardless, she's either in outright 3rd or she's tied for 3rd. Interestingly, of course, if she does have a score of 4, if that's what ends up being confirmed, she will be ahead of Elizabeth because she has the superior backup score. That's a decent 3, and I thought that she did enough at 4 to get around 5, but we'll have a bit of a look here. Did she pull and get around 5? Or maybe she ran over it, maybe inside. I think that's, I think I'm hearing that's going to be confirmed as a 4. That is a confirmed 4. And yeah, I think so. On second viewing, I would say that's fair. I think she did run over it. But again, I'm looking at a small screen here, so I'm not going to put. Don't listen to me too much. Anyway, but regardless, it's a good spot to be in. She's almost certainly made the final tomorrow. Well, in fact, she has made the final tomorrow. We can confirm that she is in the final because she's beaten Elizabeth. So she's at the very least, even if everybody beats 4, she will end up in She will end up in 8th spot. So Ali can, although she'll be dissatisfied that she didn't get given the 5 potentially, but she'll be happy that she got a full 4, and again that puts her in a tie for 3rd place. Tied with Elizabeth, but going above Elizabeth on backup, so therefore making the final. Ali Nicholson is to come. If Ali runs more than what did
Ali Garcia run in the first round. She ran 4 at 12. So assuming that Ali Nicholson runs more than 4 at 12 in this round, she will supersede the backup of Ali Garcia and will go into 7th place at least. But, of course, a lot of skiing to be done between now and then, and frankly, I think that Ali Nicholson will be looking to do slightly more than, scraping through. She's a good enough skier who runs 11 basically every time. I'm not quite sure what happened earlier.
So basically, the pressure continues to ratchet up the further we get down the list, because we've got Beatricia Yanni coming up next, and her score is 5 on 12 meters, and it's a score that she needs to exceed.
So she needs to get 2 1/4 at 11.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, she needs to get 2 1/4 at 11, because currently the 9th best score is 2 at 11.
Yeah.
So
that's Leah Memel.
That's right. 2 1/4 11 will do it, and that'll put Leah out. But of course, if Beyer gets 2 1/4 11, Leah can still come back and supersede her.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Nothing will be known until further down the list. If Beyer can beat 2 skiers, if she can beat, well, actually, we don't even know, because if everyone improves, then we're going to have to wait again. But for the moment, Beyer on 14, easy pass.
Okay, actually it's 13 meters, because they start minimum starting line length is 13. It is 40.
Yeah, I think that's these are kind of, let's say, what our skiers would call the Swiss Pro rules, i.e. the rules that we see at the Swiss Pro every year, which in recent times has been that where you have to cut the line length to 13. But because it gets windy here, and because it's a little unpredictable in that way, the skiers, instead of having to start at 13 in the second round on the women's side and men 12 in the second round, it's actually going to be kind of normal. You can start at 14 for the women, 13 for the men, but because of that wind, and otherwise everyone gets kind of trapped having to take 10.75 in the headwind, 10.25 in the tailwind, or whatever it is.
Yeah, and so far as climate and everything goes, this is probably one of the more predictable places that I've been to so far as weather is concerned. It's that around about a certain time in the afternoon, when the temperature gets to a certain level, then the wind starts to come in.
Yeah, and it can be windy. I had a practice set here yesterday about 3 o'clock, and that's where, more or less where the end of the men will ski today, I think. And yeah, it was pretty tricky. So we'll see what happens. Right now it's kind of perfect. Actually, the women had it more windy this morning than when I skied, and now it's kind of in that really nice sort of flat. There's not really much happening.
All right, so this is 13 meters for Beatricia Yanni. Looking strong.
Yeah, very easy. Very, very easy.
Okay, so the next pass becomes critical. 12 meters coming right up, as she got 5 in the round previous to this.
Yeah, it's really a must run as we go to Zane.
Let's check in with him.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. Much better second round there. Got you 4 right inside a 5 ball. I mean, from down here, I thought you got outside of it.
Yeah, it was definitely the right call on the judges. I was close, but definitely not outside of it. I'm really happy with the pass improvement. The pressure was on, and I knew it was going to take a whole lot more than 4 at 12. But, the conditions here, the course, the lake, the boat, the drivers, it's all set up for us to succeed, and it's great. So.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you bettered your score by 6 buoys. I mean, that's no easy feat, and congratulations for doing that.
Yeah, thank you. I may have set the bar a little low this morning, but I'm not much of a morning person, so.
Well, at least we made a rebound. We got it back, and I'm really hoping that we see you in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll wait and see, I guess. Thank you.
Cool. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go, folks.
She definitely is in.
Yeah, she is.
Must run. 5 this morning. Has to run it. It's a really good one. Maybe a little taily at the end of that turn. It's 2, 3.
12, rocking back. Round number 4 continues to 5, and a lot better than compared to this morning. There you go, a 6 buoy count on 12 meters.
Pretty drama-free there, Tony. What do you think? I mean, she didn't seem to overturn or have to put in a whole lot of effort to get through those 6 buoys.
and that will make her feel pretty good because it means she can come in at 11. I'm going to say she needs, I think to guarantee a place in the final, she needs 4. Because that will put her above...
That'll put her
above Elizabeth and above Ali Garcia on backup.
Mm-hmm.
Anything less than that will have to wait. So, and she's very capable. She runs 11, a handful of times every year at least. I've definitely seen her do it a number of times over the last couple of years. She's got, kind of one of those skiers that we see it more in Europe. Doesn't make the trip over to the US too frequently, though we saw it at the Swiss Pro, I think, last year, and of course the World Championships and that sort of thing. But always happy I'm always happy personally. She's a lovely person, and when we get to come over to Europe, it's nice to see her. So let's see. She'll be definitely, feeling good about after those first few passes of getting that nice score. 4 at 11, which will guarantee, but let's say absolute minimum, she cannot run less than 2. I think she needs to run 2 1/4, at least. Okay, Bea needs the gate. It's not a good one. She needs to turn the hell out of this, and she's not going to do it, I don't think, and that's a 2. So I think, unfortunately, that puts her out. Am I wrong? No, it's...
Okay, so we're reviewing 2 ball here. Now, she needed a piece of number 2. She needed a piece of number 3 to get her above the score from Leah Mermont, who is, in fact, our next skier to take to the water.
So, unofficially, I mean, it's always hard to do it when you're up here with the microphone in your face, but unofficially, I think that what that means, if she does get scored the 2, which I thought she had, yeah, that's a full 2 in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a full 2. That ties Leah Mermont,
so
which means
that now means that Leah must run
more than
5 1/4 at 12.
More than 5 on the 12-meter line. Effectively, running the 12-meter line will ensure that Leah Mermont will advance, and then everyone else does at the same time.
Oh, of course, because we have the rule where if it's a full tie, backup and a primary score and backup score, then everyone goes through who has that tie.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, if
we're in one of those rare situations where someone could actually target ski and put themselves and one other person.
Well, which we've only ever seen once before, I think, and that was Sam Dimana and Alice at Lake 38 when we were sitting next to each other a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So,
funny how that happens.
Sorry, Sam Stadelbauer. Haven't got used to that one just yet. But anyway, Leah has to run 5 at 12 will get her in. Sorry, we're catching up here as commentators, doing a poor job of understanding all the rules. But
5 will get her in.
5 will get her in, and actually will put Bea in as well.
Yes, but anything more than 5, and that means that Leah Mermont will get in exclusively. All right then, so let's take a look at the starting dock area, and that is Vanessa Wieck getting ready to go. So Vanessa Wieck, who scored 2.5 at 11.25 meters. We'll see what she produces, and continuing right along. Let's have a check of the sponsors, especially those for the TWBC 2024 season. Houston Cadillac, 6 at 41 wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D-Free Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House Pro Shop, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, and Hobe Sound Water Ski Club.
We love companies that support water skiing, don't we, Tony?
Absolutely.
We love them.
Yes.
Allow us to have tournaments like this.
Yes.
And allow for the people back home to watch. I know that people, I get told everywhere I go how people, plan their weekends and weekdays around these broadcasts. So thank you to those guys. All right, Leah, it's obviously a must-run pass. She's very capable, and she looks good, actually. She looks really good. Very, very easy onside turn, and she is a lefty. She's got that nice buoy 1, 3, and 5.
That was 13 meters.
And that was incredibly easy. So she will be looking to back up what she did earlier and run 12. If she runs 12, she's in, and I think Bea is out. So all eyes on the water after we hear from Zane.
All right. Check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Bea. Just saw her on the water. Much better score this round, but now we're sitting here kind of playing the waiting game to see if we're going to make it into the final.
It's hard. As I was telling you, I think I need another round because I felt way better now. But still, I'm happy to be here. I skied great. Conditions are great. I love skiing behind the wheel of Nathan. So, yeah, let's see. I mean, I hope Lea skis her best. And, yeah, I'm so happy to be here.
And that's really cool that with the competitors here, they're not rooting against each other. They're rooting for their competitors to ski well, and you're one of them. And, I think that's big sportsmanship from you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I hope they ski well. It's me. I have to ski better. And there's no point to be rude to the other one.
Well, I'm just going to be honest. I think we get a tournament under your belt, and as we move forward through the tour, it's just going to go better. Get you confident and everything.
Thank you.
Cool. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So 5 at minimum is required from Leah Mermont to make her way through to the next round. And at the same time, that would let Beatricia through to the next round.
Ooh, a little slow on 2 there, Tony. 3 will be big. 4 is critical. Will she turn 4? It's a bit slow, but she'll get 5. And will she get around 6? I think she will.
And that eliminates Beatricia.
It does. It does. So she's in. Congrats to her. I mean, pending anything from the judges, but no, all good. And I think that's really good for her. I would say it maybe would be one of her first pro finals, and we don't see it too much on the pro scene. So really great to see her involved, and she'll be very happy. And of course now she's made the final. I think she'll have probably known that score. Everyone's different in terms of knowing if they want to know what they need to get on the way out. But I think she'll probably know that she made it, and so now she's going to kind of really try and move up the field and see how close she can get. As we sit here, Tony, the 3rd place is still 4 at 11, i.e. this next pass. So very, very gettable. I think, of course, we're probably going to see some improved scores in this round. I think everyone has improved so far, probably as a result of they had to wake up at 5 in the morning for the first round. It was a bit cold, a bit windy, whatever. Things are looking great out there now, almost perfect. But, so Leah ran a 2 in the first round, and will she be able to, surpass that now? I think there's a very, very good chance.
And what that basically essentially means is that the remaining skiers don't have to ski, do they?
That's true, they don't, but I'm sure they're going to want to and have a feel. I mean, especially a lot of people have had long-haul flights and that sort of thing. Anyway, let's see. She's rocked back into 1, and that's not very good.
Oh, look at this, though.
Good effort over to 2. Will she get around 3? And she's inside, I would say.
3.
But still, she's backed up her 2. So I think that guarantees her. Well, she's definitely in the final. We know that. The score above Leah from the first round was Vanessa with a 2.5. So I think that's probably going to mean that Vanessa she's not been able to move up at all. So I think that's guaranteed her 8th place. And then we're going to have to see from here how we go and where the rest of the seeding goes.
So, Leah Mermont getting round number 2.
Just watch here, Tony. She just rocks back a little bit as she hits the second wake, and that kind of put her. She lost a lot of speed there into 1. It was actually a very good one considering, and just not able to get that ski turning through, and But anyway, it doesn't massively matter, But if she was going to get that 2.5 or 3 there, it would have moved her up a couple of spots. But she'll just be, I assume, very happy to make the final, and that's it's what I've heard Regina Jaquist say a number of times. You can definitely. You can't win on the first day, but you can definitely lose. Well, Leah has not lost. She's given herself a shot for tomorrow.
All right, then. And Leah Mermont with 2, well inside buoy number 3, but she assures herself of future participation in the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. Now, this is Vanessa Wieck. Now, this is an interesting situation because she suffered from lower back spasms as a result of an injury she picked up on one of her last sets before she boarded the flight to Casablanca, and has been feeling that back injury all the way throughout the previous set, and kind of wondered if she knew that if she had made it through to the next round of the competition, maybe she ought to have rested up a little bit, but she decided that skiing this second round is is something that she needs to do. Or if she can just run the opening 2 passes, call it, and that'll be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say from my experience of professional skiing, I mean, she's probably feeling better.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
how much better, though, is the problem, is the thing, though.
Well, sure, but I mean, there's absolutely zero reason for her to ski. We'll go to Zane. We'll discuss it afterwards, Tony.
Of course.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Leah Marmont, first pro tournament, and we're in the finals. How does it feel?
I'm so happy. Like, I did not expect to be in the finals, so I'm super happy.
Well, I've been skiing with you at school. I don't know if anybody at home knows that, but I've been telling you all season that you need to sign up for the pro events. You are just as good as all the other girls, and there you go. You proved it today.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Well, we're super stoked for you. You want to shout out anybody real quick before we go away?
Thank you for the organizer, the owner of the lake, my family, and 3 of my coaches are here today, actually. You, my uncle, and my dad.
Well, cool. Well, I know I'm super proud of you. I bet you they're even more proud of you, but I know we've probably got some kids on the Waterski team watching, so shout out to the ULM Waterski team, and congratulations again. But we'll send it back to you, Tony.
UL who?
I'll give it a rest, mate. You're showing your insecurity there. Anyway.
All right, then here we go. We got Vanessa Beek getting around all 6 buoys on pass number 2. That was 13 meters, and no worries there at all.
Well, so back to the discussion about if she's feeling fit. I mean, there's no pressure on her skiing whatsoever, and I think she's just actually come in.
That's right.
Yeah, it's fair play, Tony. Well played. You knew exactly what she was going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe she heard you down the other end. She's like, that's a good idea. I'll do what Tony says. No, she's saying, no, I didn't. Well, she wanted to go out there and obviously just have a feel of the lake and so she's picked that middle path. You can do one of 3 things, I guess. You can go out and absolutely go for it and risk hurting it more, even if it is feeling good. You can not ski at all and rest up for the next round. But she's gone out and she's done a bit of a Will Asher signature move and just done a couple passes up and down the lake.
But here's another thing as well. Where towards the end of her previous set, she actually grounded the skis, so she wanted to see if that actually had a significant effect upon her ski in that round, and obviously it didn't. So she gives herself a little bit of comfort in that regard, but she knows she's already through to the next round. So there you go.
Nothing worse than hurting your ski on or before a pro tournament and just not knowing what it's going to feel like. So yeah, no, okay. In that case, I totally understand it. Even you need to have a feel of it. So good for her. Looks like she skied pretty well. No issues. So Alice is starting at 13, which actually I know a little bit about Alice. She doesn't often do that, but she's doing that in order to get ready for tomorrow in case the wind, which it tends to be a headwind on the first pass, that she's practicing to sort of get that rhythm going.
This is called the pass audition.
The pass audition, is that right? Are you coining a term?
Yes, the pass audition.
Another of your influential sayings. I was watching or hearing, I guess, at the Masters who don't use you, Tony, which I think is a shame. But Tyler Boyd was saying oh, and he's got a good strike out of buoy too, and I'm like, that's a Tonyism. I was impressed. I'm like, wow, Tony goes so far and wide these days. Zane was doing it too earlier. The most influential man in the sport, Tony, with the amount of hours of commentary that we hear from you.
I don't know what to say.
And what's this new one you're saying?
Audition.
A pass audition.
Yeah,
okay.
Basically you're trying out that pass in a particular direction to see if it works for you, and if it doesn't, well, you go back to the original tactic.
So let's put that one in our Tony Lightfoot dictionary, which is already full to bursting.
Yeah.
What was your one from a few years ago that just
aerial edge change?
No. The one that destroyed me was that pass was as smooth as a well-buttered banister. Absolutely shocking. I'm crying against commentary that. Anyway.
Yeah,
we're so lucky to have you, mate.
Yeah. Even Ali on the starting dock is having a little bit of a giggle with that one.
Well, she sits here first hand and hears it and has to sort of keep a straight face. Anyway, all right, let's get serious. Alice, 12 meters.
All right, then.
She ran this earlier.
Yep, but 12 meters from the opposite direction. She's looking to try each direction with that particular run to see which is easier.
Ooh, that's not so good. Drop the shoulder there at 3. It's not a best 12-meter pass ever, I wouldn't say, but I like that 5 a lot better. And I mentioned on the Lake 38 broadcast a few weeks ago that I ski a fair bit at Swiss with Alice and with Vince and those guys, so I'm fairly familiar with Alice skiing, and I've got obviously big fan of hers on and off the water. But we've been working on a couple of things. She's been in the boat to watch me ski and coach me as much as anyone or more this year, actually. So she's been really helpful for me also. But yeah, just a couple of things we've been working on, like trying to keep that inside shoulder up around 1, 3, and 5, and I think it's really helped. And we saw at Lake 38, she looked so good. So she will feel that she's very much able. I mean, that's a beautiful buoy one. Very much able to run this 11 pass. And I've seen her do it a number of times this year, a great number of times from the boat, and then also, obviously Lake 38 she did really well. She's the Italian record holder with 3 at 10.75. So this is, again, this 11-meter pass is very doable for her.
Yeah, I think she holds that alongside Irina Reinstarter, right?
Yeah, that extremely Italian name.
Yeah.
That I hear sometimes. I'm like, that doesn't sound right, but sure.
Yeah, that was a blast from the past, wasn't it? All right,
I guess it's nice that Alice Bagnoli is able to the Italian-sounding name can be tying that record. Anyway, Alice, let's have a look.
Here we go.
11 meters.
Bam,
Great
hits that
one.
number 1.
Loved one.
Beautiful one.
No, come on, Alice.
Oh, rears up a little bit on number, but she's still there.
Oh, that's not good. Sorry, I just swore. Apologies. Is she okay? We need a hand from her. I think she's hurt.
Oh, my word.
I think we need to get the boat back to her. I think she's hit her head. That boat needs to go back to her.
Oh, my word. That was gnarly. Gnarly in every sense of the word.
That's a serious crash.
But she is moving.
Yeah, let's give her a minute. That was terrible. I mean, so that was something like the sort of Whitney McClintock won at 10.25 at the Worlds in 2021. Just came out of 3 and just sort of fell, overloaded and then got pinged back towards the boat. Well, this is good. We're seeing her move. That's great.
More importantly, we're seeing the legs move as well. They appear to be okay, but I mean, she took a heavy knock to the head on that one.
Yeah, those are never fun. I've had 1 or 2 of those before, and they're never fun at all. But yeah, she's certainly shaken. Hopefully not stirred.
Very droll.
She's okay. I think that's good.
Very droll there, Freddie.
It's a shame. I mean, I think we can probably evaluate the pass now we know that Alice is okay. I mean, just watching the replay here, beautiful one, and then just a lot of over smear of that tail. She put all her weight inside the ski, and look at that slide there, and all the way to 3, and then tried to turn it, and just overloaded, and then no, that's terrible. That's really bad. That's very similar to Whitney's one from a couple of years ago, which we didn't like seeing, and it just shows that this is, at the end of the day, we are watching an extreme sport. These things can happen, and we watch some amazingly strong skiers, and a lot of that strength goes into holding position through the wakes and stopping that sort of thing from happening. But there is a point at which you take off too much and you can't hold it, and that's what she was just too loaded. And then just as we hit the second wake here, it's almost a carbon copy of Whitney's in some ways. I mean, yeah, just out the back, ski flings out in front of her, her head goes towards the water.
Yeah, that was in the World Championships in 2021, wasn't it? That Whitney crash.
And she actually suffered a concussion, I mean, she did actually ski the final. But anyway, regardless of that, I think Alice hopefully looks a bit more okay than that. We'll see if she comes in. I mean, definitely shaken up. I mean, that would stir up anyone really. But anyway, I'm not getting pictures of her. I mean, I'm hoping she's walking away. That's good, and yeah, we're hearing her say I think she's okay. So she's probably this is a very well stocked and we're very well looked after here as athletes. So there is a physio on site, so she'll be going in right there immediately, I imagine, and I'm very lucky for that. So anyway, okay, with all that said, Alice tied her score of 3:11, so she's done that twice. So that means that I think her position is not moving up nor down. So somewhat of a sort of par score for her there. It's a shame. She had a really good buoy one.
Really, and just confirm what line length for that was. That's
3:11.
That was 3:11.25 meters for Alice Bagnoli. And we brings us to the final three skiers in this second round for the women's elimination round. It's going to be Ali Nicholson, then we go with Manon Costard, and then Jamie Bull.
So that confirms Alice as 6th by my count. She has 2 threes. So that puts her above Vanessa. Sorry, the live scoring here just got a couple of scores which I'm not sure are 100% correct. Anyway, but yeah, so anyway, that confirms her as 6th, and our remaining skiers, as we can see here, we've got 3 left. We've got Ali Nicholson on the dot, we've got Manon Costard right after that, and then Jamie Bull to finish it up. Not much fun to see someone go down like that. You know, a little bit scary. You know, we don't want anyone. I mean, obviously, we don't want anyone to get hurt. But you know, those are the falls where people sort of can get hurt. And you know, I think that'll probably be in the mind a little bit of the next couple of skiers as they go through. I mean, you know, you've got to be very mentally strong to be a skier at a pro level. And you know, it doesn't matter if someone goes out and runs the best score ever in front of you, or has a huge crash, or everyone's like falling over at buoy 2 on the first pass. You've got to be able to go out there and just go, I'm going to do my thing. So. You know, and the next 3 skiers, let's say, are 3 of the best at that. Ali, our next skier, has really moved up and been, you know, bridged that gap towards the really, really top skiers of the last number of years. In the last number of years, and you know, Ali famously running that 10.75 during this Europe and Africa stint. It was just the European stint last year. She did that at Caiaphas, running a 10.75 pass or a 39 off pass, and you know, then winning San Gervasio last year, beating some big names. She beat Jamie Bull, who had looked very, very solid throughout the European stint up to that point, and she pounced on that mistake. You know, 3rd at Worlds in some extraordinarily tricky conditions. I think when she went out to ski at the Worlds last year, I couldn't believe how windy it was, and she did just incredibly well. So she's someone that's got a really good head on her. So she won't be thinking about Alice's crash too much. She's going to go out and do her thing. She knows what to do, and it's 13 meters, a very typical start length for Ali. She's always started at 13, as far as I'm concerned, in pro tournaments. I've never seen her do anything too different, and should be very, very easy. She is, of course, already qualified for the final, but she wants to get the best backup score, or she wants to beat the people that have tied her score, and she can do that by a superior backup score. So those skiers are Ali Garcia and Elizabeth Montavon. By running her first pass, she's already beaten Elizabeth Montavon, and so moves ahead of her outright, because Elizabeth has a backup score of essentially 0. Let me think. So the other was Ali Garcia. She ran 4:12 in the first round. So now, in order to take outright 3rd, she needs to run a full pass here, or get 5 1/4 or 4 1/4 plus. And I'm going to say that she's almost certainly going to do that. And then to start challenging, so that will guarantee her 3rd place going into tomorrow. And then to start challenging 2nd and 1st seed, she will need to run more than 2 at 10.75 to get ahead of Manon, of course, with Manon still to ski, and the same with 4.5. 5 at 10.75. Again, very capable of doing that to get ahead of Jamie. But of course, Jamie is able to take that lead back with her still to ski.
All right, then, right you are. So we've got Ali Nicholson, who comes to us originally out of Gallatin in the volunteer state of Tennessee in the United States. Makes her home in Central Florida these days, where she is a traveling nurse. And Doing very, very, very well there. Look at her go. There's 1 and 2 and 3. Shouldn't have any troubles on 12 meters. And nicely done.
So that's outright third, guaranteed for her. But she's a pro event winner. She's a world championship medalist. She doesn't want to be sitting in third before tomorrow. Okay, you know, you could say sitting at home that these spaces don't matter because tomorrow it's another day, and as long as you make the final, you can go and get a big score. But you do want to be, well, it depends on who you are, but often people want to be as late as possible. One, to be able to see the score they need to do in order to win the tournament or to get that high podium place. But two, you know, we do have countbacks. So if you're in a non-podium place and you tie with someone tomorrow, it goes to today's scores. Third is a solid spot, but, you know, Ali's someone that has been higher than that. So what does she have to do here? In order to you know, she could essentially run anywhere between 0 and 5.5 on this pass, and it's not going to change her seeding whatsoever. But if she can run this pass, then she can start having a go at the number 2 and number 1 seeds, which she'll definitely want to do. And you know, just even in terms of her confidence, you know, this is someone that we know doesn't really miss 11. Like I said, she ran an extraordinarily tough 11 at the World Championships end of last year to cement that place on the podium, her first ever, and a big goal of hers for the year. So she can do it. She almost certainly. Well, she almost always does, so she'll be confused as to why she didn't in the first round, but here we go. She can put amends to that and give herself some confidence for tomorrow, and let's see her run this 11 metres. Ali Nicholson, little taily at 1, although came out of it pretty good. That's actually a very good 1 and 2, I'm going to say. 3, little out the back again. 4's a little bit, I think she'll come over to 5 and she'll turn it, and she will, and that is...
Left-footed.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I thought 1 and 2 were very, very safe. 3 just got a little lent over maybe, and kind of, you know, a little out the back at the end of the turn. Maybe overextended just a touch at 3, more than she needed to. And then, anyway, she's through that pass and she'll be very happy. And so again,
she guarantees herself at least third coming out of this round.
Having a laugh with the driver, we like to see that, don't we?
Yeah.
Nice and relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We've got the drone shot. Look at where we are. We're in the big blue lake in the middle of the desert. It's crazy. It's so cool to be here. I tell you, Tony, driving out here yesterday, I got about half a mile away on the GPS on my phone, and it's like, I'm like, there's no lake here. There is no. I'm in the wrong place. I've put my coordinates in the wrong spot, and then
you saw a big sign that has Camille Bowden.
Massive banner, and I'm like, well, I still can't see it, but I guess I'm in the right place. And yeah, I mean, someone described it as a bit of a tropical oasis. You just turn up, you don't believe there's a lake here, and suddenly it's there. And I mean, look at it, it's beautiful. And you know, again, it's worth saying again how lucky we are to be here. This is, you know, this weekend, it's a new frontier for water skiing. We're spreading the Waterski Pro Tour and pro skiing to new continents, and we can, you know, continue doing that and finding partners that will want to help us to have tournaments like this. And we can talk about that more in a minute, but Ali Nicholson, she's going to be on 10.75. She needs 2 1/4 to beat Manon Costard. It's not the best one of all time. Go. Will she be able to turn 2? I think she will, but will she get around 3? I don't think she will.
No,
so
2.
She's tied with Manon. Of course, so that puts her in a tie for second. Manon obviously hasn't skied yet. So let's put it, you know, out there for Manon. If she wants to be second last off the dock tomorrow, have a superior backup to Ali, she needs to run 4 1/4 at 11.
That's the run.
And actually, if she runs 4, it'll be a perfect tie, which will put Ali ahead. So she needs to run 4 1/4.
Yes.
So even though our remaining 2 skiers are easily qualified for tomorrow's final, they still need to ski, you know, for position. A little bit of a tailwind probably came up there. We're probably seeing that the start of that wind coming through. We're going to see for the rest of the day. Not Ali's best buoy 1 of all time, and didn't feel like throwing it into 3, which probably smart given that she's got to ski tomorrow.
All right then, getting a few messages through recently, getting through some of them. Gianna Jorga, hello to those in Chur in Switzerland watching this event. Our good friend from Perth in Australia, I'm sure you know her.
Heather,
yes.
Yeah. We were exchanging Instagram DMs last week, actually. Yeah, so
she's sliding in there, huh?
Maybe the other way around. No, yeah, Heather's great. We hung out a little bit at the Moomba tournament a couple of years ago. We shared a cab actually to the airport. which she generously paid for, actually. Very nice of her. All right, Manon, 13. Fairly unusual for her to go out on 13. I guess behind the Nautique she does tend to go at 13. But there is a bit of a headwind off the dock, so probably that means she's trying to get that 11 into the headwind, cement second spot, which she needs to run 4 1/4, as we just said.
Yeah, she effectively needs to run the pass. I mean, for all intents and purposes, if she can get a piece of 5, then that puts her in outright second and can't finish any worse than that after the first round, the second round.
And again, very good for her confidence. You know, it's like Ali. She missed 11 in the first round. She'd have been pretty upset with herself for doing that, being let's say a better skier than that would show. She's managed to run it today, and crucially, she's on an upward trajectory. And then she's going to want to be adding buoys going forward. And I mean, if Ali can run 4 more buoys, but she improved by 4 buoys in this round. If she can run 4 more tomorrow on top of that score from today, she'll be extremely happy.
All right, some of our other messages coming through. Mike Dillinger, who is actually one of our webcaster sponsors throughout the season.
He's the maniac barefooting in a gorilla suit, no?
Yeah.
So funny.
Don't monkey about with your insurance. Call him.
I love it. I mean, yeah, that was I couldn't believe when I saw that at the start of the year. I think it's fantastic. Good for him.
And a few others, Clickable Adventures, James Waldron are sending in messages. Good to have you involved. This is 12 meters. This is Manon Costar.
Oh, that's not very good boy too.
Little bit of a leap there off number 2, but she is a left foot forward. And that ski just not settling in all that well, it would seem.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that too was strange. It's something we saw a little bit at the end of the last year, but we'll go to Zane now.
All right, let's check out with Zane and Ali.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Nicholson. Better score, got into 39. Saw a big, little shaky at 38, but she made some adjustments and got through it. Talk us through your 39.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I'm happy to have gotten into 39 that time. I was definitely wanting a little bit more, but hopefully we're saving up a big score for tomorrow. Hopefully I can go out early and set up the bar. But yeah, the gate at 39, I just felt really fast. I think I let myself kind of turn in a little too early, and I felt like a roller coaster out of 1 into 2. I just felt out of control, and unfortunately just wasn't able to get it back under control at 2. But yeah, not a bad score. I'm tied with Manon right now. We'll see what she does. But yeah, excited to be in the final tomorrow. Hopefully we can go out and put some pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, you went out, you were already in the final, so I know what the big competition was to figure out who's the best Nicholson at the lake today. Put out the score. We'll see if I can beat it on this next round.
All right, I beat you. I've got the best score so far, so we'll see if you can beat it.
I think you left the door open, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Sibling rivalry at its best.
All right, Manon 11. She needs 4 1/4 to go above Ali Nicholson, who we just saw. That's a much better gate. She hasn't had too much speed like we saw in the previous one. Not a little stall there at 2. I'm not loving what that ski's doing. But we'll see at 4 and better at 4, much better at 4, and over to 5 and 6. And actually, with the exception, kind of like on her 12, a little weird situation on buoy 2, but much better after that, and actually very comfortable pass.
So there we go. Manon Costar getting through 11.25 meters, and just having to make 1 or 2 adjustments to really keep her going forward with this effort here. I mean, she ran 11.25 meters in the previous round and got a fair ways down, 10.75 meters, but looking far from comfortable. And I do appreciate the point that you made in that regard. She did 2 at 10.75 meters in the round previous, but in order for her to get more than halfway down the course, she's going to have to find something out of that ski that would be an encouraging sign going forward.
Let's not be too critical. I mean, I think that with the exception of buoy 2 there, I think everything was actually pretty damn good. She not familiar with where she's been skiing, but probably hasn't been able to get behind this boat that much. I don't think they have too many of those over in France, so probably still adjusting, whereas the rest of us have skied behind it a lot this year. So, I think still she's feeling it out, she's getting used to it. Yeah, no, buoy 2 wasn't the best, and certainly some improvement there, but I think the rest of her, she looks strong, and she looks, I think, pretty good. Decent gate, I'd say.
not a good one. Oh, no.
Oh, and that's 1.5. And what does that do to the equation, I wonder?
Nothing. She remains in second spot.
Yeah,
So,
because she had superseded Ali Nicholson's a score of 4 on 11 in the previous round.
So what does that mean? I mean, so overall, Manon hasn't skied in any tournament since the World Championships last year. And so she's now sitting there, it guaranteed to be second off the dock tomorrow, which is actually a very good spot. She's in it. She's certainly in it to win it, and she'll be there knowing what all the guys, or I should say the girls, prior to her have done, and then she can go and put some pressure on Jamie. Very tricky in that tailwind. She didn't get the best one, and then came into 2 and just dropped her shoulder on the inside a little bit. Very important on offside to keep your shoulder up, but she's one of the best skiers in the world for doing that, I would say, over the years, but maybe doesn't have the most confidence on her buoy 2 right now, just as we saw a couple of weird things. The ski nearly held, but she just wasn't really in the position to hold on to it. But no, it's solid. It's solid skiing. The scores haven't been stellar today. We've seen skiers like I'm looking at Ali Garcia and Alice and Elizabeth and Ali Nicholson. Getting scores that they would probably say they would have been higher than those. We've seen them better at other tournaments for whatever reason. But Manon should overall be happy to be sitting there in second spot on her return to pro skiing for the year. Always tough, Tony. I mean, I had a pretty short break between tournaments over the winter, between the Worlds October 15th and Moomba on about 8th or 9th of March. But when you take off longer than that, it doesn't matter how many other tournaments you're doing. In terms of record tournaments, they just don't feel the same. There's not the cameras, there's not the pressure, there's not the sort of feeling of expectation, the butterflies, the nerves. So when you come back, it is tricky, and we're looking at someone who's done a serious amount of skiing this year. She's skied, of pro skiing, I should say. She's skied, won the Swiss Pro, Jamie Bull. She came, where did she come, Masters? 3rd or 4th in those tricky conditions up there in Georgia, where she's won previously. But and then here she is. So, we've got to. It is slightly, it's funny. We all arrive at a pro tournament with a different mindset. If you had a really good first few tournaments of the year, like you probably come a little confident. If you haven't skied at all, you're a bit nervous. If it's always different, and that's part of the game. It's part of understanding the way to approach it and sort of take all that out of your feelings and out of your brain, so you can go and sort of just go and perform without having anything that's mentally going to take you out of your zone.
All right, there's Nathan McGarry in there in the boat driving, and message here from Mark Gosling. Great to see Nathan in the boat, superb driver.
Mark Gosling, a good friend of mine. Nathan and I worked together at Thorpe with actually Glenn Martin, who drove the World Championships last year and Moomba this year. Phenomenal driver. We all worked at Thorpe in 2012, 2013, and Mark Gosling was one of the guys that we skied every day. So that was a really good time in my life, and in Nathan's I know too, and in Glenn's. He was texting me just now with a picture of my body slide saying, "Oh, that was kind of cool." So nice to hear from everyone. Thorpe massive for life.
Okay, I think there's a poll going on amongst our messages to determine who had the better crash, you or Alice.
Well, Alice's looked a lot more painful. I haven't seen mine back yet. I want it to be. I think we're going to go to Zane.
Let's go to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli. We saw that kind of nasty crash. I know everybody at home wants to know if you're okay.
Yeah, I kind of want to rewatch it as well. I don't think I realized how I fell. I'm fine. I'm physically fine. I'm a bit confused right now, but I think physically I'm fine. So I'm gonna go back tomorrow and happy to be in the final still.
Okay, well, good. I know over here I was worried about you, so I'm glad to see that you're doing well. And I know everybody at home is probably happy to hear that as well. And we're happy to see you in the final tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, perfect. Well, I'm glad you're nice and safe. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right.
God,
so
nice to see that smile, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed.
I was scared. I swore very loudly live on air, so apologies for that. But you don't want to see people crash. That was horrible.
Definitely not. And we'll have a look and see what Jamie Ball can do. She's 2 passes to the good. Now this is pass number 3. This now is right now 11.25 meters.
God, she looks good, doesn't she? She looks.
Yeah.
That wasn't her best turn of all time. A little flail almost into buoy 3. Like almost she felt a little narrower than she thought she would be, and something that we saw a little bit with Ali actually. But apart from that, a really good pass, and she looks dialed. I remember we went to the first tournament of this sort of stint last year was the Cesena tournament in Spain, and I watched Jamie. She just got onto this Syndicate Works 2 that she's currently on, and I remember watching from the bank, like from a sort of the back of as she went away from me. She ran 10.75, and it just looked so easy. I'm a fan of how Jamie skis. She's got that really good offside turn. I mean, that is just textbook. I'm interested to see from this angle that buoy 3. We're going to see it really well. It looked like she just maybe felt just realised she's a little narrow. She kind of just a little. No, maybe I imagined it. That didn't look bad at all in slow motion, did it?
And a lot of her technique borrows some backwards snow skiing technique a little bit. I see a little bit of a knee bend, from the moguls and what have you. And before the Swiss Pro Slalom, she'd only actually been on the water for about a couple of weeks, prior to that event. But she's still able to get on out there and just slice it and dice it with the best of them.
It was outrageous that she won that tournament, especially the way she did it. We talked about it before, like at Lake Theoben, when she came into buoy 5 and still turned it. All right, 10.75. She said she felt really good earlier. She said she felt she should have run it and just had a bit of a brain fart at 5. Loaded 1 over to 2, but she looks good here. Come on, Jamie.
Keep going. There's
number 3.
See that
first one in Africa. Come on, big 4.
There's 4.
And it's a really good 4. And over to 5, and she's...
Oh!
No! God, such a shame. Such a shame, because actually, you know what? Like, I was saying earlier, Jamie has that just phenomenal offside turn. And honestly, it's often, if she's going to mess up, a phenomenal offside turn, and it's her onside that's going to mess up. So she got that buoy 4 there and really turned, and I thought, wow, we're in much better shape than we were at the Swiss Pro when she went on to win, having turned the offside turn there at 5. But anyway, just a little deep there at 5 and just couldn't quite hold it, but still fantastic skiing. She's improved her score from round 1, and she looks really good to go and run that tomorrow. Pretty good skiing.
So to borrow a term a little bit from DBK, this is now the African all-comers record with 5 buoys there at 10.75 meters.
I'd love to hear your full Desbert Kennedy impression, Tony.
You're not going to hear that. Okay, so there we go. That's a Jamie Ball with a 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters, and certainly the very best women's slalom score ever produced on the continent of Africa.
No, it's fantastic skiing, and I mean, Jamie, 3 buoys ahead of second place, or 2.5 in the first round, 3 in the second round, and that's going to give her a lot of confidence. She loves it in Europe. Europe, I keep saying Europe, but she loves it in this part of the world, in North Africa, not so far from Europe. She always, this sort of June time, mid-June, she's able to, she's had a bit of skiing under her belt. She's really got her ski dialed in. She's strong. She always just comes here and rips it up and wins tournaments, and that's kind of what we're looking at right now. I mean, there's other skiers, of course, that are going to have something to say about that. Ali and Manon, very capable. They've won big tournaments before, but I think that overall, Jamie's looking the good. She's going to feel pretty confident.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. We've got Jamie Ball out there with the lead with 5 at 10.75 meters, establishing a new African all-comers women's slalom record. We've got Manon Costar in second, and we've got Ali Nicholson in third. Their backup scores are separating them on the leaderboard. Then we've got Ali Garcia in fourth with 4 at 11, tying with Elizabeth Montavon, but Ali Garcia had the better backup. Then Alicia Bagnoli also through to the next round, currently lying in 6th place there with a score of 3 at 11. Vanessa Veek on 2.5 at 11. Leah Mermont with 2 on 11.25 meters, and the one skier that we have to say goodbye at this stage of the competition, also with a score of 2 at 11, but with an inferior backup, is Beatrice Yanni.
Real shame for Bear. I mean, she's such a great skier, and yeah, that's a bit rough. I mean, it's not much fun to be the only one out, but I think that probably, I mean, I hope we can twist her arm and stop her going outside sightseeing and give us the benefit of her presence in the booth when, you know, all day tomorrow, if she's happy to give it. So, you know, and
I think she will.
I think so, and I think she's very good at that too. So, yeah, a shame. But I mean, overall, big scores. Jamie's looking dangerous, and we're going to go to commercials and come back with men round 2, where I'll be leaving you.
All right, then. This is the continuing action here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro for 2024, coming to you out of Marrakech in Morocco, the Kingdom of Morocco. And when we return, we'll have the men's slalom competition right after this.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, with continuing action here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro. This is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. All right, then, let's take a look at the running order. If we can put that up on the screen, we'll tell you exactly who's leaving the dock first, and it should be Arnaud de Rick of Belgium. And followed on by Zane Nicholson. Then we got Jaime Palomino, Benjamin Susi, Nicky Antonsen, Stephen Ireland, Thomas de Gasperi, Camille Bamra, Tim Tornquist, Robert Hazelwood, Stephen Neveu, Jonathan Travers. And then the remaining 6 skiers on this list consist of Will Asher, Sasha Deska, Brando Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter. Okay, so that is our current running order. If we can see the second page of that running order, and to emphasize once again that Will Asher, Sasha Deska, Brandon Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter are the remaining 5 skiers. Now, let's see if we can extrapolate the data and find out exactly what each of these skiers would need at this stage of the competition in order to make it through to the next stage. So, wasn't that long ago that we saw the likes of Rob Hazelwood and Will Asher take to water. Matter of fact, for the skiers on the outside looking in, they essentially need to score. First off, they need to get through 10.75 meters, and then they got to get deep enough through 10.25 meters to have an impact. Let's see if Arnaud de Rick can do something along those lines. All right, so Arnaud de Rick, opening pass, 13-meter start. Alex King, our boat driver, doing a fine job here for the men's competition. So just waiting on the beeps. We're at 25 seconds away from the triple beep that instructs the boat driver to mash the throttle down and get our skier up and ready to go for the next run to come, which is going to be the 12-meter line for him. This is Arnaud de Rick. A little bit of limbering up there so far as Nikki Antonsen is concerned, our skier from Austria, our sole competitor from that nation. We'll see not too far away the likes of Zane Nicholson getting limbered up as well. Zane Nicholson is actually on the end of the starting dock, and we'll see him in a few minutes, but let's see what Arnaud de Rick can do from Belgium. Oh, huge turn off buoy number 1 on 12 meters. Keeping the ski out ahead of him and getting across course. Just trying to turn as hard as he can at the tail end of each buoy and making that pass look relatively straightforward. Carving out dollar signs out there on the slalom course here in Marrakech. That is Arnaud de Rick. All right, looking at some of the folks that are messaging in. Krista Berg, thanks a lot for messaging in. Wherever you're messaging in from, certainly appreciate it. Heather also chiming in as well. And also a good friend of mine, Richard Williams, who comes to us from Mississippi, or at least he went to college there at Ole Miss, the Rebels. And his sons are currently watching this coverage coming to us out of Marrakech in the Kingdom of Morocco. Go. This is Arnaud de Rick. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, and just sent in a lot of speed and unfortunately not an awful lot of turn. So that is going to end up being Arnaud de Rick's lot there. Arnaud de Rick in the round previous to this one scored 4 and 11.25 meters and ends up with 3.5 this time around. Tried his best, though, but with those two scores unable to make enough of an impact to where it would be a possibility to ski in the 8-skier men's final. So Arnaud de Rick at this time is eliminated. Now, hoping to ski his way back into the conversation is going to be Zane Nicholson as we have a look at this instant replay with Arnaud de Rick trying to stretch the line a little bit into number one and succeeded in that regard, but he just was not fully prepared to take the pull as it stood there. Then he tried to get back on track and just drove the tip in, and that is all she wrote. All right, Arnaud de Rick with 3 1/2 on 11.25 meters as we see one last instant replay of him. Looking good. And just buried the tip of the ski and popped the tail, and that was it there for him. All right, Zane Nicholson is coming up next. All right, continuing right along. Current temperature right here in Marrakech is about 73 degrees Fahrenheit. That's certainly more understandable than the Celsius measurement used by Zane Nicholson, who is currently out there on the water right now, slicing and dicing his way through the opening run. It's about 23 degrees C for the rest of you around the world. And looking good and looking particularly strong out there as Alex King drives him all the way towards the end of the opposite end of this facility here. A beautiful facility here, crafted in a little over 12 months ago. And getting ready for pass number 2. It is Zane Nicholson. He went in on 30 meters. 12 meters should be coming up very, very soon. The Alex mashing down the throttle and now setting that boat on a course towards the course. 6 buoys on 30 meters. 6 buoys à 13 mètres la cour. And now, the pass now is 12. And looking good. Just trying to ease his way through this run, not doing anything. Oh, a little bit of showmanship there. Round buoy number 6. As he gets ready to pull out wide and ready to shorten. That is Zane Nicholson with a 6 buoys at 12 meters, and 11.25 meters should be coming his way very soon. Taking a quick look inside the skiers and the hospitality tent. And I mean, and hospitality is there in every sense of the word. The only person not in there right now is me. So wonderful scenes coming out of Our venue here, about 40 kilometers north of Marrakech, the historic city of Marrakech in the Kingdom of Morocco. Here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro for 2024 in this unique facility. Man-made lake lined with blue tarp, reinforced blue tarp, which prevents the water from escaping back into the water table and gives us the water that we need to continue skiing. That was 11.25 meters there for Zane Nicholson, so he's not out of the woods quite yet, and needing a complete run at 10.75 meters to really start to have an impact upon this event. Bear in mind that the 8th place score, and we do take 8 skiers through to the next round, is 1 buoy at 10.25 meters or 41 off. For those of you that are tuned in to this broadcaster from the United States. So, Clickable Adventures getting behind Zane Nicholson. And I can tell you that the guy behind Clickable Adventures is one Connor Parley, who is a skier for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. And Zane Nicholson is the head coach of that collegiate waterski team all the way up there in Ouachita Parish in northern part of Louisiana. The ULM Warhawks. Here we go. This is Zane Nicholson. Bam! Hits that number one well. 10.75 meters, the first time that he's seen this run. Oh, look at this. He's still there, you know. Yes, he gets round 3, halfway through the run. He's enjoying life out there. He beats his sister. Yes, 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. I wonder what one would get for successfully wagering on that one. But there we go. That is a brilliant score there of 3 at 10.75 meters as opposed to Ali Nicholson's 2. So, apparently we've just seen the best Nicholson of the day. Good effort there from Zane Nicholson, but unfortunately I have to strike a line through his name because he is eliminated. So now we are on to our next competitor. Coming to us out of Mexico, this is Jaime Palomino. This is looking good on the opener, 13 meters. Skis into the handle and then drives his way across the wake from side to side. That is Jaime Palomino coming to us out of Mexico. And there you see a nice wide shot of the facility here. Just a remarkable feat of engineering to have a site of this quality right slap bang in the middle of the Moroccan countryside, and be able to host this event. You know, we see a shot like that with Benjamin Susi about to take to the water, but you know, if you didn't already know any better and saw the shot previous, you would have no clue whatsoever that what you're looking at is set right in the middle of the Moroccan desert. like I say, a brilliant feat of engineering all the way around. Alex King in the boat. Elena Kunat from Slovakia, the passenger in that towboat. Our judges, Howard Marsden, Fred Dopanloop, Caroline Bachot, and Barbara Gatton, along with Ulf Langrock, our land-based officials, as the slalom continues right along after seeing Jaime Palomino get through 13 and 12 meters. All right. Seeing the inside of that towboat. So Jaime Palomino getting ready to go. 11.25 meters. .75 meters. All right, it looks like we got an opt up here. 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this, though. Jaime Palomino at 10.75 meters. He's down course, but he gets to go round 5, and he's good to go round number 6. So 10.75 meters. I'm probably figuring out that Jaime Palomino is saying in for the penny, in for the pound. Ran the opening 2 passes, felt good enough with those, and then decided, okay, what the heck, let's try and opt up and see what happens. Certainly had nothing to lose at this point. And now, Jaime Palomino has the potential of superseding the score from Robert Hazelwood, and it could come down to a tie-break situation between those two competitors, depending upon what Robert Hazelwood does naturally. But we won't see Robert Hazelwood take to the water until skier number 10, and we are on Jaime Palomino, who is on skier number 3. So 7 skiers separating Jaime Palomino and Robert Hazelwood in terms of the running order. So that's the amount of time. So here we go. Jaime Palomino gets the 1. Does he make a break on 2? Yes, he does. He gets 2. Oh, no, and he doesn't make the wake. Oh, my word. Tragedy for Jaime Palomino. Okay, so we're looking at the 2 ball to determine whether the ski actually made it outside. Now, this is going to be the best angle coming up right here. Yep, that ski clearly made it outside too. The question is, he didn't, actually not much of a question at all. He pulled up short of the wake and scores 1 1/2 buoy there on 10.25 meters. It is one of his better scores of the season. It puts himself ahead of Rob Hazelwood so far as that score is concerned, but to break the tie between himself and Jaime Palomino, for Robert Hazelwood to supersede him, he would have to outscore Jaime Palomino And that score was half a buoy. So with Jaime Palomino, it is 1 1/2, 1.5 buoys. That vaults currently Jaime Palomino from where he is to 8th spot right now. Benjamin Susi coming in on 13 meters. Benjamin Susi, coached by Vincent Souberon. Looking good, looking strong, and getting everything flowing in the right direction. Benjamin Susi. Same situation currently exists for Benjamin Susi in order to get in the top 8. He now has to supersede the score of Jaime Palomino, who is in 8th spot with 1 1/2 buoys. Once we get down to about the area of Robert Hazelwood with 8 skiers remaining, then we would be in a better position to tell you who has made it through to the final round, which will take place tomorrow, and who will be on the outside looking in. All right, then, continuing right along, we've got some additional information to give to you in just a moment or so. We've got Benjamin Susi on 12 meters, having successfully run through 13. Getting round number 4 and 5 and doing a good job getting round number 6, so no worries there. That is Benjamin Susi. Okay, in concurrence with this competition, we actually are running an under a 25 competition. $1,000 goes to the winner of the combined U25 division, so to speak. We combined the scores with just on today's round. We combined the scores from the women and men, and currently in the lead is Jaime Palomino with his improved score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters. He supersedes the best, the second best under 25 score from Tim Tornquist, and I believe Jamie Ball currently lying in third in that one. So I don't know how many more skiers are eligible in the U25. I believe Camille Bamra and Tim Tornquist himself, and Nikki as well. And Nikki is going to ski next, as a matter of fact. So they're taking aim at that as well. And Benjamin Susi, I believe, is in that category as well. So I mean, he's not out of the reckoning either. Here comes 11.25 meters. Benjamin Susi, 11,25 m. Looking good, in good shape here. Keeping everything moving and not slowing down one bit there in order to make that run. So 6 buoys there confirmed, and we continue to roll right along. And for those of you that are watching this event from distant shores around the world, especially you folks across the western side of the Atlantic, you are just so welcome to do so. I know that some of you are either on your way into work or already there, you know, with the office computer and what have you, making sure that spreadsheet is ready to go upon the control and tab key. But for those of you hearty souls out there watching this pro event in the midweek, you are most certainly welcome. All right, so Benjamin Susi. 10.75 meters coming up next. So Benjamin Susi not only trying to put himself in a position to possibly make it through to the final, also eyeing up that $1,000 prize as well. Didn't exactly get the best start, and Benjamin Susi with a 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters. 10.75 meters for Benjamin Susi. That matches up with his score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters, and unfortunately for him, that score eliminates him from the final. Okay, looking at this again, Benjamin Susi with his 1.5 buoy count. Actually, his 2 buoy count. 2 buoy à 10 mètres 75. So, 2 buoys, 10.75 meters for our French native skier, Benjamin Susi. All right, here we go, folks. Nicky Antonsen right now, coming in on 13 meters. Nicky Antonsen skis out of Vienna in Austria. Looking good, and looking in very good shape indeed. All right, with that in mind, we'll drop Nicky Antonsen at that opposite end and have a quick word with Jaime Palomino.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jaime Palomino. Dude, you got the nuts. You went and did the opt-up and got through that 10.7.
Yeah, no, definitely. I started at 13. I realized that I should have started at 12 because of the wind. And I thought, should I? And then I thought, like, man, my parents are going to kill me, like, if I mess this up, man. Like, they hate the up-tops, they hate the risky stuff. And I was like, to be honest, I don't really have anything to lose, like, if I don't make the final or whatever. So I went for it. Actually felt great. I feel like the tempo for 10.7 after 12 was great. And it's a new PB, so I'm happy. I didn't manage the estimate, but it's a new PB, so I'm very happy. And, yeah, that's all.
Well, dude, put yourself in the lead for the under 25 event right now. I know we got to sit and wait to see how it goes, but congratulations on the PB. And, dude, sick on the opt-up, and it's good. I'm looking forward to seeing you at more events moving forward.
Perfect. Thank you, man. And that's back to Tony.
All right, back to you, Tony.
Nice. All right there. So in the lead in the U25s, that's Jaime Palomino with a PB score of 1 1/2 at 10.25 meters. Imagine that, getting your personal best in Africa. 12 meters. Looking good. And getting the job done, it looks like. Nicolas Antonsen. Six buoys scored with that one. No two ways about that. So just taking a look and seeing what Nicky has in store for us. All right, here we go, folks. This now is Nikki Antonsen. Entrance number 1, 11.25 meters. Good hard snap on the line. Bringing the handle up high, dropping in, and getting round number 4. And unfortunately for Nikki Antonsen, just was not able to get fully coordinated with that run. So that is on 11.25 meters going to be a score of 4. So just trying to ascertain the line length, because I'm hearing calls of a 4 being called at 10.75 meters, which isn't entirely out of the realm of possibility, of course. So there we go. That is Nicholas Antonsen with a 4 buoy count at 10.75 meters. He certainly made that look every bit as difficult as it should be at 10.75 meters. That is 4 at 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters. 4 buoy à 10 mètres 75. Okay, and with the score being the way that it is, Nicholas Antonsen, no improvement upon his previous score, no significant improvement there whatsoever. And as such, that eliminates him from the finals. Okay, just to confirm that Nikki Antonsen started at 35 off, or 12 meters. And I get the impression that that those skiers on the outside looking in are looking to try and looking for something so far as of an advantage. So on dockside we see Stephen Ireland. We'll see if he decides to go in on 12 meters. Let's have a look and see what the color of that line is that has been put on. And unfortunately, that view was at the very last second obscured by Stephen Ireland. Trying to keep that one a secret, but it's not going to work.
Gate was I don't know why, but the gate was fast again.
Okay, so Stephen Ireland deciding to go in on 13 meters to open up his account here in round number 2. 13 meters, or 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. Giving him 43 feet of rope to get around the course. It's 37.5 feet wide. Nice. Getting the job done. So a 6 buoy count there for Stephen Ireland. All 6 under his belt. To see the beautiful shots, beautiful aerial shots of this this facility. As I mentioned, about 40 kilometers north of Marrakech. If you were to trace the route from Marrakech, you'll take the road N6, I believe, and then move that north, and eventually at around the area of Sibibun Athan, you will get a glimpse of the facility. It's not too far away from the railway line which carries the Marrakech Express from the likes of Fez and Casablanca and Rabat all the way through to Marrakech itself. Here we go. This is Stephen Island. This is 12 meters. Gets a good run here. This is 12 meters. Looking to try and salvage something here after his performance in round one. His performance in round one, incidentally, was a 4-buoy count at 10.75 meters, so looking to try and make amends here. So now just deciding what to do next so far as his next strategic decision in regards to the next run, whether he decides to stay on his schedule or maybe choose to opt up through to the next line length. We'll find out in a moment. Okay, still continuing on with the standard scheduling of passes. 32, 35, and now 38, which is 13, 12, and 11.25 meters. Le prochain passage pour Stephen Island. 11 mètres 25. Here we go. Round number 1 and 2 and number 3. He'll handle up a little bit high, but still making up some ground here. Making the light work of this run. That is Stephen Island getting the job done. 6 buoys at 11.25 meters, and that should give him a little bit of confidence going forward. We'll see if he is able to use it effectively. All right, getting ready for Stephen Island as we see the tail end of his 11.25 meter attempt. Now, Stephen Island, for his part, was able to get about 2/3 the way down this next run before bowing out in round number 1. As we look at Thomas de Gasperi out of Trento in Italy, he's getting set and getting ready to rock the roost here. Or should I say rock the Casbah? Here we go. This now is Stephen Island, 10.75 meters. He's still there. He still has the ski ahead of him. He's good to go round number 4. Just needs to calm down. Calm down, not too much though, but he gets round number 6 and through the exit gates. It's 10.75 meters. For Stephen Island. So Stephen Island almost fully redeeming himself there. Scored 4 on that pass in the round previous to this one. He scores the full 6 this time around. And is now within about 2 buoys of quite possibly being in the promised land. You'll still need a decent start on the entrance gates and an excellent turn on the first couple of buoys to put him there, but he certainly did well to run through 10.75 meters and is now looking for 10.25 meters next. Stephen Island, our next potential major change in the leaderboard as it stands right now. Hearing the triple beep instructs the driver to mash the throttle and head back towards the course. And this time the line length is now 10.25 meters. 10 mètres 25. There's 1. There's 2. Does he make a play on 3? No is inside it, but he joins a whole gaggle of skiers that are currently tied on 2 buoys at 10.25 meters. Now the question is, how much will his backup score factor into the equation when we get down to the competitors that already have a score of 2 at 10.25 meters? Skiers with the names like Stephen Neveu and Jonathan Travers and Will Asher, could their upcoming scores factor into the equation here? For his part, Stephen Ireland has done as much as he can do. 2 at 10.25 meters. He'll just have to play the waiting game and hope that one of those occupants of the score of 2 at 10.25 meters comes up shy of the 2/3 mark on the pass previous. That pass being 10.75 meters. That is the potential route for Stephen Ireland in terms of possibly making it through to the 8-skier final. Next skier to take to the water is Thomas De Gasperi from Italia. All right, as the boat returns to the dock, another making a return of a different sort in the announcing booth is my good friend, and I'm sure yours as well, Miss Ali Nicholson. How you doing?
Good, and we're back.
Absolutely. All right there, we have got Thomas De Gasperi. Now, Thomas De Gasperi has been known for starting in on the 12-meter line. I don't know whether he will decide to exercise that option this time around, but we've certainly had one dramatic opt up at this time. But it may not be enough for Jaime Palomino to make a tremendous impact upon this event with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. It does, however, put him in the lead in the $1,000 bounty for the U25s. That's Jaime Palomino, but a skier who's long since seen that age is Thomas De Gasperi, going in on 13 meters for his opener. So let's send it on over to the other Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Stephen Ireland. Sun's out, guns out. Had a better second round, 2 at 41. Got you in that log jam there for the final. Now we got to play the waiting game, see how the backup score goes. But how'd it feel out there?
Yeah, I'm super stoked with that 39. A little bit of a tailwind push, so I'm stoked, man. 2 at 41, like you said, it's going to be a waiting game. We're going to have to wait and see a lot of really good skiers after me. So I don't know. Fingers crossed, I guess.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, feeling to our back, the wind is kind of picking up a little bit, so that could come into play there.
Yeah, sometimes the weather is up and down. You never know in these pro events, but these guys are seasoned. I'm sure they'll be able to attack it, so we'll see.
Well, yeah, dude, you looked really good out there. It was great to see you, and hopefully maybe we'll see you in the finals tomorrow.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
Cool. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so we've got Alex King at the helm of that towboat. So Ali, how were things out there for you?
I thought that round actually felt a lot better for me. The wind is definitely up and down, but I think it's still better than it was this morning. As I look out behind us now, you can see the far end looks like maybe it has a little bit more wind on the water. I definitely think that it's playing on the body still more, but yeah, I found that round a lot better. I mean, the sun was out. It felt more like a normal day, more like what we were expecting here. So I think that scores reflected, we all felt a little bit more in our element second round.
Certainly, sometimes it just takes a round, doesn't it? All right then. So that is Thomas de Gasperi getting his second pass under his belt. 6 buoys there on the opener, 6 buoys on the return pass, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters, unless he decides to become a little bit frisky out there.
Unless he does that, I don't see him doing anything different. I think he's going to kind of stick to the typical routine. I think we'll see him come back here at 11 and stick to the normal.
All right, so Thomas de Gasperi, who's been legendary over the years for his ability to get exactly what he needs in order to get to where he wants to be in each of these tournaments, especially the European Men's Slalom Championship. He is the probably the winningest European Men's Slalom champion with 10 titles to his name.
Yeah, very impressive history. Thomas has got a lot of titles under his belt. He's a super consistent, very strong skier. He knows how to get it done when the pressure's on. So, like I said earlier, an uncharacteristic score from him. I don't expect to see anything like that again, but time will tell.
And one of the few skiers that actually uses the one-handed gate shot.
He is. I believe there's a couple today, but he's one of the few.
And there you go. That is Thomas de Gasperi getting through 11.25 meters. No problems whatsoever. And as we get ready to bring Thomas de Gasperi back into the course, a quick shout out to our sponsors here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro. Inwi Telecom, BCP Bank, OCP Phosphate, Aqua Fuel, Excello Snacks, Wafa Insurance, Taqwa, Fun Chips, the Moroccan Ministry of Sport, Chopin and Breitling, Neora Barre Group, and Le Boeuf sur le Tout. And I'm sure benefiting from the support of the Moroccan Department of Sport is the skier that's on the dock right now. That is Kamil Bamra, who comes to us out of Rabat, the Morocco's nation's capital, the Kingdom of Morocco.
All right, so here we go. Thomas coming in, 10.75. Did not run this earlier. He got 4.5. Needs to run this to have any chance of making the final. Let's see what he can do here.
There we go. Whoa,
He's
look at this.
a little on the back at 2.4. I think that's what we were saying earlier as well. Still on the back at 4.
Still there, but he will fight.
There we go. He's made it through, fought for that one a little harder than I think we're used to seeing for Thomas. He definitely looks like, just to me, that he's on the back of the ski out of 2.4. So, yeah, he'll definitely be trying to figure that out. But
all right, scored 4.5 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this one. So now he is looking to assert himself a little bit more, and if he can get something along the lines of 2 or possibly 3.
Oh, I loved that drone shot.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful one there. A rather fleeting drone shot, but we were able to get the other cameras involved as well, and looks wonderful out there. And there you go, a good-looking run at 10.75 meters for Thomas de Gasperi. Now, Thomas, who is legendary for his consistency out there, would certainly like to try and put a score somewhere halfway down this run. And it's a target that he's hit quite consistently over the last few seasons. About halfway down 10.25 minutes, gets the good start on number 1. And number 2, he's good for 3. And he will S-turn for 3 and to the wakes.
that was close on that S-turn. He might need to go practice his S-turns a little bit. That looked close on the S-turn. Definitely looked a little bit slow, I thought, out of 1. and 2, but able to get outside 3. You know, he, like we say, when he has the pressure on, he goes and does it. I definitely think they'll take a closer look at that and review, make sure that he got the full 3. But we have a replay here. Actually not, yeah, I mean, 1 actually looked pretty good there. I thought it had looked a little slow initially, a little bit again on the back out of 2, but able to get outside 3. And the score comes through of 2.5.
Okay, that puts him in 2.5. Now, let's have a look at the scores that we've seen previously. We said 1, 2, 3, 4 with 3. So that ultimately puts him, as it stands right now, in 5th place. It relegates the scores of 2 into a multiple way tie for 6th place. The likes of Will Asher and Jonathan Travers and Stephen Neveu and Stephen Island all in that logjam for that particular position right now in 6th place.
Yeah, so at least he set himself apart from those 2s. I know he's going to be disappointed to have not gotten that 3. That could potentially matter, especially if we get a few more 3s. I 100% think that we have enough potential standing on the dock that 2.5 may not be enough to make it to tomorrow's final.
All right, so Thomas de Gasperi making his way to the dock, and he is going to have to play the waiting game, unfortunately.
So up next, we have the hometown favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Kamil Bamra from the Kingdom of Morocco.
Camille ran 5 at 10.75 in the last round. Seemed very happy with his skiing, but I know he would be even happier with a score at 10.25. So we'll see if we can get him through the 10.7 this time.
Oh, and a little bit of a...
Beautiful dismount.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice way to get into the water, I guess. But let's see if he can be a little less whimsical once he gets on top of the water and gets ready to come into the course. For his opener, this is Kamil Bamra, who in the round previous to this one scored 5 at 10.75 meters. Now, he ran 10.75 meters for the first time not too long ago at a record capability tournament in Ocohelia Park in South Florida not too long ago. Now, if he can replicate that kind of performance, he could potentially put himself in a position where he could ski or be one of the 8 skiers through to the final.
Yeah.
Can we get a drone on that branch?
All right, we see Tim Tornquist there sitting on the dock, getting ready for his turn. He is our leader in the U25 competition that we have going here. Ran 5 1/4 earlier today.
All right, so Kamil Bamra. He'll be looking to, well, I mean, if he can get above Jaime Palomino at this time, then that puts him in a position where he would be in the lead in the U25 section of the competition. The $1,000 bounty on offer for the best under 25 skier, irrespective of whether they are male or female. And it is determined by the scores that are produced in the preliminary round. Here comes Kamil Bamra. 6 and 6 in 2 successive runs. 13 and 12.
And I believe we have an interview from Zane, so
Take it away.
Take it away, Zane. Maybe not.
Okay, well, give him a little bit of a breather. He's been working his little socks off. All right, then. Now he's ready. Let's check in with Zane.
Here with Thomas DeGasperi. Better round, got it up to score, got 2.5 at 41, right outside the pre-gates there, the boat guides. So happy with that score?
I mean, better than this morning. Still didn't feel 100% good, but hopefully it's enough for tomorrow. We'll see. They're skiing pretty good. Yeah, we'll see if it holds, but definitely the higher temperature this afternoon was better.
Cool. Well, I hope you make it to the final. It's kind of weird seeing you if you're not in it. So hopefully we see you there and get you out on the water tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks everybody to be here, and thanks to them for this amazing event and the sponsors.
Yeah, I agree. The event's awesome. Yeah. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. This is Camille Bumrah at 11.25 meters. Getting a good strike there off buoy number 4. He's a little late down course. He brings the handle across, relaxes his arms there off number 5, and still has enough room to get round buoy number 6. So that is 6 at 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Camille's one of our taller skiers. I really like the way that he, stands and uses his height coming into the buoy. I feel like he stands very tall and then just able to control the ski around, but able to use his height to his advantage. He's not a very heavy skier, so I think he's got to use a little bit more technique, but looking very strong out there.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, as we see the replay here of this 11.25, waiting on Camille to come back for his 10.75. Hopefully we can see him get through that one as well.
Yeah, that would be a great effort there.
That would make the crowd very happy, I'm sure.
Yes, and he got as far as 5 in the previous round, and if he was to get through this run, it would really set this competition alight, especially considering where Camille comes from. Here we go. This now is 10.75 meters. Round buoy number 1 gets a good hit there. Round number 2.
A little bit back at 2.
He's still there, Plants that. Come on,
Here we go.
Camille.
Come on.
Come on.
Can he get outside 6 ball?
Does he make it? Oh!
He took the hit, but I'm going to say that looked very close on 6 ball.
We'll double check on it, though, to make sure that he got round buoy number 6, but he certainly sold the heck out of it. Okay, we're just having a score review as you hear the sound in the background. Let's take a look at this. Good extension of buoy number 1 now.
I think he got a little bit on the back out of 2 and then was kind of having to chase a little bit after that. There out of 3, I think, is where the rodeo really began. But
yeah, he just
working hard to stay in it, doing a very good effort, lost pretty much all of his angle there out of 4, but outside 5.
But he got back into it.
And now here, does he get outside 6?
And Camille's adventure in this slalom event ends with 5 in this round. So 5 buoys in round number 1, 5 buoys in round number 2. But a great effort here from our Moroccan skier with 2 identical scores. Unfortunately, it's not enough to keep him in contention for the 8-skier final. But certainly a score worthy of a ripple of applause from you fans here in Morocco. Camille Bumrah with 5 at 10.75 meters.
That was close. I mean, that's about as close as you can get to running it. But just inside 6 ball there, unfortunately. So, like you said, ending with a score of 5. Consistent skiing, well done. But unfortunately out of contention.
Yep, absolutely. So we've still got some skiers out of the ones that we've had already that are still very much in contention. Stephen Island with 2 at 41 off, 2 at 10.25 meters, and Thomas de Gasperi with 2.5. Now those are the two quote, as I would say, quote unquote, outsiders right now that could potentially have an impact going forward.
Yeah, so those 2 scores would have put Rob Hazelwood out of the final currently as it stands, and not all of the 2s safe.
Okay. All right then. So here comes Tim Tornquist looking to try and get himself in a position where he could be among our top 8 skiers making it through to the final. As it stands at the moment as well, he is a skier who has the potential of being our top under 25 slalomer. There's that $1,000 bounty going round. And with that in mind, let's check out Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Camille Barra. Pretty consistent, huh? 5 at 39, both rounds. I know you probably wanted a little bit more there, but you've been skiing really well.
Thank you very much. I'm very surprised. This is the first tournament I do in Morocco, and I'm very happy of the result. I was very close to 6. I went inside, but you know, when you're underwater, you can't really tell, you can't really know. So I wouldn't say it's a bad thing to try, because there might be a chance that you actually got around it and just don't know, you know.
Yeah, well, I know you're the hometown boy. You got all the people on the shore rooting you on, and build off of that moving in for the rest of the Pro Tour.
You know, I really wanted to impress everyone with the tournament, but also with my skiing. I hope I did. I hope you like the tournament. It's not done yet, but just enjoy as much as you can. And if you're not here this year, I'll see you next year.
Well, I'll just tell you, I think everybody's been impressed with the tournament. You've done well, and I think you impressed quite a few people with your skiing as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right.
You hear the fans there giving him a round of applause on the dock.
Here comes Tim Tornquist coming in on his second run. 12 meters. Looking good, looking strong. Looking very consistent. Not moving around too much on that slalom ski. I fancy there.
I mean, I think that's kind of the idea. You want to just stay over your feet and not do a whole lot of moving. You want your ski to do the work while it's staying right under you as well.
Yep, there was a school of thought many years, decades ago, that the way to actually excel in slalom skiing is to just crank it and yank it, so to speak. But the ski designs now have changed significantly over the last few years to where it's, I wouldn't say it's effortless, but quite close to being there.
Well, and I think we kind of realized the crank and yank is, for longevity of skiing, is not very friendly on the body and makes it a lot harder to stay in the sport.
Deska.
Yeah. There's many that, probably now wish that they had the style that we see more today. Their bodies would probably like them a lot more.
All right, so be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel and also hit the bell to be notified as the next time we go live.
There we see Jaime watching. He is our current leader for the U25 with that 1.5 at 10.25.
Yeah.
Here is his last challenger.
Indeed.
2 passes away from possibly being able to take a shot at that, but we got to get there first. So here comes 11.25 for Tim Tornquist.
There you go. Ooh, almost extending out just a little bit too much there into buoy number 2 and matching that with number 4, but looking okay and managing to get through 11.25 meters. And he is about 8 buoys away from the promised land, not only in terms of actually getting that $1,000 bounty for being a U25 skier, irrespective of being male or female, but also if he can get to 2 at this point, then that still puts him in with an outside chance of making it through to the next round of the competition.
I would say his sights are definitely more set on making the final.
Yeah.
But that $1,000 for the U21 would definitely be a nice little cherry on top, or U25.
Indeed, because you know how quickly a U25 skier goes through $1,000, right?
It doesn't last that long.
No, it doesn't. Not these days.
Not these days. For
We
sure.
sound old.
No comment.
Okay.
I refuse to accept.
Refuse to accept the inevitability of aging. Anyway, we're being a little bit whimsical here, but I'm sure that you guys there that are listening in or watching in, appreciate where we're coming from a little bit.
And
with
I
this.
feel like I should be involved in this, and I'm actually several years out, so.
All right, then, here we go. 10.75 meters. Needs the run and needs to get a good dosage of buoys beyond that to put himself in contention. Oh, that is a tie with Jaime Palomino on 1.5.
10.75. 10.75.
That was at 10.75. I beg your pardon. I almost got you up and running there.
Yeah, so that 11.25, I thought it looked like his ski was biting a little bit at 2.4. I think that's exactly what we saw there. Oh, we got Zane with our U25 winner, so let's go to him. All right, we'll get him after the replay. So
of course, let's have a look at Tim Tornquist. He got the start that he needed off buoy number 1. Maybe the handle went a little high-sided on him, but he...
Yeah, it looks to me like the fin kind of slid out just a little bit there and just not able to hold it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 1.5 at 10.75 meters. That denies him the prize of $1,000 for the U25 competition, and additionally eliminates him from further contention in terms of making it through to slalom final.
Yeah, I think the tail slid there and then it grabbed to where he was going to be able to go, but it was just a little too late and a little too much. But unfortunately, yeah, in the water there at 2 ball at 10.75.
All right, then, and we'll get to talk a little bit with Jaime Palomino the next time we cross on over with Zane Nicholson. But 8 skiers remain, and the first of those 8 is going to be Robert Hazelwood, who scored a 2-buoy count at 10.25 meters to open up his campaign in this competition here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro.
So Robert Lear, we saw him a little bit of a shaky 10.75, but able to get through it. Definitely unhappy with his score of 1, but hungry for more here and definitely looking to pick it up a bigger score and hopefully make the finals.
All right, then, let's cross on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jaime, winner of the under 25 event. Got the $1,000 cash prize. After you skied, you said that drinks are on you if you win. So.
Oh man, I don't know. My dad wants me to save it, but. Drinks on me, everyone.
Well, I know that I'll be hanging out at least for one. Super stoked for you. So tell us a little bit about it. You know, this is the first time that they've had like a cash prize for the under 25 skiers.
No, it's definitely super cool. It's a first timer here, and especially since the field right now it's stacked. It's so good. The scores are always so high, whether the lake is hard or it's not. And so many times we don't really get to experience this like finals so often or anything, or like even get a chance to do anything. So it's definitely some extra motivation and makes it more fun to us. So it's thank you to the organizers and to everyone that made it this little under 25 thing. It was great.
Yeah, and then just to mom and dad, I know they probably didn't like that opt up, but now it paid off, huh? So they can sit home and relax and have a good time.
Now they have to like that opt up. Like they have to like it.
Well, when you ran it, I was like, heck yeah, that was awesome. So congratulations, big dog, and I will see you later at the bar.
Thank you. Can I do it?
All right, then, here we go. This is Robert Hazelwood. This is the 12-meter line. And he's working with a backup score of 2 at 10.25 meters.
I'll go ahead and correct you. He's working with a backup of 1 at 10.25.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. One buoy. I beg your pardon. Thank you very much for keeping me honest there.
So Jaime was talking about his opt-up. I actually was talking after he skied, and I was like, why did he opt up from 35 to 39? Why not 32 to 38?
Just for giggles.
And they said, well, it worked, didn't it? I was like,
it
did work, so I'll take it back. So good to him. Great skiing.
All right, there's Robert Hazelwood. He's 2 passes to the good right now, having run the opener and of 13 meters and 12 meters coming back. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here. Now this is the element to to the course that has challenged one or two of our competitors thus far, at least so far as their practice rounds are concerned. So, Rob Hazelwood getting ready, and the throttle's about to be mashed down. And there we go, the beeps.
And here we go. Rob wearing that red bib, signifying that he is the Pro Tour leader.
Yes.
Currently not safe, not in the finals as of right now. Hoping to ski his spot in.
And he's going to have to do it by way of running the next two passes and getting a little bit deeper than what he did in round number 1 as he locks into buoy number 4, keeping the ski ahead, and easy money there on 11.25 meters.
Rob's been skiing really well this year. We saw him get, I believe, second at Swiss and then won Lake 38, obviously. So off to a great start to his season. Hopefully we can get him in the final and maybe get another podium under his belt for this one.
All right, so Rob Hazelwood working against the 1 buoy count that he had in round number 1. It's already been superseded by at least a couple of skiers, actually 3 skiers from that are skied in round 2 so far. Jaime Palomino with 1.5, Stephen Island on 2, and Thomas de Gasperi on 2.5. So those skiers potentially could have something to say going forwards, but you would probably, even at this point in the proceedings, you'll probably have to say that Jaime's candidate of making it through to the slalom final is all but been eliminated at this point. But we'll see what occurs coming up momentarily. This is Rob Hazelwood, and this is at 10.75 meters. Feeling a little bit of the breeze out there as he works his way from one side to the next. Oh, beautiful there, number 2. He's a right foot forward skier with, hulk of a turn there on number 4. Round number 5, and manages to bleed off enough speed, get through the exit gate, and that is a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. He will not go quietly into that good night.
2 and 4 there definitely looked pretty heavy. 4 was, I think, just a magnified repeat of 2. So we'll be able to see the replay. Able to get through it. 6 is 6, so all that counts is staying in it and being able to get through it. So Rob is currently working with a backup of 1. I believe he's going to need at least 2, I think a piece of 3 to be even safe.
Just keeping everything moving forward.
Yeah, because we have 4 3s and then a 2.5 and then several 2s. So I would say, you got to have a piece of 3 to kind of secure your spot. And even still, I think that there's still some room to play. Well, I guess everybody after this is in.
Yes, indeed. That expression wasn't there. It's not how hard you can hit. It's how hard you can get hit and keep moving forwards. All right, here we go. Rob Hazelwood, 10.25 meters. He will certainly help his cause if he can get more than 2.5 here. Entrance, number 1. Good strike there. Round number 2, he's round the 2.
3.
And he gets round number 3. He gets to the wake, and he is in that multiple way tie for the lead right now, and all but assures himself a spot through to the next round. Still have to wait to make sure, though, but a 3 buoy count certainly doesn't do his candidature of making it through to the finals any harm whatsoever. So 3. Puts him into a 5-way tie for the lead right now, alongside Sasha Deska, Brandon Caruso, Carl McCormick, and Freddie Winter, which leaves room for just 3 competitors beyond at that point of 3 as it stands right now. So Rob Hazelwood looking at that instant replay, doing a great job. And let's have a look at this from the boat side of view. What do you see there, Ali?
I thought he had a pretty good one here. Came out at 2, and then handle a little bit high. I think he definitely had the score of 3 here. He wanted to make sure that he got outside 3 and then wanted the full 3 to really secure his spot. So now it's up to the people that ran 2 earlier. If they get 3, then obviously their backup score would supersede Rob's 1 from earlier.
All right, then. So Rob Hazelwood in that multiple weight tie now between Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, Brandon Caruso, and Sasha Deska. Now a 5-way tie for the lead. So that means that the score of 2.5 that is by Thomas de Gasperi is good enough for 6th place. And then there are 3 other scores divided between 2 remaining spots, all of them on 2, between Stephen Neveu, Jonathan Travers, and Will Asher. That sound about right to you, Ali?
Yes, that sounds right. And so actually, I think
we might even throw Stephen Neveu into the mix as well, but Stephen Island did then into the mix with 2 at 10.25 meters, but his inferior backup score may be working against him in that regard.
Yeah, correct. So we have 5 sitting at 3 right now, and then we've got that 2.5, and then we still have 3 skiers to come with scores of 2. So the first one, obviously, to get bumped out would be
Stephen.
Thomas.
It would be Thomas, yeah.
Yeah, if they run 3.
Yes. All right, here we go, folks. Just trying to do the math in our head a little bit there and try and figure out all the permutations, all of the possible scenarios going forward. All speculation at this point, but on the water right now with a 13-meter start and working with Bravo 1, this is Stephen Neveu.
So Stephen Neveu is another one of our one-handed gates. A very different approach. It's not one that, we see. We said that earlier with Thomas de Gasperi. There's not a whole lot of one-handed gates anymore, but he's another one of them.
All right, then, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Robert Hazelwood. Much better round. Got it outside of 3, so kind of knew that score that you needed and got over there and got it.
Yeah, honestly, for most of the time that I ski, it's not necessarily about running boys. It's about feeling good, especially at 41. I was so miffed this morning because it felt like everything I was doing. I was just nervous. I was inside and kind of sat down and thought of a key fairly last minute that really helped me out, and it's just stabilized everything for me. And it's beautiful out there. It's not that. It's 100% in me and just skiing nervous and tight and first tour and lots of money and we're going around, and it just feels great to feel solid and like I actually have a chance this European tour,
Well, good. And then just for a heads up for all our American people, he's not talking about boys. He's talking about buoys, just in case you were wondering there.
Yeah, those buoys. They feel real good out there. No, it's better.
Well, good skiing, Rob. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. I'm glad that we clarified that. All right, then. We got some folks tuning in. We got Greg Pauly and Sylvia Tranciano and Eddie Spann. Thanks a lot for you guys tuning in alongside Mike Dillinger. And they are watching right now Stephen Neveu coming in on the 12-meter line. Still keeping the 0 off on Bravo 1. The skiers do have the option to change the 0 off setting between passes. And that rule's been in effect for about the last 4 seasons now. And it's really helped some of our pro skiers kind of customize their pull and their ride out there to be more effective in terms of their technique. All right. Nice little lounge area there for our skiers. They're really enjoying the bean bags and the sofas and.
Well, and now that the sun came out, everybody's enjoying the shade.
Yeah, exactly, and Freddie Winter enjoying the flat surface to work on his ski there a little bit. It's non-scratch. It works for him. Don't know what he's doing there. and sunscreen free. I don't know what the story is behind that one, but I'll leave that alone for the time being.
All right, so we're bringing Steven in 11.25.
11.25 meters. 2 passes to the good. Third pass, 11 meter vansank. Looking good. Don't see too much wrong here. And he's looking in very, very good shape indeed. I like what he's doing out there, Ali, and I'm sure you do as well.
Yeah, no, looking really good. Getting just, again, you have to kind of go through the motions to get through these passes. They're all warm-ups. You know, you're trying just to get in your groove a little bit. Steven looks like he's settling in nicely. And now, you know, it all sets you up for the next 2 passes, hopefully.
All right, just looking at this instant replay shot, tracking along parallel path alongside the towboat, and remarkable the technology that goes into drone flight these days.
Well, you know, one thing that normally the drone has to worry about is trees. That doesn't really seem to be much of
No.
an issue. No trees to worry about.
No.
Making it easy on our drone pilot.
Indeed, and he's doing a fantastic job out there. And there we go. And he's showing off right now. He really is.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
Yeah. Little orbital wraparound shot there as we look at Jamie Bull, who is our lead skier after the first 2 rounds of the women's competition, and behind her is Jonathan Travers. As we look at 10.75 meters now for Steven Neveu. Needs to get on the good foot and fast.
Oh,
and he drops the handle.
That looked very strange. It looked like he just dropped it. I mean, hand didn't communicate with brain, it looked like to me. Just a little bit of a glitch in his system.
Okay, and that is 3 1/2. 3 1/2. Now, that is one of those scores where the foot drops.
What did Stevie Island run in the first round?
Steven Island ran in the first round 2.
4.
4 at, let me see, Steven Island, let me go down
here.
Yeah,
4. So that puts Stevie Island ahead of Steven Neveu.
Yes, indeed, and therefore eliminates Steven Neveu, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that gives Stevie Island the superior backup over Steven Neveu, unfortunately for Steven Neveu. But
by only half a buoy.
By half a buoy, yeah. Let's watch the replay here. I really don't know what happened. I mean, I think the handle just kind of slipped out of his hand, and when he realized it, he looked in fine shape to me coming into 4. A little bit of slack there at 2, but I really don't think that this pass was anything to worry about for Steven. So he's definitely going to be really disappointed with himself for that one.
He just threw it at his ski.
I mean, yeah, it looks like it just slipped right out of his hand. I don't really know. We'll have to see what he has to say about it.
Oh, Steven Neveu, unfortunately, eliminates himself with that score of 3.5 at 10.75 meters and still very much in the frame.
I don't know that it officially eliminates him, but definitely a low backup or low score that the others have to beat. So
it puts an outsider, Steven Island, ahead of him.
Correct, yes.
Okay, here we go. This is Jonathan Travers. Still very much in the frame for making it through to the men's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow.
So I believe we're to the point now where these 2s need to run more than 4.
Yes. Yeah, from what I'm seeing.
Or we might still have 1 score to go for that.
We might have 1 or 2 scores to determine that. I mean, the backup score for Steven Island is a 2 buoy count.
4 at 10.7.
4 buoy count at 10.75 meters. My mistake. Thank you. And looking at some of the other scores, Rob Hazelwood on 3 to supersede his 1 at 10.25 meters. So he's very much in the frame there, and he's part of that multiple way tie on 3, which includes Sasha Deska, Brandon Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter. and they have yet to ski, those skiers that I've mentioned at this time. So I wouldn't say it's like 100% safe, but I mean, if you can get around the 3-ball and maybe a little bit beyond, then that only strengthens your case in terms of making it through to the men's slalom final. So here we go. This is Jonathan Travers. No hint of an opt-up or anything of that kind yet.
I think if we were going to see it from John, we were going to see it on this pass. Him coming back at 12, I think, tells us that he's going to stay the course and kind of do the regular. We normally will see him do the 13 up to 11, but it looks like him coming back at 12, I would say we're going to see. You're predictable, but I would have said the same about Jaime earlier, so he might prove me wrong.
Mm-hmm. All right, then, working our way down. We've still got that score of Thomas de Gasperi with 2.5, so it's probably a little early to say whether the twos would be right on the cusp of being eliminated, or even that 2.5 at this stage. But like I said, I mean, it doesn't do your chance of making it through to the men's slalom final any harm whatsoever if you can get more than halfway down the course.
Yeah, I think right now we have more twos than we have spots. So if you get more than 2, then you definitely secure your spot. But right now, if you don't improve that 2, then you just have to kind of wait and see how everything shakes out.
Yeah, and I think we'll get a better picture as we continue right along. We have Will Asher, Sasha Deska, Brando Caruso, Carl McCormick, and Freddie Winter to go after we get done with Jonathan Travers. He's gone through the opening couple of passes, 13 and 12. Alex King there settling the boat into position. Good path in there through the pre-gates. There was the gate number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, looking good here. Ski looks like it's coming through nicely on the backside of the turn.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about there. So I think 10-7 is kind of a lot of times where we see a lot of the issues start to arise. Sometimes at that 11.25, you can start to see a little bit of the weak spots showing a little bit more, but you'll definitely catch them more, I think, as the line gets shorter.
Yeah. Nice extension into buoy number 2. Seems to be able to manage the rope and the line very, very smoothly indeed. Seems to be picking up a little bit more in that phase of his slalom technique, being able to effectively reach and just control that line and being able to pull it in just enough. So that was 11.25 meters there, just to confirm there for Jonathan Travers. He's got 10.75 meters coming up next.
All right, here we go. John coming in 10.75, needs more than 4 to put himself above Stevie Island, wants the whole pass, wants to secure himself at a better score at 10.25. Getting a little bit down course here.
Horribly
my goodness.
down course.
I don't know.
Jettisons the handle there with a 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters.
I think they're going to have to look at that again. That may tie with Stevie Island. It looked very close at 5-ball. We'll get the official score here soon, but
we'll double check on that to see if he made it round 5. Now, the tie would exist with Stephen Island if it was adjudicated at 4. So getting broken over there off number 3, round number 4. Now that's the last buoy that we know for certain that he got round. And I'm with you a little bit there, Ali. I don't think he managed to get round number 5, which puts him in a perfect tie situation with Stephen Ireland.
All right, let's see. Here, we'll watch. I think the boat view is going to be the best angle out of 4. All right, so we're hearing the official score come through 4. So that ties Stevie Island. That could be huge for Stevie Island.
Immensely huge, and it'd be nice to get a word or two from Stephen Ireland now realizing that his score of 4 at 10.75 and 2 at 10.25 perfectly ties Jonathan Travers at this time. Will Asher, for his part, is out there on the water. He scored 2 at 10.25 meters in round number 1, and searching for his place in the sun as we talk to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Stephen Neveu. Dude, one of my favorite guys at the lake, if I'm going to be completely honest. I love being around you. I know that round didn't quite go how you want, but first time skiing in Africa?
Yeah, for sure. It's a beautiful lake here. They've been first-class hosts. Unfortunately, didn't go the way I wanted it to today, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, even though it doesn't go how you wanted it to, it is such an awesome event, and you're better off than than all the people that didn't show up. So at least you came and got to experience such a cool event and the first event in Africa.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like it's going to be some big skiing later this afternoon, and they'll be ready for the finals tomorrow. So should be a big event for them.
Well, cool, man. Well, I hate that for you, but I know we'll see you back out there, and you'll go get them. So see you next tournament.
Thanks.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and I see there Zayton trying to audition for a broadcasting position at like a motor show or something like that there.
Getting those beautiful cars in the background.
Yeah, that certainly doesn't hurt.
Yeah. As Zane works his way back down the course, we'll see if we can get a chat with Stevie Island, who is anxiously watching, I'm sure, as we watch the end of the rest of the competitors. But here we have Will coming in on his second pass. Should be 12 meters.
Here he is, 12 meters.
Really tight turn on backside of 2. I mean, skis coming around just so tight on that side.
And the wind staying down for a good amount there. It helps to texturize the water a little bit, and helps the skier out in no uncertain terms. As Will Asher pulls out to the passenger side of that towboat and sinks in. And let's check in with Zane once again.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jonathan Travers. Dude, I know this round didn't quite go how you liked it, but I think you're in the finals, so got it under your belt, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, this gate talk, it's us, not the lake. I just figured it out. I'm pretty stoked about that. A little crosswind that set got me into 2, but hey, I played it smart. I got to 4. I knew I needed it. It's good to be here, man.
Well, we're stoked to have you here. I know you got a bunch of people watching at home. You want to shout out anybody real quick?
Yeah, Mom and Dad. Alex, love you, buddy.
Yeah, Alex, I know I'm a big fan of him too. I know he's your best friend, and I'm just super stoked to have you here, dude. See you ski well. It's great to see you.
Thanks, dude. It's hard. Yeah, thanks.
Well, cool. Well, I'm super stoked for JT. See him tomorrow, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. Coming into the course, we have got Will Asher.
All right, Will coming in, 11.25. He is also a skier that is not currently safe, so skiing for that backup score, running 11.25 right now, and then he'll be looking to make himself safe at 10.75.
So the wind's starting to pick up a little bit for Will Asher. Hopefully it's not going to be to his detriment, but looking at the parallel drone shot here, just giving us a unique sense of what it is to go from one side of the course to the other on an incredibly short line length of 11.25 meters. The first instance in which the handle falls short of buoy width in a particular effort.
So Will's about to come back in at 10.75. Currently, we have the two tied, JT and Stevie Island with the 4. So Will needs at least 4, I believe, to either tie that score or to advance above them. So currently, I believe Will is on the bubble, needing a backup score. And then I'm sure he's looking to run the whole thing and wanting to get more than 2 to really secure that spot. But if he runs this pass here, then he is in. So here's the must run, or at least to get 4. So here we go.
All right, let's see what he's got. Here we go. There's number 1. And number 2. Oh, breaks forward hard there off that turn.
Gets the 4. So Will is in. Can he run it? And
yes, he can. No two ways about it.
Now he's going to try to make up ground ahead of that. Definitely a little bit of a scare there at 3. Just had to get the full 4. Able to do that. Able to recover and run the whole thing. So great skiing there by Will Asher.
Okay, so of the 2s that have been recorded so far from the likes of Stephen Island and Jonathan Travers, who recorded the 2 earlier, and Stephen Neveu, who recorded the 2, then that would essentially confirm that we have a 9-person final, because let's try and work this out a little bit for the benefit of our good folks. Freddie Winter on 3.
Confirmed in.
Cole McCormick on 3.
Confirmed.
Brandon Caruso.
Confirmed in.
Sasha Deska.
All confirmed, because those all have 3. And then we have Rob Hazelwood.
Yes, that's the 5th skier with 3.
And then it goes to Thomas DeGasperi with 2.5.
Yes, Thomas DeGasperi with 2.5.
And then I believe after that we've got John and Stephen Island tied with 2. And then now we have Will currently has a 2, and then we'll see what his score is moving forward.
All right then. So continuing to calculate what these skiers need to do in order to advance through. We're basically saying that the remaining 4 skiers are through to the final no matter what. Here we go. This is Will Asher. Oh, look at that. Round number 2. He's got a... Oh, he almost had the hook up. You would not have believed there.
I thought we were cruising on that one. That looked more like what we expected out of Will. Ending up with a 2.5, but into the final, we are confirmed we're going to have a 9-person final tomorrow, because based on the rules, we go to backup score. If backup score is tie, so perfect tie in each round, then it goes, everyone tied for the last spot goes in. So tied for the last spot, we have Stephen Island and Jonathan Travers. So both are going. So
yes,
confirmed
absolutely.
9-person final for tomorrow.
9-person final. We got there eventually. So... Okay, so we got Thomas DeGasperi, he's through to the next round. Okay, so we got Stephen Island, he's through. We've got Jonathan Travers, he's through. Okay, so it's basically Island, DeGasperi, Hazelwood, Travers, Will Asher, Sasha Deska, Brandon Caruso, Cole McCormick, and Freddie Winter.
Correct.
All right, we got there eventually.
All right, so all of our final spots are now locked up. So we have, I believe, 4 skiers left to see. They're kind of getting to go out a little bit, pressure off, see if they can get more than 3. It's all about, trying to get as high up as you can for the ranking for tomorrow. The higher up, you have an advantage. Some skiers like to go out and kind of set the pace. Some like to chase the score. So, but today's a pressure off, beautiful sight. We've seen big scores. Can we see even bigger scores? We'll see.
All right, so... Looking at some of the messages that are being sent through, Mike Dillinger, who is actually one of our webcast sponsors this season through his insurance agency. Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call him and see if he can't get you a lower rate quote. He said to us, are we giving away the cars? No.
I thought the winner got one.
That'd be nice.
I don't know how
they used to
I don't
they
know
used to
how
do
you would
that.
get that back anywhere.
They used to do that in the 80s, didn't they? They gave away like Astro vans or a truck.
It would have been really cool to have been one of the top skiers in the 80s.
Like Dina Mappel and Camille Duval and the like.
If only, if only.
If only. Well, we're trying to make some strides towards that direction, and it certainly starts with an event like this, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's most definitely. Yeah, I think events like this, making it more fun and for spectators and whatnot, is a step in the right direction.
All right, then. So we now introduce our next competitor coming to us from France. This is Sacha Desca. Le premier passage pour Sacha Desca. 13 mètres à la corde. 13-meter start. And he's a slalom skier that's learned to kind of moderate his style a little bit, because he was like just completely to the wall with his slalom technique as far back as I can remember him. And he's learned over the last few seasons that if he is to have any kind of longevity in the sport, then something's got to give.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a work smarter, not harder mindset. I mean, it's nice to have that toughness and be able to take the hit and hold the hit and be resilient in your skiing when needed. But I definitely don't think that that's the style that you want to take all the time.
No.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a very useful skill to have, to be able to do it and to be resilient in your skiing. But I think for the longevity, you want to be able to work, like I said, smarter, not harder, make it easier on yourself and on your body.
Right, you are. So looking at the starting dock, we just see Brando Caruso, who got 3 buoys on 10.25 meters in the round previous to this. And all of our skiers this section of the competition have scored 3. Now it's just a case of how badly each one of those skiers wants to be last off the dock, or at least approaching last off the dock. All right, so let's have a look and see, shall we? We've got Sacha Desca. All right, good skiing there from Brando. Sacha, yeah. Brando's coming up next. I do beg your pardon. Anyway, Sacha Desca. He's not one of the tallest skiers on the Pro Tour, but he's certainly one of the more powerful, and when he is healthy, he is a threat.
Yeah, I think in previous years that was kind of a bit of a struggle, was just staying healthy. So you've mentioned a few times, changing his style and whatnot, and I think that was the biggest thing, was he was missing events because he wasn't healthy. He wasn't able to ski at full capacity. So I think he's been, trying to change a little bit and try to maintain a little bit more through the long season.
Right you are. And we've got Sacha Desca with, there are 3 skiers remaining after him, and that will bring to a conclusion the elimination round of this competition. The starting time tomorrow, I'll try and get that information for you. I think it's a 10 a.m. start.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had to sleep in a little bit. My alarm went off this morning at 6 a.m. and I did not know where I was and why my alarm could possibly going off at 6 a.m. I had my room pitch black, slept like a baby, but eventually realized where I was and why I was here, and then was excited to get up.
All right, here we go. Feels like the weekend a little bit, but we're only on Wednesday right now.
The midweek tournaments do always make us feel like that. I think you forget what day it is. I think I've said Sunday for the final quite a few times. So we have a Thursday final this week.
We just get into that kind of rut a little bit, but I mean, it's nice to have these midweek tournaments.
These midweek tournaments are super fun. They sometimes get a little bit hectic when we're cramming a bunch of events in, but super fun. I mean, I'm skiing in the middle of the week either way. Why not make it an event? So I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, there. We've just seen Sacha Desca run through his opening 3 passes. So 13, 12, and 11. And he has such a great composed style, I mean, he gets across the wake. He is quite efficient there. Gets from buoy line to buoy line very, very efficiently indeed. And he doesn't have to expend an awful lot of strength to actually get out there. As a matter of fact, you know, he changed from one ski brand onto another. He's one of the syndicate skiers now, and the ski brand that he was on kind of required him to actually ski with a lot more intensity off the buoys. And then when it came to him sort of trying out a few skis, he found that the one that he's on right now is able to achieve the same job, but with a lot less energy expended to do so. Here we go, 10.75, Sasha Deska.
Sasha really just gets the handle into that nice low position and then just holds as he goes behind the boat. Looking really good here, out of 5 ball, over to 6, and runs the 10.75 again. So 2 consecutive rounds, 3 10.7.
Was that 10.75? It looked like they forgot to shorten the line.
Are we sure? Yeah,
Are we sure?
Yeah, 10.75. I mean, he made pretty light work of that, so looked really solid there. And we'll see him come back at 10.25 here in just a second.
Okay, 6 buoy à 10 mètres 75. So a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters.
All right, so we're getting to see that replay one more time for Sasha. Like we said before, and I mean, that looked like a really solid pass. Great pass for him. So he's tied for the lead right now with 3. Based on ranking, he's lower, so he's going to want to put himself higher. Can he get more than 3? Can he put the pressure on the top end?
Yeah, that would definitely help in terms of how late he starts off in the final. But I'll tell you what, look at this. Look at this, folks. He's round boot. Oh, and he collapses at around 2.5. And the front boot releases on him. Well, that doesn't happen very often. But
no, that's not something that we see very often. I'd be curious to just see the replay and kind of see if you can see what happens. But yeah, it looks like his foot just came off of his ski. I'm not really sure. Sorry. Yeah, I think he got the handle just a little bit high there out of 1. We'll be able to see it again here. I thought it looked like he got maybe just a little extra stretched out there at 1, but in no trouble. Turns 2, takes a little bit of slack, and then outside 3.
Oh, there, right there. It just released there.
No, it started
early?
Okay.
Started to release early going into his edge change. I saw that little dip in the ski. But let's have a look here from the boat side view. Was pretty open towards number 1, but he was still able to get outside the buoy line to affect that turn. And there, through the end, right there.
Yeah, I did see that little extra hitch. It kind of looked like, I don't know. It looks to me more like it pops out on the backside of the buoy. I do see what you're talking about. Not sure.
All right then, and with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Guys, I'm here with Will Asher. Dude, you had a wicked start at 41.
Yeah, it kind of ticked me off the first round, so yeah, I don't know. I just tried to settle down. First time skiing Africa, I guess I was pretty nervous.
And it's amazing. All the skiers have said they were nervous today, and like you're one of the guys that walks around the lake, and you're super confident, and you've got them under your belt. So it's kind of odd for me to hear you say you're nervous.
Yeah, probably because it's a new event and we're on a new continent, and these guys are doing such a good job of looking after us, and it just feels like a really special event, and it kind of puts a little bit of pressure on. Like, you want to actually do something good, and that's probably not the best thing for us.
Well, we get to see you tomorrow, and I know pissed off Will Asher is someone that's hard to beat.
Yeah, it's about making it tomorrow. So.
Well, you've done that, so we'll see you tomorrow, and good luck in the finals. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, so Brando Caruso comes to us out of Italia, in the northern part of Italy these days, was originally from around the area of the eternal city of Roma. not looking too bad.
So we saw Brando in the first round very, very close to getting outside 4-ball, drop the handle right there by 4. So ended up with a score of 3, but I know he is looking to do that again, hopefully keep the handle in his hand this time and put up a bigger score.
All right, not looking bad as we see Alex King pilot that boat towards the all the way down to the opposite side of the lake. We see Elena Kunert changing the line length, and as she does that, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I got Freddie Winter here. Dude, you ready for the second round?
I think so, yeah. I mean, why not? Let's go have some fun. It's yeah, it's quite nice to be qualified after the first round. I mean, I can't lie. Like Will said, I was nervous too, and nice to, it wasn't a spectacular score, but it was enough to be in, in this position to go and actually attack and feel it out. So, yeah, let's go do it.
And it might not have been a spectacular score, but you had a spectacular body slide. So hopefully maybe we can put it together and get a good score with it too today.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that, actually. Adam Caldwell kind of annoyed me by sliding and getting back up a few times. I was like, I want to be able to do that. So I did it. So I finally achieved a Waterski dream in a minor level.
Well, good, man. Well, good luck in this round, man. We're looking forward to see you on the water. Adam Caldwell, just know he's been taking notes. And we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, coming in on this next. Let's have a look here. We've got Brando Caruso on 12 meters. The handle, even at this point in the proceedings, barely outside the buoy line. 11.5 meters, 12-meter line, 50 centimeters to work with, and doing a grand job.
All right, so first 2 passes confirmed for Brando Caruso. I mean, like I said earlier, he skied really well first round. I know that he's hoping to kind of repeat that and even improve on that score. But he is safe. We'll definitely see him tomorrow. So, I think he's just kind of feeling it out, wanting to build that confidence going into the finals.
All right, they're continuing on there with the remaining portion of the second round in the men's slalom competition here at the K1000 Marrakech Pro for 2024.
All right, we see everybody sitting there kind of in our little lounge area enjoying the lovely TWBC webcast.
All right, here we go. This is Brando Caruso. A little delayed off number 2, but what he has learned over the last few seasons is he doesn't panic. Not so much anymore. He gets the job done.
No, I've seen Brando many times that he gets like not a good turn at all, and I've asked him before afterwards. I'm like, how do you stay so calm? Because he doesn't look like he panics at all, and he still gets so much further down the course. So I mean, he just stays calm and collected the whole time.
Used to be he panicked a lot, or like way back in the day. I mean, it was kind of like a thing with youth, I guess. But I mean, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys. I'm here with Stevie Island. I know we were talking a little earlier about the waiting game. Paid off, huh?
Oh man, I was shaking earlier, man. I'm so stoked to make it in. We'll see how tomorrow goes.
Well, yeah, now the nerves are off. We made it to the big dance, and you get to go out, and you're going to be the guy to set the score to put the nerves on the rest of the guys.
Yeah, man, could not be happier. Super happy to come back out to this beautiful site tomorrow.
Well, cool. Well, I'm super stoked for you, dude, and I look forward to seeing you ski tomorrow.
And thanks, bro.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, good to have each and every one of you watching this competition, the K1000 Marrakech Pro for 2024. I'm Tony Lightfoot. I've got Ali Nicholson joining me here at the announcing point, and how's your experience been in Marrakech?
I don't know, it's been amazing. I mean, they've treated us all like kings and queens here. So we had an amazing dinner last night, absolutely phenomenal. But for now, let's focus on Brando skiing. Here he's coming. midway through 39 here, wanting to run this one. Outside 5, can he get outside 6 for the second round? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like the wind's picking up just a little bit. I mean, getting a pretty good push there on the tailwind. I don't feel like you see it that much on the water, but definitely the flags mid-course are really moving. So picking up just a little bit, I think he looked just a bit fast. I think the tailwind may have been playing with him a little bit there.
All right, and Brando Caruso just easing his way into this and wearing his black and white shorts that he's probably skied in for like the last 2 or 3 seasons. Sometimes skiers can be quite superstitious with what they wear.
We're all guilty of it. If you say that you're not, you're wrong. You're wrong.
All right, so as Brandon Caruso exits the gate, we're going to take a little bit of a look at the Marrakech Express on its way to.
There it is.
There it is, on its way to Casablanca and Fez. One of the most beautiful sights that one you'd ever see next to a tournament waterski event. Here we go. This is Brando Caruso on 10.25 meters. Looking him, a little bit back on his ski. He's round number 3. He gets the 3, so he gets 2 scores of 3 apiece.
Okay, so that with that score, it's going to put him ahead of Sasha with the backup because Sasha had the 2.5. So the 2 threes will advance him above that. Getting another shot there of the Marrakech Express.
Indeed, indeed. And for those of you that enjoy music from the late 1960s, you definitely appreciate that reference from Crosby, Stills and Nash. I'm sure some of you are Googling right now, who the heck is Crosby, Stills and Nash? But one of the most seminal groups in the late 1960s with one of their greatest hits.
Well, a new song the DJ played today was "This Is Marrakech," and it had a nice beat. It's very nice.
Maybe I should check that out. Maybe not feel so old. Anyway, we've got Brandon Caruso here. He scored 3.
Yeah, take another look here. I mean, I thought he had a pretty good one there. Definitely slow, not the 2 he was looking for. Gets back on the tail, brings the handle up a little bit high. Gets outside 3, and that was all she wrote. Again on the tail, took the hit, and...
Yep. All over the tail of that ski, unfortunately, there for Brandon Caruso. And if he'd just gone on the front, maybe. I mean, it might have gotten a little piece of 4, but.
All right, so we have 2 skiers remaining. Big gusts just rolled through our announcing tent here, so. The wind's definitely playing a part. It's a little bit up and down, getting some pretty big gusts here. Everybody seems to be handling it pretty well. I just think it's all about when it hits you.
And I mean, that shot right there is just worth 1,000 words, isn't it? I mean, you just look at that drone shot as the boat makes its way to dock, the blue ring that goes around the lake. Not even too sure if it's a lake, as I mentioned before. It might just turn out to be the world's biggest swimming pool.
I mean, I always thought that would be the coolest thing, would be to just have like a giant swimming pool lake, which essentially is what we've done here. So there's a liner. I mean, it literally feels like a pool under your feet. It's a little slick.
Does kind of make it a little bit challenging for the drivers because they know they can't get too close to the shore. Otherwise, a prop strike on the liner could be quite catastrophic.
That is what I have heard. Yeah, they were warned to avoid the liner at all costs.
Indeed. All right, we have got about to take to the water. We've got Cole McCormick as we see Freddie Winter in the foreground there. He's getting ready himself, and a skier who just recently won his first ever professional water ski title. And it is one of the biggies, folks. The Masters Water Ski Tournament over in Callaway Gardens in Pine Mountain, Georgia. The winner of that men's slalom competition is on the water right now from Canada, Cole McCormick.
So Cole electing to go out at 13 meters, maybe a play of the wind, maybe just the normal routine, but...
All right, then, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Brandon Caruso, Mr. Consistent, 3 at 41 both rounds. So checking your ticket into the final, and we'll see you tomorrow.
No, yeah, it was great. Even though the wind was still kind of tricky, especially coming back 39, kind of struggled with my off. Hopefully I get a better shot tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully conditions are a little bit better, but you know, we made it to the big dance, and now we're in, and we can go have dinner tonight, chill, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, my first goal was to make it into the final, and yeah.
What's the second goal?
Oh, we'll see tomorrow.
All right, well, goal 1's checked off. Maybe we'll check off number 2, but we'll see you tomorrow. Back to you, Tony.
All right, and certainly important to make it into the finals, because being in the top 8 guarantees a prize money for each of the skiers competing. So that's always nice.
Sorry. Yeah, that's always nice, you know, to have the help cover a little bit of expenses. So it's always nice to make the final and make it, hopefully get a little bit of your money back. So.
All right then. So continuing on, and there's also some added incentive for the winner, and coming in the form of a timepiece. As we look at Cole McCormick from one side of the course to the next, and getting all 6 buoys past number 2, and getting ready for the third pass of hopefully many more. All right. There's Cole McCormick, just getting settled in and ready to go for his third pass, which is going to be 11.25 meters. Now judging by that gate shot, looking a little nervy there with the gate shot, eager to bleed off some speed before he makes the turn.
Yeah, he did say, I mean, talking to him last night, that he, when in his practice set, was feeling a little bit fast on that end. So I think it's just kind of trying to find the adjustment. Early at 12, not really much of a worry, but he'll definitely have that in the back of his mind as he comes back in from that end for 10.7. But before that, he's got to run 11.25, so we'll see him come in for that pass now.
I'm sure he's got a whole crowd of people watching his effort out there. Ricky McCormick and Susie McCormick, his parents in Central Florida, also Jennifer and Chris LaPointe, who have collectively, between the two, have produced the slalom ski, the LaPointe LP1, and looking quite fantastic out there. He's already had a season to savor, and we haven't even gotten to July yet.
Yeah, that's always nice when your season starts off. You know, you start off on a high note, and hopefully he's able to maintain it as he moves forward for the rest of the summer. So, yeah, he had the win at Masters and a second place finish at Lake 38. So already summer's off to a great start for Cole McCormick.
And just looking at that entrance gate into buoy number 1, a beautiful extension there, and just trying to hold his direction, just trying to keep the line control so that when he turns round, the rope is there. He doesn't have to worry about the slack or has to worry about moving the handle up high, which you saw a little bit there, but not dramatically. And safety check there, number 5, and got round number 6 without too many problems. That was on 11.25 meters. 10.75 meters comes up. So now he's looking to try and ski his way up the running order a little bit to make sure that he is as close to last off the dock as possible. Or, you know, some skiers don't particularly like starting last off the dock, so you may not be incentivized to do that too much. 10.75, round number 3. And good, oh, a little bit of a pitch there with his ski into number 4, but he's able to still stay with the run, and he's good to go.
Uh-oh, he said no.
No.
He said not worth it.
Not worth
Not
taking
worth
the hit.
it. Not today. Tomorrow, I think he would have tried to have held it. When you're that close to the boat, I don't think there's much use. But
So would you say 5.5? Well, we'll get the official decision very, very soon.
yeah, they just called 5.5. So let's see here. I mean, I thought he had a really good start and got a little bit down course. Maybe the tailwind caught him as the pass went on, but maybe right there lost a bit of angle out of 3.
And what I've noticed a lot from Cole McCormick is he really skis with extended arms, you know, aside from there. But once he makes the turn, the arms go straight back out, and then he's working against that rather than anything else. But there we go. That is 5.5. 5.5. So no continuation on to the next pass as a result. So 5.5. And that means that that he switches places with Brando Caruso in terms of the skier to go out last.
That will, yeah. So we still have Freddie to come. That will put him behind Brando as well as Sasha
Yes, indeed.
and Rob as well.
And Rob Hazelwood as well. You're right there. Because he didn't make it onto 10.25 meters, so.
Yeah, so we'll see Cole a bit earlier tomorrow, but in the final nonetheless, so should be pretty happy. I mean, the goal of today is to make it to tomorrow, so nothing else really matters. As long as you're in that 8-person final, you can go out early, and you're setting the bar. So he'll be probably midway through for the final.
Here's a suggestion. Do you think Cole McCormick would have did what he did there to place himself halfway down the list, or?
I don't think so. No, I don't think that 10.75 went the way that he wanted it to. I don't think that he would do that intentionally, but yeah, it sets him. I mean, he'll be in the middle tomorrow. I think that Cole wants to be towards the top if possible, so I just don't think he was able to ski himself there today, but we'll see him come back tomorrow.
All right, so that being the case, Freddie Winter on the water, having run his opening pass. The 6 buoy is at 13 meters.
All right, so here we see Alex King coming in, driving the boat. We have Freddie Winter behind the boat, coming in at his 12-meter pass. No opt-ups yet, no funny business. Keeping it business as usual. Looking good and making easy work of this 12-meter pass, as we would all expect from Freddie Winter.
Oh, absolutely. The current world slalom champion, 2-time world men's slalom champion, as a matter of fact. Won that second title at Sunset Lakes last season, towards the tail end of that season. Won his first men's world slalom title way back in 2017 in Paris, France. Two contrasting scenarios. The perfect conditions over there at Sunset Lakes last year, less than perfect when he won his title several years prior.
I will say last year was slightly less than perfect at Sunset. The wind was very, very challenging.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, having recorded the conditions there being as bumpy as they were. You know, they actually had to switch events and switch schedules to make sure that the jumpers didn't endanger themselves through those weather conditions. But it came a little bit at the expense of the slalom event, where those guys were like really.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging conditions. I mean, Freddie prevailed twice in pretty challenging conditions, so has 2 world championships under his belt. Could he win the first ever title in Africa? We shall see.
We'll see. 11.25 meters. Like the way that he bends his knees and ankles, you know, and sets the ski out ahead of his hips, you know, coming into his 246 side. Just really fun to watch Freddie Winter, and he's been excelling at this level for a long while.
Yeah, we've seen Freddie, I mean, at the top for many years now, so he's definitely comfortable, does well under pressure. Great technique and everything. So he's definitely a great one to watch.
And he's a sports fan to boot as well. I mean, his latest obsession outside of tournament water skiing is actually watching darts. You ever seen that? You've got crowds in the middle of like an exposition hall, and I mean you've got thousands upon thousands of people there and watching people throw darts, you know, and it's hard enough to see the dartboard from about however many feet the oki is, but I mean just that kind of level of spectatorship for something like that, you know. And Freddie went over towards the World Darts Championship during the winter, and there is a party atmosphere included into that. Thank you very much, Vince. Here we go. We got Freddie Winter. He's gone through 13, 12, 11. This is 10.75 meters. And, you know, this is a pass under control, much like Sasha Deska. There you go. That is a 6-buoy counter, 10.75 meters. Now, let's see if he feels frisky enough to get a little further down this next line. 10.25 meters.
So he's confirmed in the final. I mean, everything here is bonus. Everything here is for seeding. If he wants to go above Brando and put himself as the final skier in tomorrow's final, he needs 3 or more.
Yes.
If he gets the 3, he would go above Brando on ranking. But more than 3, obviously, would put him outright in that spot.
Some of the other positions that we're looking at as well, ones that are occupied by the likes of Sasha Deska, who scored 2.5. So looking to rise above that. And let's see where we are right now. So the names of Ireland, De Gasperi, Hazelwood, Travers, Asher, Deska, Caruso, McCormick, and indeed Winter on the water right now.
I think tomorrow's going to be a really fun final with all those names in it.
It's what they call a humdinger.
Let's see if Freddie can become our top seed here. 3 or more will put him in the top seed.
There we go. There's 1. There's 2.
There's 2.
There's 3. He's still there. There's 4. Here's 5. Does he make it outside buoy number 6? Not quite. But he does produce the score that is the African all-comers men's slalom record with 5 at 10.25 meters, the best ever score ever produced on the African continent.
Yeah. Super impressive skiing there from Freddie. We can rewatch the replay. I wasn't sure that he got the best start there at 1. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was on the initial watch. But stayed on top of it, stayed with it, got all the way to 5. I mean, so close to running it. I think for sure tomorrow's going to be a big final. We might see 1 or more of these men through 10.25.
So great skiing there from Freddie Winter. 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. He will be our last skier off the dock tomorrow. Let's give it up for him, please. Freddie Winter. And with that score, the continent of Africa joins the big league so far as the big slalom scores are concerned. And we've got we'll have the leaderboard once we see the instant replay from Freddie Winter. Good hook up off buoy number 1. And number 2, he really carried the handle well into buoy number 2, making sure that the ski didn't bite on him too early on the tail end of the turn. But just look at this, Ali. Round buoy number 4, you had the sense that we were going to see something special, and we got it here, but just tantalizingly close to getting that ski on the outside of 6.
Yeah, super close, and I think we'll be able to talk to Freddie and get his recap of what happened out there. Let's check in with Zane.
We will in a moment, but let's have a look.
Let's watch the replay one more time.
Okay. And just look at this. The number 1 didn't look all that bad, but then number 2 brought the handle out. Nicely done on the buoy line. Round number 3.
Forward there at 3. I mean, he stayed with this pass. I mean, he fought for it. He wanted it. He wanted all 6. He was going for it for sure. And tying his season's best for the year, so 5. So he's definitely wanting 6.
All right, that's a 5 buoy count. And with that, let's check in once again with Zane Nicholson and Freddie Winter.
All right, guys, I'm here with Freddie Winter. You just saw him ski. Man, I thought you were going to get to that 41. You've had a hell of a start to the season. You came off of last season as the world champ, won Moomba. Now you're the top seed in the final in the first ever tournament here in Africa.
That's very generous of you, by the way. Thank you for noticing that I haven't been just skiing terribly this year. I'm happy. It was good. It feels really good out there. I had a bit of a word myself after the first round. I was a bit tentative. I wasn't going for it on my gate. The ski felt a little. I've been skiing in cold water. I hate when people use that as an excuse, but it's a bit different. Like the ski just reacts a little bit with the water. But so I felt great. I mean, it felt really good. It's been said before, but we're just so happy to be here, all of us. I mean, how great that we're here in the middle of the, sort of a desert sort of situation and skiing and Great Lake, amazing event. And yeah, no, it's great. Excited for tomorrow, and happy with today.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of told you right before we started talking, I was like, you looked a little off the first round, and then that time that looked like the typical Freddie Winter that I'm used to watching from the bank. And man, I thought you were going to get through it. So I'm looking forward to it. I bet you run it tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to watching the final.
It's a real loser that runs 41 in the first round and then in the first day, and then not the second day, and doesn't win. So I'll try to build for tomorrow. That's got to be the aim. And if I do that again tomorrow, I'll be happy too. So.
Well, perfect. We'll saving it for tomorrow, and we'll see you in the final. Congratulations, dude. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed, and a great job there from Zane Nicholson, and a fine job there from Freddie Winter, who ascends the top of the leaderboard, so to speak. So we'll get that leaderboard corrected for you in just a moment, but suffice to say that Freddie Winter is our lead athlete.
Yeah, I think on that leaderboard we just have Cole McCormick and Freddie Winter's scores swapped. So other than that, everything is right there. We'll get it fixed for you guys at home. Indeed,
and you'll also be able to look at the leaderboard as well by going to the IWSF scoring. Oh, and here we go. The score has been amended. So Freddie Winter, your lead skier, and then we've got Cole McCormick and working away. So, great skiing that we've seen so far today, and whets our appetite for more great action tomorrow.
Yeah, super great skiing today, big scores. I think that there's still a lot left in the tank. There we go. Now we have the corrected, the corrected leaderboard here.
Okay, so Freddie Winter, your winner after the elimination rounds of today. Brano Caruso with 3 at 10.25 meter with a superior backup ahead of Sasha Deska, also on the same score. And Sasha Deska having a superior backup on top of Rob Hazelwood, who himself has a superior backup on top of Cole McCormick, and all of those are tying with 3. Then you look at Will Asher with 2 at 10.25 meters. He is in 6th place with a superior backup on top of Thomas de Gasperi, also with 2.5 at 10.25 meters. And we have a 9-skier final because we have a perfect tie between Stephen Island and Jonathan Travers, both on 2 at 10.25 meters. And they each scored 4 as a backup score on 10.75 meters, which means that we take Stephen Island and Jonathan Travers through to the next round. 10th place to Stephen Neveu, Jaime Palomino in 11th spot, and he wins the $1,000 bounty by being the best U25 athlete in this competition. So congratulations to him. And Tim Tornquist in 12th spot with 5 1/4 at 10.75 meters. So some
and
pretty
all of
heavy
those
duty.
skiers will get Pro Tour points since we
Yes.
are a 4-star event. So the top 12 get points. So those are those last few for sure will also get the points.
Of course, the full resolution of this event will start off tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. with the women's slalom final, our lead-off event. 10 a.m. Tomorrow morning at right here at Moroccan time. And like I say, so glad to have you here. Always a pleasure to announce these events with you sitting right there.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
And absolutely, we will see you tomorrow. So on behalf of all of those involved with the organization, all of those that are sponsoring this event and providing support from start to finish, it's been great so far, but the climax will be tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. But for now, this is Tony Lightfoot on the behalf of everyone here. I'm going to say ciao for now.
You said for now. I will tell you.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.